not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Boy, your claws is coming to town. He's building his mocks, he's adding in lights. He argues with people who bash us Jedi. Boy, your claws is coming to town. He's buying 501st battle packs and shipping them state to state. And people think he's crazy cause he loves Star Wars Episode 8. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Boy, your claws is coming to town.
What's up, guys? Rich Boy J here, back again with another live stream. I promised you earlier today that I would be back here again, working on this Y-Wing. Hopefully we can get it done. I don't know. I'm not super optimistic we'll finish it tonight, but I am optimistic that I'll get some decent work done on it. Before we get into that, shout out to everyone who decided to join me on this late night stream. It's been a while since I've done one of these this late, so thanks to all of you who are spending this nighttime with me. I certainly appreciate it. Shout out to Darth Maul, Lego, Indie Brick Productions, Trevor04, HollowNet, Glowing Studs, Tokyo, Loskino 2, Mr. Know-It-All 1, Comrade Vader, Francis, Darth Maul, Lego. We got a lot of people here to talk to. We got a lot of things to talk about. Oh my god, I was at work and my phone was blowing up with all the news from the Disney investor meeting. So I'm super excited to talk about that. I might just make this. So I don't know. If there's boils to talk to, we'll do that. Because I'd love for someone to fill me in on what the heck happened, because I missed so much of it. It says, are we able to talk Bando spoilers? The episode hasn't come out yet, right? We still have a little while until that happens. What's up, Quentin Funk? How you doing, bro? But I do need you guys to fill me in on what the heck happened. I'll hop in the Boyle Lounge call real quick. And if anyone wants to come through and talk, you guys can let me know what the heck's going on while we work on this here mock. Hey, what's up, Brickface? How you doing, bro? It's been a while. How you been? I actually did just watch the Bad Batch trailer, so I am aware of that at least. HollowNet says, my Lego storage tower fail. Oh, no. I mean, I know that feeling. That happened to me earlier this year, so I'm super sorry to hear that. Was it just one, or was it more than one? When mine fell, like, a bunch of them fell at the same time, so that was kind of annoying. Brick Builder Watts says, Jay, bro, aren't you so excited for the Ahsoka show? The greatest, most deep character ever. I don't know. I feel like a broken record complaining about Ahsoka now. I just have to accept the fact that I live in a time where fans are super excited about Ahsoka, apparently. And that's what we're going to get. So if the majority of people are happy with that, then, you know, it is what it is. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good.
Glad to hear that. Were you keeping up with, like, the Disney investor live stream?
A bit. I watched all the Star Wars stuff, and then I
well, that's all that
missed
matters.
everything else. Yeah.
Let's do fit height, and let's do it. Since I was just rewatching the last stream, and the new one is up. Yeah, bro, I got you. We got round the clock entertainment here on the Rich Boy J YouTube channel. Brickface says, bro, I've been swamped with schoolwork. I really want to get back to working on stuff and getting back into YouTube, so hopefully I can do that on break. Yeah, best of luck with that, man. Obviously, school comes first. Life comes first. Unless Lego is live. I'll actually be right back. I realized I have a package that was in my backpack that I need for this build that I didn't get. So I'll be back in like 2 seconds, guys. Alright, we're back. What's up, Brick Guild? I'm back, guys. I'm back. Did the stream go off? A lot of people are saying R.I.P.J. No, we're good. We're still here. Okay. And no, you better not disrespect the stream, guys. That's a paddling. But, yeah, let's talk about Star Wars. So where do we even begin? There's, there's almost too much to talk about.
So much stuff, yeah.
So we'll talk about what I know about first, and then we can progress to things I don't know about. So I watched, the only thing I've seen, I saw a little bit of the Cassian sizzle reel, and I saw all of the Bad Batch trailer that they dropped. So how are you feeling about either of those?
So, I mean, Bad Batch, I don't know, it feels like it's going to be basically another season of the Clone Wars, which I'm okay with, like, whatever. They may not be very interesting characters, and it will just be, like, a very generic TV show, but, I don't know, I feel like it would just be sort of nice.
Uh-huh, I feel you.
And then the Cassian show, I'm actually really excited for. I feel like they said it was like a spy series.
Uh-huh.
That I think is pretty cool. Like to have a Star Wars spy TV show.
Yeah, I mean it's cool to see, Star Wars delving into different genres, kind of like how Mando is very Western inspired. It'll be interesting to see, what Star Wars in a spy context is like.
Yeah.
So from the Bad Batch trailer looked fine. It was very cinematic. Like the quality of the show looks pretty in line with season 7 of Clone Wars, so that's good.
Yeah.
They're keeping up with that. I don't know. Other than that, it's kind of whatever to me. Like I'm probably not gonna watch it. I'm just not super excited about that. Pretty much the same thing with the Cassian show. Like I can't bring myself to get excited to see Cassian Andor. Like I don't think it's a bad character by any means. Like I enjoyed him. He was fine for what he was.
He's not very memorable.
I mean, yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm in the minority saying this because this definitely does not seem to be the case anymore. Like some characters, I'm just like I'm happy with the role they played, and like I don't need to see any more. Like I'm good. Like I got my fix. Like I think about like a character like DJ from The Last Jedi. Like I saw everything I need to see with DJ. Like there's stories to be told, right? Like how did he end up in that prison? He's obviously a slicer, so I mean there's things you could show him doing. Like you could tell more stories involving him. But I feel like he served a very specific purpose for that movie, and like that's all I really needed from him. Like I'm fine, imagining everything else that happened in Dio's life. And to that point, that's basically how I feel about Cassian. Like, yeah, there's clearly a bunch going on. There's a million different stories you can tell involving him that may be super fun, cool things. But I got my fix with Cassian in Rogue One. Like, I enjoyed him there, and that's really all I needed to see. Like, I saw the important parts of Cassian. I saw him die. Well, I mean, I think I saw him die. You never know with Star Wars. But, like we saw him, really kind of grow past this just kind of heartless rebel guy and become, like an actual person who cares for people. Like Cassian had a little bit of an arc in Rogue One. So, like, that was the important part of him for me. That's why, like, Solo was such an interesting take on a movie, because it's like Han starts off in one place, obviously at the beginning of the film. He's perceived as very selfish, very self-fulfilling, a very capable person. Like he's able to help like the rebels in super important ways, but he doesn't yet really take that responsibility up until the end of the film. So then by the end of A New Hope, it's like, oh, Han came around. And even in Empire, he still, he has to go pay off Jabba, but he still, you can tell he's more than just that selfish guy, because he's like trying to help Leia. So, the important parts of Han's story we saw there. I mean, there's more to be told. Like, he kind of came back in the sequels, and that was kind of an interesting take on him. But when you see, like, the most important moments of a character kind of unfold on screen, you see, like, their arc. You see them overcome what's really, their biggest obstacle. I think that makes the perspective, or the prospect, rather, of, like, a show about them less interesting, at least for me, because I'm just kind of like... I mean, like, I don't know. I saw what I need to see of him. And this is, like, true across the board, right? Like, I would say the same thing about, like, Luke Skywalker. Like, Luke's my favorite character, but no, I don't, and there's stories to be told. Like, you can show, what the heck Luke was doing between episodes 6 and 7. Like, there's plenty of things that could be explored. But, like I saw what I needed to see. Like, he tried to start a new Jedi Order. It obviously went bad. And then he came back around to kind of make up for basically abandoning the people who care about him. So with that being said, a lot of these ideas for shows are things that I'm just kind of like, whatever about.
Yeah, same here. I mean, personally, I don't know if this is like a hot take or anything, but I sort of wanted there to just be another, like, break with, like, not any big Star Wars things. Like between the prequels and the sequels, like, there was that break where maybe we had a couple shows here and there. They didn't really mean much because they were, like, the Clone Wars, like, animated. And now we just have all this news constantly of this movie being made, this TV show, and we have, like, 15 shows?
I think it's 11 shows, yeah.
Well, yeah, so and I think it was 11 shows, and there was, like, 3 movies that they, like, teased or something. But I just feel like it's so much.
It, like, honestly, it's, like, it kind of gives me anxiety as a fan. Like, if I was, super excited about all these things, I'd just be like, it's too much. Like, I think there's a such thing as, like, too much Star Wars happening at once. Like, how many shows are going to have to be, like, running concurrent? Like, are there just going to be, like, 3 Star Wars shows that you have to, like, keep up with and, like, that?
That's exactly what I told my brother when he was like, bro, listen to all the Star Wars stuff. I'm like, yeah, some of that sounds cool, but, like, it's becoming the MCU. It's becoming very, like, I like Star Wars where it was, like, special when something was happening.
Right.
Like, you never really had more than one Star Wars happening at once. And sometimes you would. I mean, maybe Rebels and the sequels was happening, but, like, it still was special.
Right.
And I feel like we're going to lose that speciality of Star Wars. And I'm not saying, I mean, if the shows are good, then the shows are good. And if they really are good and innovative and all the stuff, then you know what, that's great. But I still feel like we should respect the
sanctity of Star Wars. I agree. This is why, like, the idea of getting multiple Star Wars films in a year, which is almost inevitably going to happen, because they announced the Rogue Squadron movie in 2023, and I'm pretty sure the next, like, trilogy of films starts in 2023. So I think it's pretty much confirmed now. We're getting more than one Star Wars movie in a year, which is I like, please, like, no.
I don't like
for
that
the love of God, please no. Like, it's like they didn't learn from Solo. Like there is a such thing as Star Wars fatigue. Like,
I hate to say it, but honest to God, and I'm not. I mean, I'll still watch it, but Star Wars more or less kind of had its last Star Wars moment after season 1 of The Mandalorian. Once Clone Wars and stuff started, or my bad, the last Star Wars, I feel like once episode 9 ended, they were like, okay, now we've gotten done with the original Star Wars and what that was all about. Let's transform it into MCU number 2. Like, I feel like that's more or less what's happening with it. And like, I don't mind them doing more Star Wars movies. It's Disney. Of course you want to capitalize on Star Wars.
Yeah.
And I don't hate the idea of them saying, let's go back to the New Republic. They should just go back to the Old Republic, but I know Disney wants to seem original. And I'm fine with that, but, like, now they're like, no, let's have Ahsoka Tano show. And I'm like, that was the Clone Wars, though.
My thing with the New Republic is it's like if you went back in time and went to Rome, that's like people saying, oh, welcome to ancient Rome.
Oh, boy.
Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't make too much sense, you know? Like, we're in the Old Republic.
Star Wars news now.
Oh no.
Oh snap!
Let me
We
just
got David.
Clone
Two
Wars,
opposites attract.
Mandalorian, Star Wars Rebels Season 7,
No.
the final season. Oh my
So
gosh.
for me,
I'm
like
sorry.
it's fine to have like whatever like having extra movies. That's it can be a bit much. Like when you have shows, to gap between movies, like that's fine. Also, like Clone Wars gapping, like between like episode 2 and episode 3.
Right.
That's cool. But once you have shows that are gapping between shows, to like, I feel like that's gonna be a lot like the New Republic and I think the Ahsoka show. They were saying that it's like they're like the same time period
As
and they're
Mando.
gonna like overlap or something. Yeah, like
Ahsoka's
once you
during
have
Mando, I'm
shows-
pretty sure. Yeah.
Dude,
yeah,
I think
like,
it's
once
stupid.
you have
that
shows
they're doing-
overlapping, that's
Yeah, and
that's
what's
just
up
too
with
much.
Fennec Shand being in Bad Batch?
Yeah, that's a weird cameo. Not
She's
even.
like really young.
Yeah.
Wait,
She-
who are you talking about?
Fennec Shand, that sniper woman.
From
Oh,
Mandalorian.
that's who that was?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the same helmet and stuff. Maybe it's her mom. I don't
Up
know.
on that.
Her mom?
Probably.
Is her mom a bounty hunter?
Probably.
Or
Family
whatever the
life,
heck she is?
living
I don't know
together.
what she is.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of I was expecting it, but I was like, man, I'll watch it, but I'm very skeptical on this Ahsoka show, man. I'm like, do we seriously need an Ahsoka show? Come
Well,
on.
So I was-
no. We're getting more Clone Wars sets, probably.
Oh my god. That is the most
Yeah,
David
but-
Hall
David,
comment I've heard in my
that's your-
life.
No, that's an ignorant point of view. You think Lego would actually give us Clone Wars sets? I mean, come on now. They
Oof.
gave us one or two, and the second one was a fan thing. I guarantee Lego's gonna be like, this means original trilogy set, boys.
But seriously, how is Lego gonna even keep up with all of these things? Like,
Yeah.
like, oh my god.
That's the thing with the MCU.
Let's back
It's
up
like-
for a second, guys. There's only 3 things coming out next year, and that's it.
Oh.
That's a lot. For
That's a
Star Wars.
lot!
Yeah, it's like with the MCU, Lego still doesn't know how to do MCU sets.
I
Like,
know.
with Black Panther and stuff, they gave it one little $20 set, and the set was inaccurate and bad.
Exactly. That dude, I do not
No,
want Star
Black
Wars
Panther
to
got,
be the
let's be
MCU,
fair, Black
but-
Panther got 2 sets. They got 2
Black
sets.
Panther got 2 sets.
But
One
the
of the
MCU
sets
sets
is really
suck.
good, but one of them's
Yeah,
bad.
but like, look at it this way. You have to take a second. You have to look back at the Lego Star Wars history. The Clone Wars sets were very, very accurate as the show was coming out, and that's because animation is different than the films. They're handled differently.
I would say that was.
Oh yeah,
he
just
wasn't
like
involved.
the new Clone Wars sets are also very accurate. That AAT
Oh yeah,
is
that
very
AAT with
different.
Ahsoka.
No, I'm saying.
Animation's different.
I'm
You get
saying
all
I
the
think it's
people.
Disney. I mean, maybe Disney will have more faith and be like, hey, let's really hop on top of the
I'm
toys.
calling it. We're gonna have a special wave in 2021, and it's gonna be dedicated to the Bad Batch. We're getting ATT, gunship,
No,
clone sets, battle
No.
packs are back.
absolutely
Bruh.
no.
This isn't
That's-
2009.
I'm sorry,
dude.
I'm sorry,
What?
dude. That's not gonna happen, bro. I
It's
can.
gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen, bro.
We're
Dude, I wish
Clone
it would
Troopers
happen.
with the green visor. It's all coming.
Oh
true.
That'd
my
be cool, but like, it's not gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. We're gonna get that Phase 2 clone again from the Clone Turbo Tank Microfighter.
Bruh.
Get it back.
Man, I'm so happy you have a lot of faith in Lego.
A man
Yeah.
can only dream.
I don't know what it would take to like kill David's optimism. Like,
Yeah,
like
remember, this is the same company that thinks it'd be a good decision to make a bouquet of flowers. But
bro, I'm gonna
actually
get my
excited
girlfriend
for that
this.
bouquet, by the way.
Bro, if you propose, not propose, if you like, whenever you have a wedding, if you use Lego flowers, like, I would pay you money, bro. Like, that would be so funny.
Bro, that's honestly something my uncle would do. He's like a huge Lego fan.
Yes, sweetie.
I'm actually down for the 2 plant things they're gonna launch. They look amazing.
They do look good,
Yeah.
but it's. I mean, it's very, I think, symptomatic of just this whole year for Lego in general. Like,
been a good
Lego
year.
at this point is just like, what like real life thing can we make a Lego version of? Like, this. And Bricko, David's volume is turned all the way up. So yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not using like fancy equipment. I'm just using my iPad.
I got you. I mean, you sound fine to me. It just, yeah. I'll turn up my microphone that you guys are coming through.
But I came into the stream a little late, so I'm sure you guys have already started talking about your opinions on things.
We actually haven't talked very much. We all pretty much just started getting into this.
Alright, but like at the very least, even if I'm wrong about a Clone Wars wave or a Bad Batch wave, I do really think we'll get the Bad Batch shuttle with the figures and sometime in 2021.
Isn't that like bad news for you, David?
By now, but you know.
What's that?
I say, isn't that bad news for you?
It is. So I need to like step up and like make a bunch now and cash in now.
Exactly. Yeah. Honestly, like I don't think it's gonna happen. I think if they make I think we'll get like an Inferno Squad style battle pack if they do it. But I don't think they'll.
The Bad Batch shuttle is gonna be like the shuttle was already shown like 1 billion times in that trailer. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
but
sure,
Lego
but like, come on, dude. Like, you think?
I mean, think about the Mandalorian, man. We didn't even get a Mandalorian wave, and that show's way bigger than the Clone. Well,
think about how long it took for us to get a Razor Crest. Think about how long
they had to keep the Mandalorian like super secret, and that's why Lego didn't really make much off of it.
Bro, there could have been a Razor Crest. That was not a secret.
That was a Star Wars Celebration and stuff.
Yeah.
But it couldn't have included.
I think if we get a Bad Batch shuttle, it'll be like... Wait, is that show even going to have a season 2? Like,
What?
did we know? Is the Bad Batch show going to have a season 2?
We don't know.
Okay.
So I'm confused. Is that a continuation of Clone? Like, because it had the Clone Wars, and it was like, oh, haha, Bad Batch.
It's
And I'm
very
like,
much.
oh.
From what I read on the website, it is a sequel to the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
I'm down with that. That's pretty cool.
It is a true sequel.
Like,
I'm
Which is
down with
amazing.
that.
That is exactly what I want. Like,
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Hold on. Did I see the guy from Rebels with the hat in the trailer?
no, that was Wrecker wearing the hat, I think.
Oh, okay. But you know who I'm talking about, right? The guy from
that
Rebels.
was hilarious. Yeah, with the giant.
The biggest thing they could deliver with this Bad Batch show is the true transition from Republic to Empire. Like, that's the main thing I want to see. Because, like, I don't know.
What they're gonna do, and it's gonna be amazing.
Because with all the rest of the shows, they're like 5 years, so the Empire's already a thing. And I'm like, well, I want to see, like, the actual transition of these are the clones, and they're slowly being
I'm
phased.
already like I'm thinking of mock ideas.
I just, like,
Oh my
I don't know,
God,
like-
I'm just
Did
all
the
set for
Clone
this.
Wars version of the Emperor look weird to you guys? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it looked terrible. But, I mean, he looked terrible before, so it's
He
not...
always looks like
I
that.
was
Yeah.
worried the Bad Batch show was gonna take like a Star Wars Rebels and like go really weird with the art style, but like
I don't know, it looks like season 7
Oh,
Clone
yeah.
Wars.
It looks good, man.
It looks perfect. It's a perfect transition. I'm just so happy about it.
I mean,
Oh,
honestly, like, seeing the transition to the Empire is just so whatever to me. Like,
Not to you, but
I know.
me,
I mean,
it's a
I'm not saying you guys aren't allowed to be
Empire.
excited about it. I'm just saying, for me, like I don't like. I just
Did you like
what
season
what
7?
what are we going to find out that it's going to be like? Oh yes, like I'm so fulfilled now. Like there were clones and then there were stormtroopers. Like I just
I mean, it's
don't
not the
see.
most innovative thing in the
There's
world, but
more
it's just
than that
cool.
to it.
Like what? Like please
yeah,
please
what
tell
is
me.
there?
Well, obviously, like these clones went somewhere, and the stormtroopers were actual people recruited into the Empire. So, what happened to all these millions of clone troopers?
I mean, like maybe they killed like I don't like. Okay, we find out they
But I
killed
wanna
them
see
off.
that.
They
Like,
sent
there
them
could be
all to
really
like a
dark
planet.
Holocaust type of thing, Jay. That could be like
What the
merged
heck?
with
What
it.
the Holocaust? No.
They're not going to do that in a children's show.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
Although
David,
I wonder if they're gonna go super kiddie with the show, or this is gonna be they're gonna take the Clone Wars route, or a even more mature Clone Wars route, and this will be just a very like
18
Not-
I just
I
No,
imagine
not
it's gonna
18
play the
plus-
same
no, not-
lines as like the last two seasons of the show did.
yeah. I was about to say, are they gonna just go for the more like?
It's kind of like a 13 and up type of show, like a PG.
Well, like,
13.
you gotta.
Well, not necessarily
the last
that, but
two
like
seasons of the Clone
12
Wars
and up.
I, don't, I
also
still
had
just
an arc where
I still
Mace
just-
Windu and Jar Jar went to save a bunch of birds.
I know.
Yeah.
Clone Wars.
So-
That's what I'm saying is Clone Wars always still had some kid aspect to it.
But,
You know,
like, let me just make this point: is like, what if the Bad Batch show ends with like the Empire killing all these clone troopers? Like, that's what I mean. Like, there's so many.
like who
possibilities
cares?
out
Like
there.
I just
Yeah.
I just
I
don't care. Like
I care.
Jay. These are characters I grew up
They
with.
don't.
Like-
It's like
like-
they just get crusty and don't go to war like
Who
Rex.
cares?
Bro, Jay.
I mean, I care. Jay, we're answering your question. We care. Me and Dave.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
Clowns
clear,
are
like,
being
yeah, like,
considered.
absolutely, like, clearly you guys care, but I just
Yes.
don't like, yeah, like,
But Jay, for you, you have Rangers of the New Republic.
Oh, dude, okay. I'm so scared
What
this
is-
show's
what's
gonna be
up with
like a 3+ show that's like, hey, we're part of the New Republic. We do some.
Okay, so just to make light on this, they set up 2 shows in the Mandalorian season 2. They set up Ahsoka, obviously, but the Rangers of the New Republic is very much obviously that X-wing pilot dude who's like being like the detective guy in season 2 of Mandalorian.
Oh God.
It's definitely gonna be him and like his little gang with Dave Filoni and all that.
wait, Dave
my God.
Filoni's actually gonna be in a show, like,
I think
I'll
that's
tell
a
you what.
show
If
Bro,
it's a
buddy
com-
cop film?
if it's comedy, I'll watch it. I want to. If they make it like some sort of funny, like a comedic Star Wars show, I think I'd be kind of down for that. Give us something different at least.
Honestly, a National Geographic style Star Wars.
oh, bruh.
National
So every
Geographic.
episode, it's,
And here we
narrated
see-
by, like,
And here we see Gungans in their natural habitat. This Gungan's stepping in the
If
poop.
that show
Exactly.
is not a comedy, like Rangers of the New Republic sounds like such a weird name. Like, it
Either-
sounds like some cowboy like
Yeah,
Either-
let me bring
no,
up
no,
the
no.
Toy
photo.
Story.
Either A, it can be a kid's show, which that is what it is, or I would be kind of down for a comedic Star Wars show at this point. If they're gonna milk the franchise as much as they're planning on it, at least we can get something different.
I mean, it's weird that they haven't done something like that already.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'll be
what's
back
up-
in like
What's up with Lando?
2 minutes.
All right, see ya.
Where are you going,
Bro,
Dave?
there's a. I
Yeah,
honestly
it's like
cannot
Grease in
believe
a
there's a
bottle,
Lando
okay.
show.
Ew.
Is it Donald Glover?
Yeah, I heard it's young Lando.
Oh, yeah, a Lando show? Ew, why?
Bro, Lando is an iconic character, bro. There's so much they can tell.
I mean,
bro,
listen,
we can
I like
find out
all
what
of-
happened to Lando after Solo: A Star Wars Story. Isn't that so exciting, bro?
No. I like Lando, and I love Donald Glover. But
Bro,
I'm
we
just
get to
like,
find
I
out
don't know.
how Lando became a leader on Cloud
No.
City, bro. It's gonna be so
No.
awesome.
That Lando and Ahsoka don't need a show.
Bro,
All
how
right?
did Lando?
Well, to be
How
fair,
did
the
Lando
Bad
go
Batch
from?
don't need a show,
How did
but-
Lando go from like a criminal to like a high-ranking official on Cloud City? Like, come on, bro. Like, we have to find out, bro. Like,
Your-
this
your
is
questions
crucial
need to be
information,
answered.
bro. Exactly.
No, listen,
There are
Ahsoka-
blanks that need to be filled
Ahsoka
in.
and Lando, and maybe I'm sort of optimistic about the Cassian Andor show, simply because if it's one season and it just focuses on the rebellion more than it does Cassian, then I guess I'd be kind of down for it because it's live action and it'd be cool to see more battles with rebels, I guess. But I don't know why Ahsoka and Lando are getting shows.
Like,
Like,
honestly,
they don't need one.
like, can Star Wars just like make a movie that's just every bit of information that we currently don't know about, like the prequel era and the original trilogy era, so we can just get all that stuff out of the way so we can move forward.
I was
It's just a
surprised.
PowerPoint presentation of all the legends. Like,
Yes, like
story.
for the love of
RJ.
God, please.
with George.
I was
Lucas and everything.
surprised. Oh gosh, I was surprised that they didn't announce a Rex, Wolf, and Gregor show.
Yeah, bro,
They're all
we need to.
honest,
Bro,
um,
how did they get
it
to that
just-
planet? We need to know how they got there.
know.
How did they escape Order 66? The Clone Wars didn't tell us it. Bro, we need these answers.
Who's saying we
Chupa
need
face.
these answers?
Bro,
Hold on. Who's saying we need these answers?
We need them. Bro,
Dave, we
if
don't-
David needs to know what happens to the clones, I need to know what happened to Rex, Gregor,
No.
and Wolf.
I think the Bad Batch show will just be cool because I want to see more Clone Wars stuff, and you know what? If that's the only way I'm gonna get it, I'll take it. But like, I'm in total agreement that Ahsoka definitely doesn't need a show. For God's sake, Ahsoka does not need
Bro,
a show.
We need
She
to
already
know
had
what happened to
two.
her after Rebels, bro. We're
Is
so
this how you're gonna be
clueless.
the rest of the night?
The Star Wars universe makes no sense right now. We need to figure out what happened to Ahsoka after Rebels, bro. I can't even sleep, bro. I can't eat. I'm just sitting up all day, every day, all night, every night, thinking about what possibly happened to Ahsoka.
So Jay, what of these shows are you actually gonna watch? Is the real question.
The New Republic show is like during Mando era. Is that what I've heard? Is that true?
Yeah, the Rangers of the New Republic. I would assume so. Yeah.
And it's gonna be from the characters from Mando.
I don't know. I think that's David speculating, but
Okay.
Probably.
I watch anything about something that we don't know about yet. That's my rule.
so you're not gonna watch
You're
anything.
not watching anything? Oh,
I mean, is there really nothing like that?
Are you gonna watch Rogue Squadrons? I guess.
Are you gonna watch Droid Tales?
Droid Tales.
No.
Ooh.
My rule is simply I'll watch anything new. That's my only rule.
Rogue Squadrons is about new rebel fighters.
Rebels again? Nah, I'm good, fam.
Bro, Jay, you're never gonna be watching Star Wars again.
Apparently not.
Wait, what was the Acolyte? Was that Sith? What
that
was
seems interesting.
Yeah, what is
that?
that?
Might be new.
That is.
No, the Acolyte is the Old Republic. I thought.
Okay, I'll watch that.
Yeah, that seems cool.
Yeah, but that's not even coming out next year, so you're screwed.
I didn't say it was like a horror or something. Thriller.
1 out of 10 ain't bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Bricko says Andor is about Cassian, but everything else is new. Oh yes, the entire dynamic of the show about the rebellion is new. Never seen that before, guys. Yes.
Is it just me, or does the Andor logo with the black background look like it says "and it"?
I haven't looked at it enough.
What? Maybe it is.
100% new. I mean, it's obviously
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it looks
Just
weird.
because the O is so dark.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and Indiana Jones, my favorite Star Wars.
Oh, dude, I'm excited for that though.
Yeah, me too.
What is it? What is it?
So supposedly it's gonna be the last chapter of Indiana Jones ever. They're gonna finish it off properly this time.
Aliens?
What? No.
I said aliens.
Assumably Disney's gonna go all like, oh, we have to go old fashioned. They'll probably be fighting the Russians because if this was in the proper timeline, it would be during the Cold War still. So that'd be fun. And hopefully it's a proper conclusion to Indiana Jones. And hopefully get more Lego
Harrison
sets.
Ford gonna be in it?
Yeah, he is.
I was interested that like Harrison Ford was playing Indiana Jones because there was a lot of rumors a while ago that Chris Pratt was going to be the new
Oh
Indiana
my
Jones.
gosh.
Oh,
No,
of
that was
course
just
he
a
is.
Photoshop someone did, and then they're like, "Oh my god, it's Indiana Jones."
Okay.
Whoa.
I didn't think that was real. It just
No, it
was a
wasn't.
weird casting choice.
Harrison Ford has said multiple times, and most people agree that Indiana Jones should just die when Harrison Ford dies.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, we
And,
need to know what happened
Oh,
to
and then
him.
Willow.
But I'm excited for Indiana Jones sets, hopefully. Hopefully they'll remake some of the ones from, like, Raiders, but probably not, considering those had Nazis in them, and LEGO wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole nowadays.
Arm printing.
Oh, stop! No, you're not getting.
Bruh.
Right.
Yeah, I think we've gone too far in a few places.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's
I can't go
Willow?
into that. All right. Willow starred Warwick Davis back in the 80s, I believe. There was a fantasy tale.
Is it Star Wars?
So
No.
Oh.
No, it was a
Ewok
Lucasfilm movie
thing.
though.
Dude, I'm surprised we didn't get a Zillow Beast show. I was excited for that.
Wait, what?
what's Children of Blood and Bone?
That's not Star Wars
What is-
either.
Yeah, I knew that, but
Oh, you're just wondering what it is, yeah.
One, I know Jade's not happy, but I'm kind of excited, is,
Hold on one sec. Real quick, shout out to Brickvault for the $5 dono. He says, I'll be your personal servant for a week if you watch half these shows and publicly say you like them. Oh my god.
hey, if you donate $1,000, I guarantee you could get Jay to watch all the rest of the episodes of Mandalorian.
Bro, I will watch Mando tonight. I watch all of Mando tonight if someone donates $1,000 freaking dollars.
like you're so in the chat.
I will put myself through Mando if it means I get $1,000.
So one thing I'm excited for personally, at least, I don't really care how the rest of you feel, but whatever. Hayden Christensen is now confirmed to return in the Obi Kenobi show.
That is so
with-
goofy. That is so
Well,
goofy.
hopefully, what I'm hoping is we get some flashbacks of when they were cool with each other, and then that way we can finally have some like really good written, hopefully.
Some good closure. I mean, that's fine, but the idea that Hayden Christensen is going to be playing Darth Vader is so goofy to me.
No. I hope not. I don't know. I've heard that he's playing Vader, and I'm like, is it confirmed or is these? I want flashbacks. No, I want flashbacks of Hayden and Obi-Wan like being like, "Hey, we're friends, and here's some live-action Clone Wars stuff." I'm like, "Yeah, this is pretty cool." Like that'll make me happy.
Bro, but I thought, but if you're a big enough Clone Wars fan, and Clone Wars means just as much to you as the movies do, then why do you need to see it live action if you saw it in Clone Wars?
Because I'm hoping for your sake, because you've told me multiple times, I just want some clips of Obi-Wan and Anakin actually being friends, and I'm like, well, finally we might be able to get that because it'll be well written. Also, I want to see well written live action Star Wars Obi-Wan. And
I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty over that. Like, I don't really need to see that anymore.
All right, well, too late. Now they're doing it. They listened to you, Jay, and you changed your mind.
They gave me what I want, but it was too late.
They're gonna cancel the Mandalorian and be like, "Hey, look, we're going all around. Jay's already gone."
I'm gonna be completely honest. This is something I'll die just not understanding. So there was a period of time where like I was like the resident. Someone don't know. Oh, shout out to Brickvault for the $1. It says 1,000 big ones in spirit of you, Jay. Watch Mando. Anyways, I'm hyped for Andor Squadron. And can you retype the rest of that, Brickvault? It went away too quickly. I promise I was trying to get through it.
I can just read it.
Okay.
He says, I said, hype for Andor Squadron.
Mayor's gonna mess me up, Brendan. Come help.
What's she gonna do?
There, he's streaming.
What the heck, David?
What'd she say?
Nothing. Thank God I have headphones in now.
Okay.
You see the type of shenanigans I have to deal with, Jay?
Bro, it's pretty crazy.
Mayor's a fun person to be around. Mayor!
Oh
This is
my
a
God.
cool game.
David's being disruptive.
I'm sorry.
No, David.
All right, what were you saying? What were you saying?
I was
Mom?
reading Bricko's donation. He says, and maybe the Old Republic thing. I don't know. Bad Batch could be pretty cool. That's what he said.
Hey,
Okay.
you want to see a pretty cool Star Wars theory thumbnail?
Oh no. Is he
Check it out.
flipping someone off?
It's in my recommended again. Here, I'm gonna send it. Because I've been watching some of these videos, and they're hilarious. Oh my God.
Hold on, where is it?
Okay. I'm sending it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wrong channel.
David, what are you laughing
Yeah,
about?
what's so funny, David?
Nothing's funny.
Bro, you can't just be laughing that hard and be like, oh, nothing's funny.
It's just Mayor.
Oh, okay.
You know, you can turn on your camera. Show us what's happening.
No, I don't want to turn my camera on.
She's tickling him.
Oh, God.
Okay, alright,
What
moving
the
on.
heck?
I'm sorry. I'll just mute my mic, guys. I apologize.
Like,
Yeah, please.
what is David on tonight? Like, seriously?
I don't know.
don't
He's
know.
like,
I
he's
was
like Edamine, man.
Okay, here's what I was gonna say. I will die not understanding this. So, like, there was a period in time where I was, like, the sequel fan, and people were like, I couldn't go a day without someone telling me how unoriginal they were, and, oh, they're just bringing back old stuff, and, like, shout out to the prequels, because they were so original. They had unique ideas and whatnot. And, like, Star Wars now is just, like, bringing back old stuff.
Old stuff, and it's amazing.
Yeah, and, like, everyone's in love with it. And I don't understand. Like, when did this happen? When did this
Have we talked
happen?
about the acolyte yet?
No.
What about Star Wars Visions?
I don't know. There's too many things. Real quick,
Wars
Jonathan
anime.
Clues says, please answer, how long do you think the stream will go? I'm not sure. I'll probably go for a while. I got a lot of building to do, so.
I have a lot to talk about Star Wars wise.
Yeah, and a lot to talk about, for sure.
Alright.
But Jay, I mean, I think we all can agree here. Everybody can agree that a Star Wars anime is something fans have always wanted to see.
I mean, I don't know. I never thought
I feel
about
like
that.
it could look very nice.
I don't know. Like, the original Clone Wars is the closest we got to that, and that was cool. So I guess I can look. What is it about though?
It's just different stories. it's like 10 different stories of just Star Wars things. Like they haven't gotten into the specifics.
Oh, okay. Well,
But they're
then.
each animation is from a different Japanese studio. It's not like they hired one studio to do one thing. They've got
I
like
see.
10 different Japanese anime studios working on a different project.
Well, I guess we'll see how that goes.
I think that sounds pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the weird thing is that with all these like different shows announced, not like all of them are just sort of meh. Like they're just all sort of very generic.
I don't
Even
know
though
what
there's
the
so
heck
many of
the
them.
droid story thing is.
That's
Like
gotta
that's
be for kids, right?
yeah, that has to be.
Like for 6-year-olds, like
Oh, yeah,
R2D2 and
that's definitely-
C3PO.
That's like
Shenanigans.
Resistance show type level stuff, I imagine.
Mhm.
But the Ahsoka show, apparently, Jon Favreau and Filoni are working on that. I know, I heard you guys kind of talking about it, but I don't know. I obviously it's going to follow Thrawn, so I'd be down to see it.
I don't know.
A live action Thrawn sounds cool.
Like, but like, is that what Star Wars is now? Like, oh, like we get to see Thing in live action finally. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, Jay, the next Star Wars movie is going to be something, from what we can tell, completely new. Rogue Squadron.
Okay, so someone please explain to me what the heck Rogue Squadron is. Is it just
I have
like,
no
is it
idea.
Rebels? Like, what is it?
Personally, I took it as Top Gun Star Wars.
But is it Rebels though? Like, is it just the rebellion?
I don't know. They didn't say. I mean, the teaser video with Patty Jenkins showed her getting into the orange jumpsuit getting into an X-wing.
Like an original trilogy X-wing.
Original trilogy. Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm not watching that. I've seen so many X-wings. Like I can't take it anymore. I literally
You
just
bet they're gonna
can't.
make another Lego one.
I've seen
Just
so many
watch.
X-wings in Star Wars. I just can't deal with it anymore. Trevor
What
says
do you
I think it's an
about
X-wing movie.
Hayden Christensen coming back for Obi-Wan.
I literally just don't care. Like I've seen I've seen enough of him. That's the thing. My reaction to most of this is I've seen enough of all of these things. Like give me something new for the love of God, please. Like
I mean,
I
for
just
me, like I'd rather them make something new as the next movie series than make a new thing from TV shows.
how about just make a new thing in general? Like please. Like oh my God, it's rough out here, guys. Like whenever they got Star Wars, whenever Disney got Star Wars, like they announced a bunch of stuff, and like one of those things was like news stories about like the galaxy post Episode 6, and it's like okay, cool. Like we haven't seen this time period. Like awesome. Like show me. Like we're moving forward, right? It's like we're going somewhere we haven't been before. And like it's the complete opposite now. Now it's just, all right, guys, you've had these questions. Here are the answers. Like make a book for that. Like make a book to tell me what the heck happened to insert character X after event Y. Like it's like these things that we used to just get books for to fill in information. Like that used to be supplementary material, right? Like a story of like, oh, what happened? Like, how did the Empire how did the Republic Oh God, why am I having so much trouble with this? Back in the day, if you were telling a story like, oh, how did the Empire transition? I'm sorry, how did the Republic transition to the Empire? Like that would be like a book or whatever. Like oh, like this isn't really worth making a movie over because it doesn't really matter. But like, oh, like here's this book to explain this thing to you if you really care to know the answer to it. But like, it's like the supplementary material is like the main material in Star Wars now. Like that's what's so weird about this. It's like these random questions that we might have that could easily be answered in like a book or whatever. are like,
All
oh
right,
no,
but
like
Jay,
we're gonna make a show about it.
I think what you're looking for is what the Acolyte is going to be. All right.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me read it to you. So it says The Acolyte is a mystery thriller that will take the audience into a galaxy of shadowy secrets and emerging dark side powers in the final days of the High Republic era.
That, I guess, at least sounds a little interesting.
It's a Disney Plus series.
All right, well, I guess that gives me hope.
Because we've never explored that area in film before.
I just, like, where are all the fans who were complaining about, like, the sequels before? Complaining about, like, oh, they're unoriginal. Oh, like, it's just the Empire again. Like, where are all of you? Like, this is your time. This is the time for us to, like, have a moment together. Like, yes,
Their
I
vision
agree.
has been blurred.
Apparently, man. I don't know.
Also, to comment on the Star Wars Visions, I'm just rereading the press release. It says that Star Wars Visions will be a series of animated short films celebrating Star Wars through the lens of the world's best anime creators. This anthology collection will bring 10 fantastic visions from several leading Japanese anime studios, offering a fresh and diverse cultural perspective to Star Wars.
Wait,
So is
didn't
it
they
Star Wars
do
anime?
that? Didn't they already do that though? Like, go back and do some Star Wars scenes the anime style. Is it called Galaxy of Heroes? Something like that.
That's like borderline. That's like kind of entering that era, but like this is like anime.
Yeah, this is
I
like
know,
legit
but
anime.
it's the same sort of thing, just in different anime styles. It's just
Yeah.
going
Yeah, but,
back
like,
and
I mean,
reanimating scenes.
I
from
think
movies.
you have to look at this. You gotta go watch the film on YouTube called TIE Fighter. Go
Yeah,
watch that.
yeah, that thing is
the best
incredible.
example of Star Wars anime.
Oh, for sure. I actually love that.
So I am absolutely 100% down for that. That's like, I love anime and it's beautiful art style. And so seeing 10 different art styles from different studios come together, that's going to be cool.
Then we can have Goku Grogu.
Grogu.
Oh, but Jay, aren't you excited that we're getting a Willow TV show?
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, is it a
Classic.
TV? Yeah, Willow will come to Disney Plus.
I mean, yeah, sure. Absolutely.
All right, but Jay, what do you think of Andor?
I'm not interested at all.
It looks good.
That's not the point. Like, I can't, like, I don't know. I can't stress this
You
enough.
hate the return of like existing stories and characters. You want something new, right?
Like, yeah, like that's the thing. Like, I don't think characters returning is not a bad thing in general. Like if Star Wars was characterized by like, oh, like we're really like pushing the story forward, like we have the capability to, you know, do new things with this galaxy, like it create basically our own era. I'd say, you know, fine, like you want to have your shows to kind of complement that, yeah, whatever. But like that's just all Star Wars is now. Like that literally is just all it is. It's remember this person, here's more information. Like every character doesn't need to be pimped out. Like every character doesn't need a million different stories and like backstories. Like it's like Star Wars used to, like back in the day, Star Wars became what it is because people were like, the galaxy is so expansive, like you can just imagine everything is so lived in. Any little thing you see, you can imagine there's a backstory to it. So like it has this kind of like mystical aura around it. Like you all the answers aren't there. Like it's not important. Like it doesn't really matter why Boba Fett has a dent in his helmet, but he does, and you can like kind of imagine why it's there. It doesn't really matter, you know, like why certain things look lived in, but you can like imagine how it got to that way. When you start just giving answers to all of those questions, it becomes a lot less interesting. Like, why? Like, there's no mystery to Star Wars anymore. There's no aura around it. It's, oh, you're gonna get the answer to everything all the time. You're gonna get the information. You're gonna get answers to questions you didn't even have. You're gonna find out why Han Solo's name is what his name is. It's just, I truly just don't understand, like, how we've gotten to this point, I guess is what it is. And yeah, like, I mean, I don't know if any of these series will be bad. This isn't me like assuming, oh, that's gonna suck or whatever. Like, it could be great, it could suck, who knows, whatever. But I just, like, look how they've massacred my boy. That is my reaction to all of this. My biggest takeaway from this is, like, because of the fans backlash to The Last Jedi, to the sequels, to Disney trying to push Star Wars forward, Disney has just said, forget that. These fans are just happy with us giving them the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. We'll just do that. What are the fans like? Oh, the fans like Ahsoka? Alright, put her in that cartoon, put her in the live action show, and give her own show also. Oh, fans like Rogue One? Alright, take Cassian and just give him a show. Oh, fans like Clone Wars? Oh, take the Bad Batch and give them a show. Like, what happened to, like, oh, I'm a creator. I want to make the new Star Wars. I want to give people new characters to get attached to. I want to give people new stories to, like, become their version of Star Wars. Like, what happened to that? What happened to, we want to, like, recapture the magic that Star Wars had before and, like, make new Star Wars fans who like, have their era of Star Wars to get consumed in. It's not about that anymore. Star Wars is far more now about satisfying the current fans and, like, giving them answers to questions. Like, it's no longer like, oh, we're gonna go out, we're gonna make people love Star Wars. Because if this is what Star Wars was before, Star Wars wouldn't be Star Wars. Like, Star Wars initially was never about answering questions. It wasn't about filling in blanks. It was about giving you characters that you can get attached to and moving things forward. Like, telling you the story of these characters. Like, I'm sure it took a lot of willpower for George Lucas not to make a million different TV shows and cartoons and movies about Luke Skywalker. You know how much money George could have made, like, making movies about those characters? But, like, shout out to him for not pimping out Star Wars. Like, yeah, there were things to be told. Like we could have learned about, like, you know, what happened between 4 and 5 or 5 and 6 or whatever. But he's like, no, like, these characters, we'll show them in the movies, that'll be their story, and then, like, we're good. You've gotten what you need. Boom. Let's move forward. And now it's not that at all. It's just like, let's show you more stuff you know about, guys. Let's fill in blanks. You heard about this thing once. You're gonna get to see it now. How exciting. You're gonna see another X-Wing. You're gonna see a Republic gunship. How exciting, guys.
I know when I was younger, before the sequels came out, I always, like, wondered, like, if like, the movies that we have now, just like the original trilogy and the prequels, like, if they just stopped making Star Wars stuff, like, how long would it be before Star Wars would become irrelevant? And now I'm starting to think that, like, I don't think there's ever going to be a point where they're not making stuff for Star Wars.
No, absolutely not.
And that kind of makes me sad, because I don't know, I get what you're saying, where, like, Star Wars doesn't really feel special anymore. It's just reusing the same stuff over and over and over again. And, like, just, I don't know, eventually Star Wars, like, all, like, portrayals of Star Wars in film and television are just gonna become, like, one of those visual dictionaries.
Yeah, exactly. I know, right? Look at me praising George Lucas. This is
You've
a moment
grown so
I never
much.
thought I'd see. But yeah, shout out to George Lucas for having the. I mean, he pimped out Star Wars, but he didn't pimp it out like this.
Mhm.
He didn't go this far.
Yeah, I bet they just have like one of those character like books, and they just flip to a random page, and they're like, "Oh,
Yeah,
guess we're making a show about this person."
let's do it. Let's do it, guys. We get to find out information. Let's find out some information, guys. This is Star Wars. You want to find out information? We got it. We got answers. Like, people used to like pick up books. Like, if you cared enough about a thing in Star Wars, like whatever, like, oh, like there might be a book that explains it, or like a visual dictionary or a novel, and it's like, nope, you'll get those answers. We know you want them. We know you have questions. Here are those answers. Congrats, guys. We got questions to answer. We got blanks to fill in. Yeah, he did make detours. No, trust me, George Lucas definitely pimped out Star Wars. But, like, this is like a whole new level of pimping out Star Wars.
You know, Jay, with all these new shows happening, they've also increased the monthly price for Disney Plus.
Oh, have they?
Right.
How much is it
They
now?
are. Yeah, they're going up $1 in March.
$1.
Oh, no.
A whole dollar.
This is a
increase.
mistake, a terrible mistake. They have gone too far. This is madness. This is madness.
It's alright. I'm
The
gonna pay an extra $1 for all these shows.
Can you wait till like when in like a lot of years when now everyone will be nostalgic for these new shows that were made because people were nostalgic for the old shows, so then they're just gonna make more shows based on that nostalgia. So it's not
It'll be
like
a weird
Clone Wars
time.
7.
It'll definitely be a weird time. For sure, for sure. Jay, where's the rebel friend Fig? He's right here on top of Starkiller. You can't see him, but he's there, I promise. He's safe.
If we don't see Rebel Friend in Andor, like, what's the point?
We gotta find out where he came from, guys. We need a rebel friend backstory. Let's get some answers.
I just can't wait for
Watching Star Wars is no
Boston
longer about, oh, like, let's watch a good story. Like, let's have a storyteller, like, show us an interesting story, or like get a point across, or like make a statement. Star Wars is now just about, let's fill in blanks. Let's give you more information.
Hey Jay, I gotta pop off.
Alright, see you, man.
Alright, bro. I'll talk to you later.
Hi, David.
Colt says the new Star Wars thing I'm most excited for is the Starkiller base finale.
You and me both, Colt.
Bro,
But I know it's getting closer when he keeps
Disney
And like
Plus.
Like an Obi-Wan Kenobi show. Like, come on, guys. Like, ugh. Like, yes. Like, let's see him. We need those blanks filled in. We need to know what he was doing on the desert. We need to know how he spent his days. We need to know what time he woke up. We need to know what he had for breakfast. We need to know when he did his laundry. We need to know, what chair he sat in. We need to know how he got the furniture in that house.
I'm just imagining like a sitcom of like Luke's family, and then like Uncle, and then just old Ben, and he's always asking Luke for help on like his technology. Like, how do you check the emails?
Rebel Friend Films. Jay, you realize we as Star Wars fans can't read. That's why we need the show. It's like Star Wars there's no more EU. There's just Star Wars.
Mm-hmm. Everything is canon now because they will make it canon.
I am canon now. Are you ready for Mace Windu to show up in the Obi-Wan show? I thought he was going to be a Mandalorian. I thought he was going to train Grogu.
No, he's in the Ahsoka show. He's a main character.
Is he actually?
No.
That's you. I mean, Like, why would he not be, right? Like, bro, he's an iconic character. Like, Mace Windu has no less of a reason to come back than Boba Fett, so, I mean, why not? People want to see him. We need to know, like, the first place he went to after he got thrown out the window. We need to know it, guys.
He went to the droid bar.
He went to the clone club. Bro, I wonder what that club was like immediately after Order 66. Like, drunk clones trying to kill Jedis. That would be amazing.
Why won't they make that show? Come
Yes!
on.
Give me a show about that club from the Clone Wars. It'll be like about a bartender and him just dealing with drunk clones every day.
It's called Cantina, a Clone Wars story.
What was the club called? It was like a number, wasn't it? What was it?
I thought it had like some funny name. I don't remember.
Dexter's Diner Show. Yes. Let's make
I would love that.
a Bob's Burger shows. It'll be called Dex's. What's a food that starts with a D? I don't know.
Donuts.
Dex's. Wait, I don't know. Would he sell donuts there? Maybe it's a diner. He might have them for breakfast. Dex's Donuts. All right. I think I've gotten it out. I think I've gotten it out of my system. I just need it to vent. Club 79 is apparently the name. That's what it'll be called. 79, a clone club cartoon.
Yeah, 79. No, I actually love Dexter's Jetster story where it's like one of those like reality television shows about like a certain chain of work, like The Office or or like Parks and Rec, but it's just like him in a diner with like his coworkers.
I feel like a Parks and Rec show on the Death Star probably makes the most sense.
Yeah. I still can't believe they haven't done that yet. Like, I feel like that is a route that Disney would take Star Wars.
Oh, you know it's
like
gonna happen.
A comedy.
You know it's gonna happen at some point for sure. Execute Order Club 79. Says Jay, I'm disappointed I donated in September. I still have not received my... I'm pretty sure I gave you a shout out, Rebel Friend Films. I'm pretty sure. If I didn't, if you find out that I didn't, let me know and I will absolutely give you a shout out, bro. And yes, we do need a Dexter Jetster minifig.
Dexter Diner. Let's make it happen.
I don't know. I'll feel much better whenever they announce like what the next trilogy of films is going to be. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do at this point. I'll just enjoy the Star Wars films I know I like. That's what I'll do.
Where do you want them to go?
I don't even care. Like, I genuinely just don't care. Like, just do anything new. Like,
I mean, how far in the future or past? Like, do you want to have characters we already know appear? Like,
oh no, far enough to not allow Dave Filoni to like shoehorn some random person into it. Jonathan says, "What's your opinion on the High Republic stuff?" I think that's the most interesting thing they potentially have to bring. Like that's the closest we're gonna get to something new. So, Trevor says,
can learn
"Oh, go ahead."
Why they called it the High Republic.
420. Trevor says, "What other color variant would you like to have for the Y-wing?" That's a good question. You mean just like in canon, or like for a Lego build? Like, what would I like to have? I'm pretty happy with just the standard white and yellow. Like, I don't really care to have other colors for this in my collection. Francis says, "I think they should go so far into the future nobody even remembers the Skywalkers." Can we just go... I just want them to go far enough into the future where the show doesn't rely on nostalgia. Where the show doesn't answer questions. That's what I want to see. Give me something that doesn't answer questions. I'll be a happy boy. RoboNet says Sand Blue Y would be epic. Bro, no. Sand Blue TIE Fighter, please.
I was actually thinking about that. Like, why haven't they used that color? Because that's like perfect for TIE fighters.
They would just need to make one, most people just remember TIE fighters as gray, and two,
but they're not.
And two, they would have to make a lot of parts they don't currently make in Sand Blue if they wanted to do it.
Right.
I mean, they have so.
And they could
Go ahead.
make a lot more tied vehicles because if they already have those colors being produced,
Right.
like they could just make more accurate ones. It's just turning that switch.
It could happen at some point if they really just want to do something new with it. Jay, when is Han Solo coming back? Oh, bro, you know he'll be back. We never actually saw him die, so if Darth Maul can come back, so can Han Solo.
Uh-huh.
Han Solo is going to be back in Solo 2, A Star Wars Story. I can't wait, bro. Han Solo is such an awesome character. I really want to see how he escaped from Starkiller Base before it blew up.
No, it's a prequel about, like, it takes place between Episode 6 and Episode 7. It's just about him and Leia's failing marriage.
Oh no, that would actually be sad to watch unfold on screen.
Yeah.
Jay, will Shmi come back in Mando? I mean, we never actually saw her die.
Uh-huh.
She was just sleeping. Would make things harder for mock builders. I prefer the gray. I mean, I would like to see a fully sand blue TIE fighter. That'd be cool.
I mean, it's just nice to have some color. Like, if you can make it accurate, just so much gray.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a
Absolutely
bit boring.
agree.
But since it's just that slight tint of blue, it's
Right.
pretty nice.
Can we get Owen and Aunt Beru's story? I mean, we don't know for sure. They died. They could. I'm pretty sure the Empire just captured them and left skeletons there for Luke to find.
No, I'm just saying, like, they were decorating for Halloween, and then they were cooking something in the basement, and it started burning.
Yep. Exactly.
Like, Luke never went inside.
He didn't. When they came back, they're like, "Wow, that's like, did Luke bury our decorations? That's weird."
Yeah.
I guess he finally went off and joined the Empire. He took the droids too. What a jerk. We're gonna need those.
Yeah, our moisture form.
But yeah, they'll be back. Brick Pigeon says, Jay, I'm planning on making a TIE Striker, and I want to make it sand blue. Bro, you totally should.
Do it.
Francis says they were just running their prank YouTube channel. Yes. Pranking our nephew. Almost died. He ran away.
Maybe they were they felt sorry that, like, they made him stay, so they were making him a cake or something.
Yes. RebelNet says, I want a full backstory on those stormtroopers that walked away in the hallway when Kylo had a breakdown in the prison area. Those guys are making an appearance in my Starkiller Base mock, so stay tuned for that, guys. Oh, wrong piece. Pranking our nephew, gone wrong. Hashtag,
Gone wrong.
He left. He ran away.
I'm back.
He stole our
Ayo.
droids as well.
Yeah.
It would actually be kind of funny if, like, in Mando, when he goes back to Tatooine for the umpteenth time, he finds, like, a missing poster of Luke. And, like, he, like, comes across a super, like, an ancient couple. Because they would still be alive for some reason. And they'd hold up a poster, and they'd be their hands would be shaking, and they'd be like, have you seen our nephew? We miss him very much, and it'd be a poster of Luke.
I mean, that's the problem with having such a big universe where you're able to travel so easily, but then you don't have communication devices. Like, you don't have a phone where you could just text somebody you're going somewhere.
Like,
But there's no email.
Luke. LOL, Luke, where you at, fam? We were just playing. Come back home, please.
Like, if for all I know, he's just going to get some power converters. Like, but if he's gone for like a couple hours, they don't know. He could be across the universe, and they could be across the universe for all he cares.
Exactly.
Or they could be burnt to a crisp. But
Nah, bro, never.
They were in the High Republic.
SMH. Tomlinson CF7 says, you want Star Wars to make movies and not to answer questions, but you criticize these series for bringing back... Well, what? I want Star Wars to make movies and not answer questions, but you criticize these series for bringing back characters out of nowhere without explanation. I mean, the explanation part was never part of my criticism. That is... I have never made that argument. Trust me, I'm pretty actively against things being explained in Star Wars. Like, yeah, explain things that matter. Like, by all means, like, explain things that actually are relevant. But, like, the over-explanation of things, I've been pretty on record as being against.
So as a child who would have fond memories of reading the visual dictionaries for, like, the prequels and stuff, I think that's where a lot of the we need answers comes from. Is the 12-year-old children reading the visual dictionaries and being like, oh wow, Paulus Massa.
Yeah, no, like that's because those are the people who are making Star Wars movies now. Like, there's this video where a guy like it's actually, what is it called? It's basically like a defense of The Last Jedi. Very good video. You should check it out. I obviously have watched it. But he talks about that and how we almost take it for granted now that like there's like Wikipedia or any random Star Wars question you can just get an answer to, and like that now is how Star Wars stories are written. Like, it's like if you're not answering these questions that used to just be like a whatever thing, like, you know, it would be something in a book that you might, if you really cared to know the answer to, you could check out the book to get it. But now, like, that's the standard. It's like, oh, if we aren't answering these questions, then Star Wars is wrong. Then you're writing Star Wars wrong.
AJ, you've seen The Last Jedi, right?
I've checked it out.
Yeah. Well, apparently it is a very bad movie. Do you want me to tell you why? You should check out this guy named Mauler.
Oh, yeah.
He knows my opinion. That's my opinion. Go watch his video. He's correct.
Bro, Mauler's gonna rip that movie apart.
Yeah, bro.
Mauler's gonna show...
Your combined review is longer than the movie.
Isn't that just ridiculous? Like...
I mean...
I stopped watching the video when he went on for 20 minutes about them not using Y-Wings. Like, it's one thing to, like, not like the bombers, but, like the fact that you're so dense and you can't, you can't understand, like...
Like, why didn't they use Y-Wings in Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah, like, it's just... It's ridiculous. Like, that's Star Wars now, though. Like, it's not, let me, like, watch this story. The story that the storyteller wants to tell. It's, why aren't they using Y-Wings?
Yeah,
that's what's important here, guys.
I was watching a Star Wars theory stream, and he's chatting with this guy, and just... It's insane how they perceive things. It's like...
Explain.
It's so, like, when Cobb Vanth was up there, like, dissing on Cobb Vanth, and now they're just like, oh yeah, it's muscle. Boba Fett, big bodybuilder, yeah, he's super strong. It's just, whatever they like to hear, they'll back it up with great force, but whenever it's something else, it's so weird to me.
There are a lot of double standards in Star Wars, that's for sure. Holonet says, did you have a problem with Poe being a spice runner? I mean, I just didn't care. Like,
I thought it was weird because, like, he was born into the resistance or rebellion.
Right, yeah.
You know?
My only problem, it's
like a character trait, but it just doesn't make sense.
My biggest problem with it was, like, Rian Johnson, like, fed Poe like an arc on a platter, right? It's like, like, this is gonna be like the leader now. Like, put him through some stuff. Like, have him like be a leader and like show him Like he learned things about being a leader in the Last Jedi. Show how that manifests itself. Like show Poe like really in charge, and it was like, nah, bro. He used to sell drugs. Like, oh, I guess that's interesting.
Yeah, it's oh dang, in an hour or 3 hours we will see.
I gotta go, guys.
All right,
Have a good
Sierra.
night.
All right, goodbye.
In 3 hours, we're gonna see Mace Windu. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, and Cal Kestis. Yep, and Luke Skywalker.
Bro, I can't wait. Dutastic said, "Who made the
Oh.
Defense of Last Jedi video?" I don't remember the guy who made it. I can look it up real quick. I can find the video. It's a great
Huge
video.
shout out to Dutastic. Dutastic's a homie.
Dutastic is a homie.
He's on the Discord.
Apparently, Steven Romero says someone called Boba thick in Star Wars Theory was like, "That's muscle, not." Oh
Yeah, it was insane. Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, how delusional can you be? Like,
I don't know. I mean, I think some of like the Polynesian roots and stuff are cool with like the gaffy stick, but like, whatever. I think it's kind of dumb that he came flying down with the jetpack.
where is this video? The Last Jedi.
But honestly, I don't know. And I also cringe whenever Star Wars Theory says that Qui-Gon's his favorite character.
Like, of course it is. Qui-Gon's
Yeah.
literally like the worst Jedi. I'm sorry. Like every like awful thing that happened in the galaxy is started with him.
It's because of Qui-Gon's bad decision.
Like what a terrible person.
Qui-Gon could have been cool. If they made Liam Neeson like an awesome character in Star
God,
Wars,
I can't
that would
find
be
this
cool.
video. What was this video called?
The idea of Qui-Gon is good. Just the execution isn't great.
Where is this? Crap, where is this freaking video? I forget what I have to think about it. He says, "Okay, Coleman is the worst." I mean, Coleman's like a wimp, but like Qui-Gon by far is the worst Jedi.
Well, which Coleman? Which Coleman?
We're obviously talking about Trevor. Coleman Koch, Coleman Koch doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, he's dumb. Bruh, his eyes are the same level as his mouth. What would eating
It's
be
scary.
Like?
That's
You
a
just
great
put burger
question.
up to your face. That's just what you see. You see a burger just going into the center of your
Imagine
face.
like while talking, all you see like are just your lips like flapping, like that's just in your periphery all the time.
Oh, what would it be like making out? That'd be weird.
That would be weird.
Yeah. Coleman's a pimp, not a wimp.
I'm sorry.
I love how whenever Django kills Coleman Trevor, that's what makes him the esteemed Jedi killer that he is.
Oh yeah, that's what makes him
That's how powerful
the
he
best
is.
bounty hunter in the galaxy.
Yeah, what a Jedi killer. Literally anyone could have done that.
That scene would mean something if Palpatine didn't just so easily kill all the Jedi, like 3 Jedi in front of him. Like they didn't even swing at him. They just stood there.
Coleman Trevor didn't die. He's getting his own show.
Bro,
Yeah, I would watch.
he got shot, but we didn't see him die. Like, he could have survived getting
No,
shot.
that's true. We need to see him die and his funeral, and we need to see him being burned on Naboo
You need to see him as a Force ghost.
by a blue brick. How's it going?
We
Coleman
never-
Trevor. Force ghost. No, he was in episode 9. He was like, he's the Force Ray.
You are all the Jedi, Ray. You guys remember Coleman Trevor? His distinct voice.
Thank you. Yeah.
Jonathan,
I want that figure
Disney
so
against
much.
again not giving fans what they want. Yeah. Honestly, I would be much happier tonight if we got a Coleman Trevor show.
I want that figure so badly. Oh my gosh.
Bro, how do you not have the Coleman Trevor minifig? That's such a great figure.
I don't know. when those two sets came out, Young Techno was like, nah, I don't want those two sets for Christmas.
You didn't want the ATTE and Republic gunship?
No.
Oh
I don't
my
know.
God.
I was delusional. That was crazy. Because I had a Republic gunship from the Clone Wars one, but that one's bad.
Bro, it had too many doors.
Yeah, it did. But when I was younger, I always wanted an ATTE. My friend, he had an ATOT. That was so cool. Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I feel like the ATTE is a lot cooler than the ATOT.
It was cool putting all the troops in there, and then you could have them have their guns outside,
I see what you mean. I could see that. I could definitely see that.
It's way cool, and it's way more fun for a kid and stuff. Like the ATTE, it's got it looks cooler, with the angles and everything, but it's I don't know. There's a lot of play space inside the ATOT.
I could see that. Okay, I'm feeling that.
And the gunship the dropship was awesome.
I went to Garrett's house the other day, and he had his dropship out. I'm like, bro, this is such a flex.
Yeah, it's great.
All of my collection is nothing compared to this. I thought the dropship was just the coolest thing ever when I was a kid. I was like,
yeah,
I want one of those so bad.
It reminded me of the 2003 Clone Wars show.
Exactly.
With the Wampa thing. Because, when we were building my Republic gunship, the Clone Wars one, I had the Salacious Crumb art for the nose art.
Can we agree that both arts that came in that thing sucked?
Yeah,
there was no good option.
Yeah, but I went to go use the restroom or something. Me and my brother were building it, and my brother put the Salacious Crumb one on, and then I was like, bruh. And then because I thought the Wampa one was an option, just not knowing. And I was always mad at him.
Did you get
the Wampa one on?
Did you get that set late? Because it wasn't even out yet. The dropship wasn't out when the gunship came out.
Yeah, I think it was just later that I was just look at the whatever it is. And I probably got it late. It was Christmas or something. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think
when did those come out?
The original gunship came out in 2008. The dropship came out, I think, in 2009.
Yeah, that probably would have been in 2009. Yeah.
Were those sets on shelves at the same time? That would have been cool. That would have been cool to see. A gunship and a dropship on shelves at the same time.
And then I have the Jedi Bob gunship, but that one's in pieces.
It's not the best gunship, but it was the best gunship. I have that set sitting right here next to me.
Are the blue battle droids worth anything?
Oh yeah.
Oh really? Yeah. Oh dang! I found a torso for one the other day.
Bro, find the rest of the pieces.
I know where the legs are, but I have no idea what those arms are.
Jonathan says, "What's your least favorite Star Wars set?" For me, it might still be the Twilight. What about you, Techno?
Oh, yeah, the Twilight was bad. My homie had that one.
Actually, no. Honestly, I think the helmet sets are worse than the Twilight. The Twilight is at least still a playset.
The Twilight has Baby Jabba, so
it does have Baby Jabba.
I don't know.
What is it with Dave Filoni and Baby green Star Wars aliens? I don't understand.
I'd say least favorite Lego Star Wars set. I'd have to think about that one. That's an actual set. All the new ones are pretty good.
Trevor says the Blue Boys are $80. Oh my god. Says it's all that Geonosis guy's fault. Yeah, I agree. That dude is hoarding so many of those figures. I didn't know they were at $80 now though. That's insane. It's a good thing they're not accurate. The dark blue ones look much better. The sand red battle droids though, that's a problem. Because those are actually more accurate, and that guy has so many of them.
They need to make sand red battle droids. That'd be so cool.
They need to make sand red again, just in general.
Is sand red actually accurate for the battle droids?
Oh, absolutely. I'd say absolutely. Hey, what's up, Alex McBrick? How you doing, bro?
Make it medium vegan. It'd be weird. They could not use sand red.
I think sand red is the way to go. Zam was they had a lot of sand colors in episode 2.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Zam was
The
sand
sand
purple. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I found that figure and assembled it. So.
Bro, you have a lot of like old sets. Wow.
Yeah. It was my dad's like coworker, and like her son was selling his Lego, so we bought some of it. And he had a bunch of
Wow.
stuff. Yeah. But not a lot of. There weren't too many minifigures. I'm pretty sure one of the minifigures was a Cult of Christensen, so that's pretty
Nice.
cool.
Jay needs more Geonosis ship sets for those figs. Yes.
Man, how's the Y-wing, by the way?
It's looking pretty amazing, honestly. Like,
That's minifig scale? Oh my gosh.
yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a big boy, for sure.
Sure is, dang.
Sand Red Battlejoy is... That's actually not as bad as I thought it'd be. Only $18. I thought it'd be worse than that. That's not that bad.
honestly.
I mean, that's still freaking ridiculous for a battle droid, but it could be much worse for a figure that's that, like, hard to come across. Shout out to Playmation. He actually sent me... It didn't have the figures, but he did send me the Geonosian fighter, the original one, which I appreciated.
What's a good Lego set, but like it's a bad design of a vehicle? So like Lego did a good job like designing it in Lego, but it's just not a cool looking vehicle. I hate the Geonosian vehicles. I just
Really?
don't like the way
I like the way that...
Yeah.
I like the Geonosian fighter.
they just don't seem Star Wars to me.
I'm trying to think, like, what's a good Lego set that's just an ugly Star Wars vehicle?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably the Imperial Assault Carrier. Like, people love the Gazantes, but I think that thing is such an ugly, like, vehicle. And I don't think it's a great set either, but like, people are, like, coming around to it because of Mando.
Yeah.
Trevor says, would love to make a Geonosian fighter. It's almost impossible to do it at the right scale. Why is it so difficult to do it the correct scale? Playmation says the spider thing from The Last Jedi. I don't know. I think it's not a great design, but I wouldn't say that's like. I would say I don't know. I don't think that one makes a cool Lego set, to be honest. I think it's I think it's an ugly Lego set. But Jay was in Mando, therefore it's the best thing ever. Oh, of course. It is really thin. Yeah, that's a good point.
And like it wasn't even like designed to be like Star Wars. Like Kenner made it, so
Yeah.
I'm surprised that like in one of Dave Filoni's shows there isn't like a planet called like Kanar. I can see that happening.
Oh, you already know it, bro.
Yeah. Oh, but the Kenner missile firing Boba Fett Black Series, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. It looks cool. Have you seen that?
Yeah. They basically did like a Black Series, like retro, like
Yeah, cool. Have you seen the vintage collection, guys?
Like the
So they're
3-inch
like
figures.
3-inch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My good friend attacks,
Pretty
collects those pretty religiously. Like,
Yeah.
he has a
I'm probably gonna
ridiculous
start doing it,
collection of
honestly.
those.
But
Do I think that Zam Wazell will return in Mando? We actually just talked about that earlier. I think she absolutely will. If you're asking, like, I feel like if you're asking the question, will Figure X show up in Mando? I feel like if you're a betting man, it's safer to just assume yes, they will. Hey, what's up, Trading Brick? How you doing, bro?
alright, I'm probably gonna hop off. I need to sleep. I've got a final tomorrow.
Oh, snap. All right, good luck, bro.
Alright, good night.
The answer is always yes. Double the odds if they're dead. See, Alex McBrick gets it. This is the philosophy of Star Wars. Will Jay be in The Mandalorian? Yes, guys. I have secretly been hiding from you the fact that I am indeed in The Mandalorian. I actually am The Mandalorian. I'm Din Djarin. Playmation says, I want Darth Maul to come back in Mando. It'll be his legs with a spider body, and Grogu will eat his spider legs. See, that's what I want. I want reverse Maul. I mean, his legs have to be somewhere, right? And yeah, Trading Brick, if you want to hop on, I'd love to talk to you. I've had guests kind of come in and out. Guys, we're all in Mando. We're all a piece of Mando. Did I ever play football? No, I did not. I never actually went to a school with a football team, so. And yes, Alex McBrick, dude, I haven't talked to him in forever. Are you on, Alex, are you on the Discord? Is Alex actually on the Discord? I have no idea.
Yes, he is.
Okay, is he a Phasma so he can get in this,
Nope, but I can adjust that.
Yeah, go ahead and make him a Phasma. I'd love to have him on.
I know he's been wanting to be a mod, but I know he's had a lot of things going on, so.
Right.
I just quick.
All right, see you in
I've been
Bieber
quiet,
Productions. I can't wait to see you in The Mandalorian later tonight. Jay is in it, but will not watch his own episode. Yeah, I gotta stick to my guns, guys. Say that again? Like, barely. Hold on, let me turn your volume up. Okay, say something now. Your voice sounds like super muffled. I don't know, like, what you're using to speak.
I'll get back to you in 1 second.
Okay, cool. Do I think this Y-Wing is worth $300? I mean, I haven't built it yet. Is that how much, like, the cost goes for, like, for all the parts? I definitely didn't spend $300 on it. Jay is the Gene guy in the background. That was me. Do you ever see yourself watching the show way later after it's over? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe, like, if I just become happy, like, with the show. I mean, not with the show. If I just become happy in general as a fan. Like if Disney starts making stuff that, like, I really want to see. Maybe. But, like right now, I have no desire to watch the show. Like, I'm fine not watching the show. It makes very little difference to me. Like, in the words of, who says that? Oh, Watto says that. But it will make very little difference. What's up, Gooby? How you doing, man? It says morning. Oh my god. It's 11 p.m. right now. Will I buy the Mando sets? Yeah. Bro, you know I'm a sucker for Lego sets. I mean, the fact that I buy Prego sets should be pretty telling that, like, the quality of the property, or the quality of, like, the thing that a thing might be in has very little impact on whether or not I'll buy the Lego set based on it.
I don't know, man. I might have to not buy Mando sets in the future.
How could you say such a thing?
Bro, I don't know. I'm much more forgiving to Lego than I am Star Wars, I guess. I guess that's my rule. GK says, Jay, do you think a Snoke backstory film would be good, or is that too much backstory? I have no interest in seeing a Snoke backstory film. A whole film on that? Like, just write a... Like, see, that's the thing. Like, you can just answer that in, like, a book. Like, if you just really want to know. Like, I honestly don't care. I think, for me, Snoke did what he needed to do, and I was good. Like, I moved forward. So I don't need Snoke. Everything I need to know about Snoke, I know. I enjoyed him in The Last Jedi. I feel like Snoke's an underrated character from that film, to be honest. Like people, because it's so ridiculous. It's like Snoke dies in the film, so people say, like, oh, he's such a wasted character. But I feel like they don't acknowledge the fact that he does do other things in that movie than die. Like, in terms of, like, trilogies, Snoke has, like, 1.5 minutes less screen time than than Palpatine did in the original trilogy. So, like, I enjoyed him in The Last Jedi pretty extensively. Like, I love how condescending he was. I loved how he used the Force. Like, Snoke was good. I was very happy with Snoke. I love that Kylo killed him. I think that's exactly what Kylo needed to do. That's what's so funny about, like, the way people talk about Snoke, right? It's like, oh, the sequels are just the original trilogy. Like, why copy them? So, Rian Johnson's like, okay, we're not going to do the formula of, like, you know, the third movie, like, Rey confronts Snoke or whoever. Like, we'll have that happen in this movie, and actually Kylo's going to kill him, like, in this movie. So, like, we're kind of breaking that formula from the original trilogy. But then when that happens, it's like, oh, you guys completely wasted Snoke. We have no villain now. The trilogy is ruined. You ruined everything JJ set up. Dutastic says, I love how Snoke talks. I agree. I liked Snoke, man. Snoke was a cool guy. Have you talked about roughly 10 series which was announced? Yes, we spent quite a bit of time talking about it earlier. There's so many things to keep up with. I honestly don't know how. Playmation says if you don't buy the Mando sets now, the Boba Big Fig will get really expensive in the aftermarket. Oh my god. Blue Brick. Yeah, Blue Brick sums it up perfectly. Who could possibly be the villain now if only we had a bad guy? I swear, some, like, Star Wars fans talk about the sequels like they just didn't watch the movies. Like, bro, they killed Snoke. There's not a bad guy anymore. They have to bring the Emperor back. There's no more Snoke. Snoke was the only bad guy in episode 7 and 8. It's all good, Alex. Hopefully you get those fixed so we can chat.
Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah, you sound much better now.
I had like some like wireless earbuds, and I don't usually like those.
Yeah, we're good.
So what do you guys were already chatting about it and everything. You're doing another late live stream.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about these late live streams nowadays. I just wanted to continue working on this build. Like I actually started this earlier today, and then I had to go to work. So I was like, I'll work on this again when I get home, because I do want to keep building this. So yeah, that's why I'm here right now.
Did you? I know I saw you were a streamer earlier with that one. Did you? Is this your first one you built of that one?
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how it turns out. It's a pretty interesting build so far.
I've seen it in person. It was pretty sick. I'm just like, dude, look at that thing.
Did you go to the Brickvault studio?
Yeah, I saw it at Brickvault Studio. Like
sweet.
On their Yavin 4 base, it's just like you're like.
Oh, dude, I really wish I got to see that Yavin mock. I really do wish I got to see that in person.
Yeah, now I think about it. Yeah, now it's like, well, very few people actually saw that. They only had that thing open to everybody for a short period of time.
Well, that's cool. You got to see it.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I'm slowly assembling a rebel squadron for my. I don't know. I mean, I would consider doing Yavin someday. That'd be fun. I want to do another Scarif down the line, and I wouldn't really need these unless I wanted to also incorporate like the space portion, which could be an interesting thing if I decide to do it. But in the meantime, it is cool just having these vehicles.
This is like so probably like such a beginner question, but how can I be on the Discord in the chat and also see the video?
So I don't know what type of device you're using. If you're on a computer, you just have to open up the YouTube thing in another tab. If you're not on a computer, then I don't know how iPhones work. Like on my phone, if I go to like a video and I like go off the video, I get like a picture-in-picture, so I can still see the stream like in like a little window on my phone if I go to do other stuff. But I don't know if iPhones do that. So.
Oh, you know what? Let's see. I think you know what, that is working.
Mooker says, did I play KOTOR? Did you like it? Oh, I love KOTOR. KOTOR is probably my favorite Star Wars story. KOTOR is amazing. Maybe I just shouldn't have played KOTOR. I feel like KOTOR has kind of become my standard for, like, Star Wars. And, like, KOTOR was very much like a completely new thing. It's like playing KOTOR as even a big Star Wars fan is almost like playing. It's like becoming a Star Wars fan all over again. Like, I feel like playing KOTOR is the closest. Like, if you're already a Star Wars fan, playing KOTOR is like the closest thing you'll experience to like realizing why you love Star Wars again. Like, that's how just amazing that game was. And I would love for that to be recaptured in anything at some point. Would I ever make a panel Death Star if Lego did make it? By that, do you mean like a Death Star mock where like it's a sphere, but like you can take the panels off of it to reveal the interior? I personally wouldn't build a mock like that. Honestly, I feel that's pretty limiting. Like, I would rather just have like a hollow, like really nice Death Star build, and alongside that have like a build of like Death Star interior rooms. I don't like, if you're gonna build a mock, I don't think, at least for me, it's super necessary to make it something that's like an exterior and an interior. Like, if it's a minifig scale ship or something reasonably close to minifig scale, I'd say that makes more sense. Like, even a Star Destroyer, for me, like, I don't really need... Like, if I'm building a big Star Destroyer, I don't need for it to have an interior. But that's just me. That's just kind of how I approach that scale of vehicles. Unless it has, like, a super, like, noteworthy interior. Like, for my Corvus, I included the bridge area, because that, like, you visit that pretty often in the game. Playmation says, Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga had maybe the best story in any game, and it was all show, no tell. Got a funny guy. Jay, would you ever do a large-scale Hoth mock? That's a great question. I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, no, so I've talked about this. I wouldn't do a Hoth battle. I feel like that's been done so often, and done well so often, that I just wouldn't... I don't feel there's much new I could offer it. Like, the Hoth battle itself is pretty basic as well. Like, there's snow, there's walkers, and snow speeders. But what I would do, however, I would definitely build a large-scale Echo base mock. Like, I would just build the front of Echo base, and then I would just do a super elaborate interior to the base. And that's what I would do if I wanted to do Hoth. I wouldn't do the battle, though. That's one thing I haven't seen. I feel like everyone who does Hoth really focuses on the battle. I mean, you have people who do both, who focus on both. But I would really want to build a massively scaled Echo base. And yes, I'm glad... I thought you left, Trevor, but I was going to mention, yes, minifig scale GR75 is a must. For sure.
GR75... What is that one?
It's the, how can I even... It's... What is... It's a Mon Calamari ship. It's okay. It's the one that has all the, like, containers on the bottom of it, and they're, like, random colors. Okay, yeah.
Is it the one you see landed on Hoth?
Exactly, yeah. That one.
Yeah.
I knew it was in the game. I don't know if it was... Is it actually, like... Do you actually see it in Empire on Hoth? Honestly, don't remember.
Yeah. You see, I think you see it take off or land or something like that. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't figure it out. I just pulled up my laptop so I can get this open.
I got you. But yeah, I would love to build one of those in fig scale for an Echo base interior. That would be pretty incredible. I know in Battlefront... Is it Battlefront 2 or Battlefront 1? Which Battlefront has, like, where you can go in Echo base and they have the GR75 there?
Oh, yeah. God, what is that? Maybe it is 1 because I'm trying to think if it was in 2.
I feel like it might be 1.
Yeah.
Chief Buffalo Hump says, how big is this Y-Wing compared to the official UCS set? I mean, I don't have it finished yet, but it's a little bit smaller. It's not significantly smaller, however.
Can you guys all hear me?
Yeah,
I
I can hear you.
Bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm using my phone because my laptop, for some reason, the sound is just not working. I don't know why.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it was weird. Oh well.
Jay, for a person...
Jay, so I have
go ahead.
a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
So do you know not the resistance I was about to say, the first order, like AT-AT?
Yeah, what about it?
Like, how familiar are you with its head? I figure you would be. Do you think that head is close enough to the AT-ACT? It's pretty close. Like, I'm just saying, like, for a small, like, microfighter scale, can I get away with using the same head?
I mean, probably yes. I mean, they're similar. Like, the guns on the sides definitely look similar. The AT-ACT has, like, a, hold on, let me look it up.
Is the first order seems like the guns are mounted lower, and then the front is technically different. The front slopes and the ACT, but I'm just like it's my scale. It's just really close. Where I'm like, really, what am I gonna do here? It looks so close.
Right? Yeah, I got you. I mean it. Like the AT-ACT, like I would say honestly, the first order AT-AT's head is closer to a normal AT-AT head than it is an AT-ACT, because AT-ACT has like the part that like you look out of the vehicle, it sits much higher, like it almost sits on top of the head compared to like the normal AT-ATs. So yeah.
The part that they're viewing out, you said on the ACT, it's higher?
Yeah, it is. So if you like, it looks like it's almost on top of the head compared to like the front, like on a normal AT-AT. Trevor says maybe I shouldn't tell you how long the GR75. Oh God, Trevor, lay it on me. I'm gonna have to find out someday. Real quick. Kappa had a good question. He says, are you going to have a full custom ships of the Rebel fleet after this? I actually already do. I have this Y-Wing over here. This is a custom. This was a Brickvault /Enthert's design. So this is what I've had up until now. I broke one of the engines off on accident. So I currently technically already do, but that's like a super old model. This one's going to be an updated one. It's a more recently made mock. Colt says, Jay, listen to me. Please do a LEGO Star Wars Complete Saga mock contest next year in commemoration of the Skywalker saga coming out. Thanks. Okay. I will. I should absolutely do that.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
We'll make it happen. 81. Okay, never, Trevor. That's definitely not gonna happen. I'll do it like half scale.
What?
I wouldn't even want to have a GR75 that's that big. Like, what am I gonna do with that?
That's too big. Yeah, no.
Jeez, why are Star Wars vehicles so large? That is ridiculous. 6 feet long. Over 6 feet. That's like almost 7 feet.
Is Battlefront scale like smaller? Because Trevor says maybe just do it at that scale. I don't know what that means.
The Battlefront scale is much smaller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Battlefront in general scales down. Like, if it's a ship just sitting there, it's probably very scaled down.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, because, like, it would be ridiculous to have it, like, full-scaled sitting there. Like, it would just take up so much space, like, in the game. GR75 is the size of Chris Paul. Oh, my God. That's ridiculous. You built the Corvus. You built a huge AT-AT. You can build the ship. It wouldn't be hard for you. I mean, I wouldn't say it wouldn't be hard. Like, it'd be a challenge. Like, building any ship is a challenge. But,
like a GR-75.
But that's just, I would build a Tantive 4 that big. Like, that's, like, a classic Star Wars ship. I would actually build that, like, to minifig scale if I was doing a project. GR-75, however, yeah, that's not worth it for me.
Oh, it's that thing. Yeah, no. Who would even recognize that thing? Oh my god.
And they'd be like, "Oh, it's the Mon Calamari ship." Jay, I want to make a mock, but I don't know if I should use old Lego sets for parts. Should I get new pieces specific? I feel like if you're serious about getting into mocks, and you're like, oh, I don't have enough parts. Like, or if you're like, I don't know if I have enough money to just buy all the parts I need, just go ahead, sacrifice your sets. You'll appreciate it. Like, someone told, when I was first getting into, like, mock building, I went to Legoland Star Wars Days, and a guy told me that. He's like, just sacrifice the sets. And I was like, oh, I'd never. Like, my sets are so precious to me. But, like, now I totally see it. Like, if you really want to unlock your full mock building potential and you know you're not in a position to just buy any parts you want, just go ahead and sacrifice the sets.
Yeah, I feel like I need to start doing that because I have not been buying pieces and building recently because I don't really have the money to, but I just need to bite the bullet and take apart my sets.
There you go.
You have to.
So hard.
You know, like I don't know, even when I was younger, I would build them. You know, you keep them up for a decent amount of time, but eventually they go into the bin.
Right.
As a kid, I had this giant bin, and once they're in there, they're no longer yours. I had brothers. It was like, hey, who's in the bin? No, it's like, no,
yeah.
Take whatever you want.
Exactly.
No, yeah. See, I was like that too, but to get back into Lego, I took that bin and then I rebuilt all of the sets and things. So now it's like really even more precious because it's like, oh, this is how I got back into it. So now it's gonna be really painful to take them apart.
I would feel that way if that's what I did, but basically, like for my collection, I obviously had a decent amount of sets when I was super young, and then at one point I moved and I everything just got put in a box, and I always told myself, oh, like I'm gonna rebuild these when I get to like the new house, and I just never did it. Like it just got progressively worse and worse as like I moved those boxes to new places when I moved, and then it just got to the point where I was like, it's like half like everything in here I have a newer version of anyways, so it's not even worth having this built. So that was like kind of my way to just be like, whatever, like I will start poaching from these. I don't need these built. The only ship that I have in my collection that I almost would just buy another one now, or just build a mock. I think I probably would build a mock over it. But in the meantime, I wish I still had my Republic cruiser set built. Because they obviously haven't made a new version. I mean, they made the frigate, but that's not the same thing. This one was red.
That's not the same one.
Yeah.
That always confuses me. I guess they look so similar, but they're not the same.
Yeah, they're like slightly different. But yeah, I would love to still have that red one because that was like a really cool set for me when I was younger, for sure.
Yeah, do you think, Jay, do you even find just in general that you just do, you probably build them, and then you really don't keep them? Because I own sets too, and there's some where I don't even build. I'm just like, yeah, I just want the figs, and I don't even build it.
Yeah, I mean, once you get into building mocks, like sets in general just aren't nearly as exciting, because when you have the freedom to basically just build literally like anything you want, like the concept of a set is so much less exciting. Like the figures can be exciting, and like of course Lego sets are always gonna bring new parts, techniques. And if it's something you don't really care to design yourself, like a set is a good way to just have it. Like some things I will just keep the set of. Even like there might be like a mock out there that's better, but like I think the set is good enough. So like I'll just have the set. Like it's convenient for me. I would have it built. All the parts are in that box. Like there's something to be said for that. But on the other side, like when I feel like being someone who builds mocks so often, like I get so much more fulfillment out of mocks than I do sets. because like mocks are like sets but without rules, you know. Like mocks, you get to have that fully fleshed out interior. It doesn't need to be super stable, so you can have it look more accurate, you know, right, while sacrificing stability. You can just do more with mocks. So I don't know, just those feel a lot more significant to me than sets do nowadays.
Hey, that's actually a good question for you. So I don't know, I guess I consider myself still newer, right? To building, but maybe like 2 years max. But like I'm still of the mind where like it has to be sturdy, it has to be stable. Like if it's not strong enough, I can't do it this way. Find another way type. So is that something you just lose over time? You go, hey, no, I want to look good.
I think I was mostly that way until I built one of Enther's mocks, and I saw like, oh, this looks really nice. It's not sturdy, but it looks really nice. I was like, okay, I can live without it being sturdy. It looks too good for me to care that it's not sturdy. I mean, and some builders, I'd say, even like they kind of take that as a challenge. They're like, I will make, as part of the build and challenge, I'll make this sturdy. And I think for me, I just like, it's gonna sit on a table. I'm gonna display it. As long as it's strong enough to sit there and for me to display it, like that's really all I need from it.
Because reality is I don't play with them, right?
Right.
I don't do anything besides they just sit there, like if I even have it out.
Exactly.
And so, like, what's the point?
Yep. Playmation says, when you were younger, did it bother you when Lego games had sets that didn't exist, but you knew, but you didn't know better and thought they did? I'm trying to think. What is something? I feel like that happened to me more with the minifigs in the Lego Star Wars game than sets. Like, it's like what? I'm trying to think what set that they have in the Lego Star Wars game that didn't exist that like I really would have noticed. I'll have to think about that. What are some examples you have, Playmation? I'd love to know. For me, it was figures. Like, I always thought that there was a Ki-Adi-Mundi figure from the game, and that obviously didn't exist.
Yeah.
A Bantha, for sure.
The game came out before Kit Fisto as well.
Oh,
didn't
that's true,
exist.
yeah. There's a lot of that just were never minifigures, but they were in that game.
Yeah. Trevor says the Naboo Royal Starship, but I always knew that wasn't a set. I could tell it wasn't a set because of just how it looked in the game. Like, it just wasn't big enough to actually, like if Lego made a set, it would be much bigger than it was in the game. Like,
what about the different pod racers? Were those, like, kind of sets? I don't know.
So, actually, all the pod racers in the game were actual sets. Other than, like, because if you, like, basically, if you were Anakin in second player, it would be green.
Right.
But, other than that, they were all normal sets. He says the Spider Walker was in the game before it's set. That's a good point. I probably might have assumed that one was but no, like, I feel like I knew, because, like, when the Spider Walker came out in the Clone Wars wave, I was like, yes, finally, like, they're finally making a Spider Droid. Like, I was super hyped about it. That was one of the sets I got. Whenever I got my first wave of Clone Wars sets, which is a good night. You guys think y'all are Clone Wars fans. I was a day one Clone Wars fan. Whenever the first wave
me
of...
too.
Oh, really?
So, no, hey, did you go... I'll say this. Did you watch the Clone Wars in the movie theater?
I did not watch the movie. I actually didn't watch the movie until this year. We're talking strictly Lego here.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mention it because that year, whenever that first wave of Clone Wars sets came out, it was summer of 2008, and they did Midnight Madness at Toys R Us. Basically, the sets came out at midnight, and I got my grandmother to take me to Toys R Us at midnight. I bought 2 Republic gunships. I got an ATTE.
You had 2? Dang.
Yeah, and I got the Spider. It was my birthday. That was really the only reason. Like, it was a pretty rough year for us overall, so, like, my grandmother was really like, okay, like, and all my family knew how much I love the Republic gunship. Like, to this day, like, my mom knows what a Republic gunship is, only because I asked her for that set so much when I was younger. So, like, they knew how big it was, and I was like, I really want 2 Republic gunships. So I got 2 Republic gunships, I got the ATTE, and I got the Spider Droid. Good. That was such a good night, man. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, man.
I remember I got home. It was so late when I got home. I was exhausted. Obviously, it was midnight. I probably got home at like 1 a.m. But like, I was so excited. I'm like, I'm gonna at least just build one of the gunships. So I sat at that night and I built one of the Republic gunships. I probably stayed up until like 4 a.m. and I went to sleep. And then the next morning, I built the ATTE, I built the Spider Droid, and then I built the second gunship last. But just having two gunships was just the coolest thing ever. Like, I felt like David Hall before I knew who David Hall was. I felt like David Hall before David Hall was David Hall.
Well, I think that year he also got a couple of those sets, like kind of the same way that you did, right? Like, you know, as a birthday gift or whatever. But I can't remember exactly the story.
Was he on YouTube? And he wasn't even on YouTube at that point, though. I don't think he was.
No, I think he started it like after he got those sets. I think that's when he became on YouTube, but I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Man, that's crazy.
The lost history of Solid Brick Studios.
Bro, we need Solid Bricks' biggest fans in here to tell us his lore.
Yeah, we need a historian in here.
Playmation says, whenever I got more than one set at a time, I would always build them smallest to biggest. I feel like that was my general rule. But with the Republic gun, I was tired. I was like, and I've waited years. I literally waited years to get a Republic gunship. I'm like, I'm building this freaking gunship tonight.
Yeah.
Like, you guys have no idea, I remember the days leading up to it, like, just looking at pictures of the Republic gunship online. Like, I mean, there probably were YouTube videos of it. No, there wasn't. Like, no one had it. Like, people weren't reviewing sets before they came out back then. So, like, there wasn't, like, reviews or anything. I'm trying to think. Like, yeah, it was literally just, like, just looking at pictures on, like, the LEGO website, I guess. But I was so hyped, man. That was, the Republic gunship was, like, the toy of my childhood that I ended up getting it, obviously. But, like, I never got the original one, because that was the one I fell in love with, obviously. But it was retired by the time I got into LEGO Star Wars. So, I remember this one time, like, I saved up, like, all my allowance and, like, money that I just got as a kid. I saved up, like, $300. And I was like, I'm going to finally order a Republic gunship from eBay, which was, like, a super big deal. Like, ordering off of eBay in, like, 2007, 2006 was, like, weird. Like, people just, like, it was, like, online, but shopping online was just a newer thing. So, like, people just didn't trust it like they do now. Like, now, you know, you hop on, like, without thinking. But, like, this was back in the day.
You didn't want to put your credit card in anything. You're like, eh.
Exactly. Exactly. So I was super, like, my mom was obviously super skeptical about us doing it. But, like, she knew how much I wanted it. So I was like, okay, like, there's this Republic gunship. I gave my mom the cash so she could go put the cash in her bank account. And then whenever I got home from school that day, I was going to buy the Republic gunship. And then when I got on eBay, because it was the cheapest one I could find, and of course it was gone. And I was so depressed. And I know what happened. Like, I think I probably just spent the money on something else. Because I didn't, like, you know, immediately, like, look for another one. But I just remember that was the closest I ever got to it, and I still didn't get one.
Oh, man.
Colt says... Oh, go ahead.
But with the MTT, so you know the 2007 one, the really, like,
oh, yeah.
good one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, I wanted that so bad when I was a kid. I watched those commercials, like, all the time.
Yeah.
And I want that thing. And then my dad was like, hey, guess what? I just ordered something from eBay. I was like, oh, no way. And it was like, oh, it was so awesome. He's like, yeah, dude, I got the MTT. And then we got the box, and it was the 2001. It was the crappy old.
Oh, no! Oh, my God, no! Oh, that's so rough. So, did he, so... Oh, no. That's like your worst. That's my worst nightmare, bro. Oh my god. That's like, it's like I get home and my mom's like, hey, like, I ordered you something from eBay, and I'm like, oh my god, a Republic gunship, and she's like, yeah, and it shows up and it's like the mini one.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Bruh. So he thought it was the newer one, right? He just didn't know like what it looked like.
I think so. I don't know exactly, but he was just like, "Oh yeah, it's an MTT," and it was like used. It was cheap, and so he was like, "Yeah, like get that one." It's like, no, that's not the right one,
bro. Oh, that's so depressing.
That is so bad too. Like that, like it's just
wow.
Like those nights and stuff. When that stuff happens, it's so memorable. Like you were talking about, Jay, when you go into midnight and stuff. Like when episode 1 came out, like I camped out at the theater and stuff and got really all into it and everything.
Wow, that's a throwback.
It did I think I was a freshman in high school when episode 1 came out.
Okay.
Oh dang.
And so that was kind of cool. And like going to see like the toys at midnight and stuff and everything, it was just so funny. People going crazy, like there's posters and they're just ripping things out. It looked like Jingle All the Way.
That's so amazing, dude. Real quick, shout out to Xavier Sorrent for the $4.99 dono. He says, "My boy, you get that fat Lego Corona bonus yet?" Yeah, I think that's gonna hit tomorrow, actually.
Oh wow.
Hey.
Yeah, Lego's looking out for their employees. Shout out to them.
Oh nice.
Oh nice. Is that what that is? I'm like, what?
Exactly. Yeah.
What?
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
That's sick.
Playmation says, "My mom knew I wanted the Lego Pod Racers and got me the one for action figures, not Lego. It was not at all right, but I appreciated at least had action figures too, so it worked out okay." Man, that's a good, like, do anyone else have like a horror story when it comes to toys? So like, what was the look on your face when you saw the 2000 one? Like, were you just like, oh no, like?
Oh, and like, I mean, you didn't really even know it was the 2001 because like, I mean, you just see like this whole pile of like old bricks and stuff, and then it's like,
oh, so it wasn't even in the box. I see.
Yeah, and so it's like it was kind of like broken apart and stuff. But then like you find out later, it's like, oh, it's definitely because you see the instruction manual in there. You're
Right.
like, oh no.
You start building and you're like, wow, there should be more droids. I guess they didn't include
exactly
some.
right. Like all these like, oh, these pieces look kind of old, like because it was the old brown, right?
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
Looks kind of weird. It's like, oh, yeah, not
Bro.
the right one.
Man, I had the best story for that MTT. So I wanted that set so bad. Like, I remember when I first found pictures of it on brickshelf.com, I was so hype. I was like, oh my god, this is going to be the coolest Lego set ever. So, we coincidentally, like, ended up going to Disney World, like, I think, like, when that set came out, like, that weekend. And I went to the downtown Disney Lego store, and I bought, my grandma got me that MTT while we were there. And I got the Naboo Starfighter as well. That's also the other set I was super hype about.
Yeah, I have that Naboo Starfighter. I always wanted the MTT to pair it with it, but
yeah,
I got a crappy one instead.
Dang, man. But yeah, I was super hype about getting that Naboo Starfighter. Like, that was super... Like, I always loved Naboo Starfighter, so that was probably my favorite Star Wars ship as a kid. So, like, actually...
Yeah, I love that ship.
Finally getting one was a super, super awesome thing for me.
Yeah, that was a great set. Because, like, I always wanted to recreate that commercial where they have, like, all the droids lined up on the table and then you shoot them with the little, like, spring-loaded missile thing.
That is right. It did have one of those missiles on the bottom. I almost forgot about that, yeah.
Yeah, but nope.
I just redid my Naboo Starfighter. Pretty much the same, but it actually, no, I made it more kind of accurate. Like less like a microfighter.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Like, because before I just used like the round, 2x2, like more of the what is it, like a dome, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead, what I use is the cone, is the 2x2 cone, plus the one, the 1.5 cone on top of it.
Yeah,
for the front,
yeah.
That worked out really good.
Oh, sweet.
And a couple other changes, but it's pretty still minor.
Colt says he got 2 2007 N1s for his birthday. That sounds awesome, dude.
Wow.
That's one set I did. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I would have really cared about having multiples of that when I was younger, but like now that I'm older, like I have 2 Enter Naboo Starfighters, and I want more. Like I want basically enough
I don't have that. I need to get it.
It's such a cheap mock to build. Like you could probably build the entire mock for like $30, maybe $40.
No way.
Yeah, I'm dead serious. It's not expensive at all. Like, it might be more expensive now just because, like, if people have, like, got maybe the hard to find parts. But, like, yeah, it's a super... I'd say it's a super cheap mock to build.
I think now I have to do it.
There you go.
You know what? You know what's funny is like, no, someone's been like, I've been getting this itch to get a lot of other people's lately. I don't have anybody's mock. Actually, Jay, I was literally like, I watched your Razor Crest again the other day. I'm like, damn. Like, do I want to get it?
It's a pretty big build.
But then I have no space for it, you know?
Yeah.
Is my thing. But I'm like, I don't know, those other ones, you know? Yeah, like that Naboo Starfighter.
Oh, that thing is awesome.
That's cool. I have so many instructions for mocks, I just haven't built it.
Bro, sacrifice the sets. Just do it.
I know. Oh, God. I gotta do that.
I basically want to be able to fill up an entire of, like, that Naboo hangar with N1 Starfighters.
Oh, so cool.
If I could have, like, freaking 10 to 15 of those, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, how many are in that hangar? Like,
There's a lot. Because they're like stacked up, like they're like multi-leveled on top of each other. So, Trevor says he only paid $15 for the Starfighter when it came out. So it's probably, I mean, you know, certain parts in it I'm sure have gotten more valuable since people have built it. But yeah, you could probably build it. I'd say $30 is maybe what you can expect for that mock.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta build. I can't remember whose it is. Is it the Brick Guild who did the blue A-wing, Talia Lentra, whatever her name is? I think it's.
No, that's the one that I have.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Brick Guild he did an A-wing, but he didn't. I don't think he did a Resistance one. He recently built a normal like Rebel one. But the one that I have, that's it's not Brick Guild. It's who is it? It makes me mad because I always forget this guy's name. Thomas Jenkins, that's who did it. Yep. Thomas Jenkins built it. And that build is awesome too. I love that thing.
You know, I picked up the A-Wing, the official one, the most recent one, just on
the green one?
No, not that one. I had that one, I'm sorry, the Rebel A-Wing. And because again, I'm still more newer and stuff with the sets.
Yeah.
And I'm actually I was like impressed with the green A-Wing, but even the red one wasn't that bad. I'm like,
Lego has like gotten really good with A-Wings, I think.
I don't give them credit, I guess, on some of these ships. Like even like the Y-Wing, the Resistance Y-Wing was the first Y-Wing I built.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, it's not bad either, man. Like the Resistance one. What's your thoughts on that one?
I mean, it's fine. I think, like, if you look at what a Resistance Y-Wing actually looks like, it I think
so much.
I don't think it's amazing. I think the Rogue One Y-Wing though that Lego made is really nice. That's a really nice set.
I know everyone used to. I think that was when I was out when I first was getting into it. And I'm like, I'm not gonna get it, and I regret it.
It had such a great minifigure assortment too. That it came with Radis, surprisingly. It came with the pilot. It came with, I think his name is Moroff, the Saw Gerrera guy. Who else did it come with? I feel like it came with maybe one more weird person.
Did it come with a Death Trooper? I can't remember.
No, it didn't come with that. No, it definitely didn't come with a Death Trooper.
Oh, yeah.
But either way, it had a very nice minifig assortment. Oh, a Stormtrooper, that's what it came with, which is a big deal.
Wow.
Yeah, it came with a normal Stormtrooper. Shout out to Playmation. And no, Saw Gerrera wasn't a set. It came with Moroff, who was like, he was in Saw's hideout. He's the the white Chewbacca looking guy.
Yeah. Yeah, we've never had Saw Gerrera as a minifigure.
It's weird. We got Moroff, but not Saw Gerrera.
Yeah, what the heck?
And yeah, we did. It did come with an R3 droid. It came with an R3 droid with like a. Did it come with it had a clear head and an orange body? I think. Is that from that set? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's in that set.
The Yeti. Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I just picked up the figs for that set. redoing a mini Razor Crest right now.
There you go.
My old one was dark gray and was made before the show even aired.
Right, I remember that. We were both making Razor Crests before The Mandalorian.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Appreciate that, Eddie Camden. Man, I can't believe you need to bro. You owe it to yourself to buy yourself the correct 2007 MTT.
Oh, right. Oh, I need to get that so badly.
Bro, what would you do if your dad was like, "Hey, I know I messed up some years ago, but I think I finally am gonna make things right." And he gives you a box, and you open it up, and it's the 2014 MTT.
Oh,
And he's like, "That's the one you wanted, right?"
Oh, I could see that happening, honestly.
That would actually. I feel if I ever meet you in person, I would bring you the box of that MTT, but I'd have the 07 one in it, just for the laughs.
No, it's
we could do.
The one that I already have. It's yeah, here. It's oh. No.
I mean, you can have two of them. I had two of them when I was
drop your
younger.
dad a hint.
Yeah.
Give us his email, and we'll just send him the link to this.
I don't know why I'm getting a bunch of ads for this 2007 Lego MTT.
Oh god.
Hey Jay, last time we were talking about doing an edit of the live stream. I just saw someone. I just saw, who was it? Another YouTube. More like Marvel. Denim Nerds, if you're familiar with them. They do more Marvel stuff. But they just did that. I guess they were thinking about it and going. So they did their live streams and they did this giant cut edit of it, and it's 6 minutes or something. It was turned out pretty good. I was like,
Wow.
It's not a bad idea.
I need to actually do that.
Yeah. Because you just get all the hooks, the one-liners, and all the funny jokes and stuff like that.
Yeah. Horror stories from Alex McBrick.
Oh, that's just what I was saying.
Oh no.
Playmation says the 07 MTT is good. My parents wanted to get it for me for Christmas 07, but couldn't get it in time, so got me the Star Destroyer. So got me the MTT in January. It was great. That's a good compromise. A freaking Star Destroyer.
Jeez. I would definitely take a Star Destroyer over that. Oh my god.
I think it means the playset one, not the UCS one.
No, yeah, but the playset one is still really great.
Oh, I love that set when I was younger. Shout out to Dylan Callahan for the $5 dono. He says, "I'm back again tonight. We also need another Bounty Hunter Pursuit set with young Obi-Wan and Anakin, the one from episode 2. I absolutely agree.
I agree. Yeah.
I feel like that's one they could really do a nice job of with modern dueling techniques. It also that set just makes too much sense as a Lego set. That's right up their alley with sets that they like to do.
Yeah, mid-size speeder builds and stuff.
Yeah. One weird thing that Lego did out of nowhere that we still don't see super often was the A-Wing and Vader's TIE Advanced double pack.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of an homage, I'd say, to that original Vader's TIE and Y-Wing set. And even since then, they haven't done it again. I had that original Bounty Hunter Pursuit set. That was actually the first Lego set that I bought on Bricklink. Good times.
Oh.
I paid $50 for it. I think probably in 2006 or 2007. New inbox.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
God, what does that go for now? Jeez.
I don't know. I mean, it's probably super expensive now. I would imagine, new inbox.
Well, so expensive.
Kappa says, "Do you think the reason we didn't get any Clone Wars Season 7 sets is because the new Bad Batch show?" I mean, technically the AAT is a Season 7 set. It's not contextually one, but the Ahsoka is definitely from Season 7.
Same with the Foul First Battle
And the
Pack.
Foul First Battle Pack, yeah.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say that the reason we didn't get any contextually accurate Season 7 sets is why. I think Lego just had, Episode 9 had just come out, and they knew they wanted to do more sets from that. That was going to be the big marketing push.
Mm-hmm.
So they did that at the beginning of the year. And then by the time summer rolled around, I don't know, I guess it was just... I don't know. I have no answers for that. I think they just figured, we want to do a nice kind of diverse wave of sets. So we'll give them a little bit of everything, which I liked. I was happy they did that with the Summer Wave this year. It's so weird. Like the new Lego Star Wars sets come out in like 3 weeks. Like, get excited, guys. Get hype.
I don't even know what the sets are. I'm so behind. I mean, I kind of do, but like
X-Wing, TIE Fighter,
yeah.
Trouble on Tatooine, and a Millennium Falcon microfighter.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And
the Tauntaun microfighter.
Speeder.
I think that one's gonna be in February. Certain
okay.
like they randomly like some of the sets aren't coming out yet.
Yeah, it's a weird time.
It is a weird time.
Oh, but that X-wing though, it has the General Dodonna, right?
Dodonna, I'm super excited to get, man.
I want to get.
I am
Cool.
super hyped for that.
Expecting that.
That will be so helpful. Playmation says the elastic bands on the Bounty Hunter Pursuit do not last well. Yeah, that I always thought was a weird play feature. Like, I get why they did it, but it was super unnecessary. Like, on the Bounty Hunter Pursuit, the wings on the front of Zam's, like, speeder were, like, connected to the ship using, like, rubber bands. So, like, you basically would pull a mechanism back and they would, like, fall off. So you could act like, oh, yeah, it crashed. But, yeah, they got super weak super quickly. And, yeah, it just... Yeah.
Weird.
Playmation says, I need Dodonna. Any other New Hope fig that hasn't been made yet? Hashtag we want Aunt Beru. Yeah, bro. Playmation's currently working on his stop motion for episode 4. And he's on Tatooine now. So, like, unless Lego has a surprise Aunt Beru, like, he's probably going to have to come up with a custom. The nice thing that happened is the Cantina came out. So there are a bunch of figures in that he'll be able to use.
Oh yeah, that really came in clutch. Dang. Yeah, because it had the Imperial Spy guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That was basically like the Inferno Squad battle pack for me when I was building Vardos.
Oh yeah.
That still was just weirdly coincidental. Like, oh my god. Trevor says, also you mentioned the last stream, the new X-Wing was the first not to have rubber bands. Oh, I don't think I mentioned that. I think someone asked that, and then I think David said yes. I might have agreed with him. But yeah, the original X-Wing did not have rubber bands. It had those ratcheted hinges. But we don't, I mean, those original sets are such outliers. It's like Lego did those original sets, and then they were like, okay, well, like, we're going to try something else. And then they stuck with that for a while. Like, think about it. Like, the original Falcon, Snowspeeder, and X-Wing were all very unique. The next Falcon, Snowspeeder, and X-Wing, like, that general design, they stuck with for years. Like, 10 years for each one of them. And, like, even the Snowspeeder to this day is still pretty similar to that second one. The Falcon, they've definitely... I would say the Force Awakens, I mean, the Rise of Skywalker Falcon probably is like the biggest leap from that, but it's still pretty similar to it, like with the pie slices that open on the top. And the X-Wing has obviously evolved a lot. But yeah, it's weird how that second generation of those sets like really like stuck. Like they worked so well, and Lego stuck with those designs for a very long time.
Wow.
Kappa says, I miss getting Lego sets. I haven't got a set in over a year. All I buy is parts now. Bro, treat yourself to a set. That's one thing I mean, if you build a lot of mocks, there is something very nice about building a set where all the parts you need are there. Because the mock, it's always like, oh, like, will I have enough to finish this? You never know. It's always a mystery.
Yeah, I feel that, like, especially when you're coming up with your own design for something or whatever, there's all this, like, pressure of, like, oh, like, how should this look and whatever. When you build a set, it's like, okay, this piece goes here. Thank you for telling me how to do this. You know?
Exactly. Everything's been figured out for you. Playmation says, the second gen was great. They do have a lot of nostalgia from the games. That's a good point, too, yeah. Lots of nostalgia from the video games. Cobra Commander says, I found an old Time Cruiser set of mine in the box, still kind of together. The elastic bands were still on, but like petrified in place. Tried to spin it, they just snapped.
Oh, no.
The funniest thing happened to me, and I would totally get one of these if I could, but so basically my display up here, if you guys have ever noticed, I have 2 X-Wings hanging on these shelves. It's Poe's Black Resistance X-Wing and the Gray and Blue Resistance X-Wing. And I had them displayed with the wings open for the longest time. So like one day I came to them and I was like, oh, like I'm gonna mess around with this a little bit, and I closed them, and like the rubber bands were so stretched out that the wings just sag now. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll just keep the wings open.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of blue rubber bands, so I could replace them, but I mean, I don't know.
Hi, everyone.
Holy, is that Coltina?
She's here.
Oh my
Rachel.
god. What's going
Hey,
on?
guys.
You here to talk to us about Lego Star Wars?
What did you?
I said you're here to talk to us about Lego Star Wars?
Sure, whatever. I'm just boiling some water, about to make some pasta.
There you go.
Howdy.
I'm feeling
pretty-
Cole might be next to her.
You know, have a nice 10 p.m. dinner. That's what's up.
I know. Yeah, I had young adults group at church tonight, so my dinner is late.
Oh, I see.
But going well.
That's what's up. Playmation says, yes, that happened to my 06 X-Wing forever ago. Yeah. At that point, just leave the wings open.
Oh, you had the 06 one. Yeah.
I have the 06 X-Wing as well.
Yeah, me too.
Good time. I wanted that Dagobah one so bad, and it made me mad because it sat in the display window at my Toys R Us like long after it retired, and every time I go in the store, I'd beg them like, please just let me buy this one. Like I want an X-Wing so bad, and they wouldn't let me. And in hindsight, I'm glad they didn't let me because I didn't know it was glued. If it was glued, I would have been mad. Like if I bought it and like I went home and it was glued, I would have been so mad.
Yeah.
I would have taken it back.
Yeah, I'm like, give me my money.
Refund.
I think like as a kid, I don't know if I ever returned a single Lego set. I don't know if I ever like kept a set in the box long enough to return it, you know? Like if I bought the set, I was pretty confident like, oh, I really want this.
I would only return one if it was like a duplicate. Like I remember getting the 2009 Anakin Starfighter twice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one you don't really care to have a duplicate of.
Yeah.
Jay, do you have a backlog right now?
Do I what?
Do you have like a backlog right now of unopened sets?
Oh yeah. No, I mean I have tons of modulars I need to build. I have duplicates of 501st battle packs and AATs that I probably won't ever actually build, but I have them for the figures. Yeah, I don't have a ridiculous backlog, but I definitely have a sealed UCS Sandcrawler Ewok Village that I need to build.
Oh, that's painful. I want that set so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
So
See a lot of live streams in the future for those.
Oh yeah. That'll be like a rainy day live stream. Like I just have nothing to build, and I've done a few of those. Like I did a live stream earlier this year of that episode 2 set, the Ponkrell that came with Ponkrell, not Ponkrell, Pago the Lesser, Yoda, and Count Dooku. Their duel. I built that earlier this year. I had that sealed in my closet for like basically since the set came out. So I always got some surprises for you guys. The Ewok Village is probably the oldest set that I have sealed now. I think before it would have been that Yoda set, but I've obviously opened that since then.
Wait, which Yoda set?
The one with Yoda and Poggle the Lesser.
Oh, is this the same
Yeah.
one? Okay, yeah. Right.
The duel. I don't know why. What Poggle is what comes to my mind when I think of that set.
Yeah, it was funny. I'm just like, oh yeah, right. Yoda's in that scene. Duh. I just forgot.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Yoda's. You don't remember?
Yeah,
Yoda and Poggle had a moment.
Oh, that nostalgic. Oh, I feel so old.
Playmation says, "Remember the hype for the Ewok Village?" I actually don't. I wasn't really I wouldn't say in the community. Like when I got that set, I was still just kind of collecting on my own. But I can imagine people were super hyped for that kind of set.
still hyped for that set. Oh man, I'm like one of the only people that likes the Ewok stuff.
I like the Ewoks, bro. When I went to,
I just picked up an Ewok. My set from Bricklink. They didn't have the black one.
oh yeah, that's a Tokat.
Oh man, I'm a fake fan. I don't even know all their names. Oh no.
I only know it because of the Lego sets. Don't worry. I can tell some of them. Like I know like Lagray, obviously Wicket.
Yeah. Dude, did any of you guys watch
Poplu?
So was it Ewoks: A Battle for Endor? I grew up watching that like as a kid.
I still have never seen
when it was
that.
on TV.
Is it worth watching?
Yeah. You know what? As a kid, I watched it. You know, it doesn't. You know, I mean, it doesn't really. You have Wicket and like these other like people. I don't know. I had no problem with it watching it over and over again as a kid.
Gotcha.
You know.
Oh, can't forget about Chief Chirpa.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
right.
Chirpa. Yeah. Oh my gosh! You know we're talking on kind of similar to on a different level, but like you know, you get something you're excited to get. What about Bricklink orders when you're not paying attention and you don't get the right gray?
Bro,
or a different color. You're like,
I went through like 4 straight orders of just ordering, and it was one piece. Like I'm usually good with it, but like the headlight brick for whatever reason on Bricklink, like in light bluish gray, in light gray looks really close to light bluish gray, and like I got it in and I saw it and I'm like, oh, I gotta like complain about this. I didn't order this, and I checked my order and I'm like, oh my bad, and I did it like a few times in a row. So like I had so many extras of those. I'm like, I don't want these. I just use them for filler.
Yeah. That's so.
What was I gonna say? I don't even remember now. Oh, Ewoks, yes. So Alex McBrick, like, I'm sure you've seen the video of Brick Plumber's Indoor, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So I mean, if you haven't, it's worth. I mean, it's amazing. It's worth checking out. But I think that's what really like sold me on Ewoks. Like I remember, I mean, I've told the story. Like going to Legoland Star Wars Days that first time was what got me back into Lego in my adulthood. And like after seeing his indoor mock, I went down to the big what's that? The Big Shop, is that what it's called?
Yeah, the Big Shop.
Yeah, you would definitely know. So I went down there and I was like, okay, I want to buy some Star Wars sets because like I'm so excited. Like I'm back into Star Wars. I want to buy some sets for the first time in forever. And they had 2 indoor based sets. They had the one with let me remember. So they had the one that was kind of like a battle pack. It came with like I think was it a Scout Trooper, Stormtrooper, and 2 indoor rebels, or was it 2 Scout Troopers?
Commandos, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I got that set, and I got the one with the tree, and it came with I think 2 Ewoks. Who was it?
I think the one with the Commandos is the one with the tree, isn't it? I can't remember.
But I don't remember. I got 2 like indoor sets because of Brick Plumber. And, like I think he's definitely the one that like got me into buying not just got me into buying Ewoks, but got me into Ewoks, like because he built that mock before the Ewok Village set came out, so he just had like a bunch of like Ewoks. I think maybe had some custom ones in it. And I was like, oh, like Ewoks are so cool, like indoor is so cool. Like I was just so hype about indoor.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. The old Endor sets, like I want to get all of them at some point. I have the 2009 bunker, and that's my favorite sets. It was just.
But that's a classic set. I remember. I feel like I wasn't super into Lego, but like I did kind of just come across that set, like online, and I was like, oh wow, that's really cool. Like that's a cool big indoor set.
Yeah, it's just so. Do you think they're gonna remake that anytime soon? I don't know.
I can see them doing another indoor bunker. I could see that.
Yeah, I think they'll eventually. Yeah.
Oh, when's the anniversary for Return of the Jedi? Like a couple of years, 3 years.
Well, it's at 83, so 3 years from now.
3 years from now, yeah, I could see that happening. That'd be cool.
Hey Jake, I saw a video. It was one of M&R's videos, and he was like, "Oh, I may get into Black Series." No, your Black Series. With all the new Black Series, did you order any?
The last Black Series figures I picked up are actually right behind me. So speaking of indoor, I finally got the rest of the new indoor figures. So I got the indoor Leia and indoor Luke, and I got a phase 1 clone trooper finally, which I'm super excited about.
Oh, yeah, I want
That's
that
my
one.
that's my favorite clone variant. And it took me forever to find that figure, but I just like walked into a GameStop randomly, like on break at work, and they had one, and I was so excited because I've been looking for one forever. So those are my most recent Black Series figures. I mean, I would love to have that Target exclusive Mando and Baby Yoda, but I'm not even gonna try to hunt that one down.
So I went to I was like early on the way to work. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna call. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna call. And then if you call right when they open, they'll put it on hold for you, right?
Right.
And so I just found out that that normally would have worked. You know, like the day it opens, but they said because it's Christmas, they're not holding any toys right now.
Oh.
I was like, oh, so just a little tip, maybe that will work in the future. So I just called Target like that morning, right when they opened at 7, and I'm like, hey, do you got this? And the girl found it, and she goes, oh, we can't hold it. So I was like, oh god, you gotta be kidding me, right? So
Yeah.
I go up there, and some other guy can't find any of them. I'm like, oh, dude, the girl said she had it in her hand. And he's like, yeah, I just can't find him. I'm like, this is ridiculous. And I had to go to work, man. I'm like, oh, come on. So I didn't get
sucks.
Like it.
it. Yeah.
Bro, that's rough. I remember when I was hunting down 501st battle packs, I already had a few of them. I just wanted more of them. So I didn't feel super bad about this. But like I was like, and Nate was with me this whole night. Like we were on the phone. But there was basically one point where I was at Walmart and I spent like 20 minutes like talking to people who work there, and like none of them wanted to help me. Like none of them wanted to like check the system to see if they had the 5 battle pack. Like no one wanted to check the back to see if they were in the back, and it just made me mad. So I just left. And I checked and I found like a Target 15 minutes away that had one. So like I drive to the Target, and I kid you not, like I walk up to the thing and I'm like looking for them. Like, oh crap, they're not here. So I ask a lady nearby who's working. I'm like, hey, do you know where this set is? Or like, can you scan this and tell me if you have any? And she's like, oh, is it the blue one? And I'm like, yeah, it's blue on the front. And she's like, oh, some guy just came in and bought all of them like a minute before you got here. And I was like, wow, like the 15 minutes it took me to get to that Target, someone had bought them.
But you did find more that night.
I did. I ended up going to another Walmart, and I got this really cool guy to help me out, and he got me a whole case. So like that was pretty clutch.
Really don't think you have enough Walmarts near you. Just saying.
I mean, you probably. I feel like I probably have more Walmarts near me, but you definitely traveled more to get to Walmarts for those 501st battle packs.
I mean, yeah, you could say that. We'll leave it at that.
You could say that.
Totally
Fun
worth it, man.
experience.
Totally
I'll all
worth
about
it.
it.
Oh, I know all about it. Oh man.
Eddie Camden says, anyone remember the old clone trooper battle packs with the orange bomb troopers? That's like if I made a list of like battle packs, like my least favorite battle packs, I think that battle pack with the orange bomb troopers would be at the top of that list. I do not care for those figures at all.
Yeah, it's just such a random one.
Yeah, like
episode of Clone Wars, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know, it's so funny story on those guys. Like I downloaded that Star Wars game. Was it the Star Wars Battles? It's not out yet, but you can you kind of have to I literally created an account. I just saw on YouTube on how you can do it, and if you always want to do it, you can. But you can. I created just on my phone. Just created a new email address and you use iTunes account in like the Philippines or something like that, just a random one. And then you do the whole thing to log in to on the phone to download the app, because you can download it with them because they're like testing it, beta testing, and so that's how I got it.
Wow.
So, but you can play with that guy, and so now I'm like, okay, he's not that bad. But before I'm like, dude, that bomber guy, he's so ugly.
Oh my
he's so
god.
orange.
That's true though. Like when you play something in a video game, you're like, oh, it's just like so much cooler than it normally would be. Like I totally get that.
I mean, I was like, even like the Kashyyyk clones, like the Phase 2 clones, like those, I didn't think those were cool at all until they were in Battlefront, and like, okay, they're kind of cool now.
Yeah.
I love that Kashyyyk battle pack, but that battle pack would be so much better if they just came with 4 of the Scout Trooper clones of the 41st Legion. I think that's ideal. Or
41st Recon troops or something. Yeah.
Yeah, 41st Recon troops.
Yeah.
That or if it came with, I don't know, maybe the ATRT drivers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was like the what's that? Was it the old ATRT with that guy?
The Shock Trooper. No, it wasn't even Shock Trooper. It was the Commander Mayo guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what is that company called?
Colt, it's okay, man. I also did not buy a single Kashyyyk battle pack. And I had the opportunity to. Like, I obviously worked at the Lego store, so I could have gotten plenty of them if I really wanted. But even after that, like, there was this hobby shop kind of around where I lived that I went to, and they had, like, tons of them there. But I got an Utapau battle pack instead. I ended up getting 2 Utapau battle packs from that store, so... I don't know. I like it. I'm glad that I got them, but... I do kind of wish I got at least 1 Kashyyyk battle pack. It's alright. David has enough Kashyyyk battle packs to go around for all of us.
Oh, it really does. Isn't that like kind of the same as when you got the what's it called, the Rogue One, not Rogue One, Inferno Squad battle pack? Wasn't that the same kind of story? Like it was made just about the same time when he was doing Kashyyyk, or was it slightly before?
I'm not sure, honestly. I think that battle pack came out in 2014. When did David do Kashyyyk? I honestly don't remember. I feel like he started Kashyyyk maybe in 2013.
Okay, yeah.
I'm pretty sure because I don't know. I'm sure someone who knows David better than we do can give us an answer to this.
Yeah, it's fun. I should know all the answers to this because I watched like all of his stuff way back when. I watched Kashyyyk. Even when I wasn't into Lego, that's when I watched him in 2014. And it was, that big of a deal that I even watched him when I wasn't into Lego. And I almost got back into it when I was watching him. I was like, oh man, like Lego, this is kind of cool. And then I got like an old bin of pieces, played around with it a bit, and I was like, no, this is childish or whatever. And then I put it back. I was like, no, I should have gone back in that year. That would have been so
that was a good year to get into Lego Star Wars.
Yeah. Oh.
It is a trip how much how like just Lego's going after adults like hard, dude.
Oh yeah, no, it's this year has been crazy for AFOLs.
Yeah. But it's kind of funny though, like they go for all these 18+ sets for the adults. I'm like, no, I just want the play sets, which is really weird.
That is exactly how I am. I mean, I'm sure you guys can tell that by now. Yeah. For me, it's still all about the play sets for me, man.
Yeah.
All about the play sets.
Yeah, because it's the minifigures. Like, that's really where it's at.
I mean, it's the minifigs, it's the scale. Like, to me, play sets will always be like that's Lego to me. Like Lego and play sets are just, they go hand in hand, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, this Coliseum I'm building right now, that'd be great if it was an actual playset with minifigures, but no.
I mean, that'd be huge. Yeah.
Just some gladiators, something.
I think they just didn't want to, like, I don't think they wanted to make it, like, in the context of, like, what the Coliseum would have been used for, like, with death matches and stuff like that.
Oh.
I think they kind of wanted to avoid that, because it could be considered kind of controversial.
Well, they had that, like, promo thing with the guy in a chariot, and that was used for war, so, like...
That's true. That is true, but
by the way.
But I don't know. That was more like a celebratory thing as opposed to like I don't know. I mean, yeah, you're totally right, but I guess that wasn't. It's easier to forget about the promo than if they actually made the set come with it.
That's true.
And Nate in the
I know what they were targeting, but still
has the set. Colt.
What?
Colt was asking who had the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Call. Yeah.
Well, I got it. I told David on stream the other day. But, I'm glad they don't have... It doesn't need minifigures. I just think it would be a nice bonus.
I feel you.
But,
Bro, no, you're an adult. Adults don't play with minifigures.
Man, do I have to be?
Yes. Now enjoy
No.
your 18 plus Lego set.
Yeah, no playing allowed.
How did I screw that up? Oh. Oh.
I need that new brick that's 2x4 with like the studs on all like 3 sides.
Oh yeah.
2x4 brick?
I think I know what you're talking about.
1x2. Sorry, 1x2. But
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I know the 1x2. The 2x4 exists, but that's not a new piece. That's like an older piece. It's like a 2x4 brick with studs on. It's not on 3.
I was just saying like, nothing important.
No, okay.
I was just thinking like that would be helpful right now. That piece.
Oh yeah, I feel you.
I don't have any of them.
Playmation says the Coliseum is kind of a lame set to be Lego's largest ever. I wasn't a fan of the Taj Mahal either. Hold on one second. My stream's going out. Have I been streaming too long? I don't think so. This hasn't been that long of a stream. Holy crap! Come on.
What's the cutoff? Like, is it 2 hours or like 3 hours?
It's like 8 hours, but I think it's more like a bandwidth
wow.
thing for my. Hold on one second, guys.
No problem.
Let me see.
There's definitely been 8 hour long Rich Boy work.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was before Cult was a mod, I think. Like he was on that stream.
Yeah, he was. It was my Arc 170 stream, and like we talked.
Yeah.
He was on stream for a super long time.
Yeah.
I don't know. My ideal largest Lego set. I mean, definitely Star Wars. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't really mean much to me unless it's like a modular skyscraper. I mean, it doesn't really mean much to me if a set's the largest ever if it's not Star Wars. So,
Is anyone hurt by the fact that Star Wars no longer has that ownership? Like the largest set, Lego set, kind of bugs me a
At
little
least
bit.
we still have the most expensive. Right?
we do stuff. I know,
Most
right?
expensive. Okay. Yeah.
I feel like that's like such poetry. Like,
Yeah.
Star Wars doesn't have the largest set anymore, but of course still has the most expensive one.
That's awesome. Yeah.
True. Like, oh man. It's all about the money now with Star Wars.
I don't know. Like, I mean, it's. I guess it's fine for me. Like, the Falcon will always be the first big set like that. Like that. The Falcon like broke the mold twice. Back in when it originally came out. $500 Lego set. That was insane. And it basically did the same thing whenever the newer one came out. So I'll always appreciate it for that.
It's like, it's one of the most expensive Legos. Expensive. But yeah, it's
Oh yeah. So I don't know. Has anyone like in this chat or whatever built this mock right here? It's like, okay, maybe this will work. No, it's not gonna work. Like the landing gear is supposed to be retractable, and they are, but like the way these go in here, like they're gonna get stuck every time because of like how tight this is in here. I just wonder if anyone else had like built this. It's like this isn't gonna come out of here. Like, I guess maybe.
Keep a set of like tweezers or with a lightsaber. You probably need some super small.
Yeah. Whatever. I'll just keep building.
Oh, yeah, I use bar pieces to get things out all the time.
Oh yeah. Well, that's kind of annoying.
Oh man.
But yeah.
So I know you guys talked about this already, but what are your all thoughts on the all the new content that was released today, or like announced?
Bro, aren't you excited? They're gonna answer all the questions that we have.
Oh man, I just.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
I've been so like, not depressed, but just like kind of down about Star Wars ever since like Mando season 2 episode 5. It's just like, I don't know. This isn't where I want Star Wars to go. And like all this new content, I'm like, I don't even know if I want to watch, to be honest. Like the Ahsoka show.
I put
I'm
air
probably-
quotes around the words "new." This isn't.
Well, yeah. That's true, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
You know what?
I'm in that.
So
same boat.
here on the bright side, and I could totally be wrong, you eating my words, but like Mandalorian 2 is really eating up through a lot of old content, so they may be done.
That's literally
shoehorning
that's like
everything in.
that's like exactly what I was thinking. Like maybe like this will just make them get this all out of their system. Like there won't be anything like else for us to retread after this. But like, I mean, like there'll probably just be another Ahsoka show after it. You know, like oh, people want more. Like we thought like Clone Wars was over, right? Like Clone Wars has basically come back twice,
Yeah.
and now it's coming back again. Like
Yeah, exactly. So like, I don't know. I feel like you underestimate Dave. He can bring back everything and anything. Like,
I mean, yeah, like he obviously can. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy. But yeah, like the fact that Ahsoka's getting her own show, like I think that's just Star Wars in a nutshell right now. It's like you can show a character in any and everything, like multiple times. Like we've seen Ahsoka grow up from a Padawan to a Jedi to not a Jedi to like helping out the Resistance. I mean, helping out the Rebels. Like working alongside the Mandalorian to save a baby Yoda. Like we've seen her do everything now, but like it's still not enough. Like she's still like we need another show. Like it's
And like, oh man, what annoys me so much is I saw this article and it was like, oh, there's gonna be a Ahsoka show, and it's like maybe we'll learn more about the history of the Jedi. Or
Running off not much, like, you know, if I've seen literally everything or not. But I did notice that on the Ahsoka, like her like the name thing for it, it looks like it's from the Rebels. You know, it reminds me of that. What's it? The place in between the worlds, in between worlds, whatever it is. I don't know what they call it.
yeah,
So I'm wondering if she's gonna be time traveling, dude.
bro, that'd be awesome. That'd be so cool.
Oh,
She's gonna be time traveling, and then she'll be like on Endor. You know,
it's like that was not Ahsoka in that
Oh
episode.
my god.
No!
so my thing was just her hair. I just wanted it longer. You know, I know it's not hair. I know it's not hair, but
I'm gonna restart my computer. Like my internet's like freaking out right now, so I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
okay. What were you saying?
Alright, so I'm gonna restart my computer. You guys can still talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
No, yeah. I figured
Ranted
you're
about Ahsoka. Yeah, I don't know all of them, but like there's gonna be a Lando show apparently. There's gonna be a High Republic show, which is set before the prequels, and then there's like a droid story thing. I don't know what that is, but it's like a weird anime.
But did they even play? I was actually looking for a lot of the Star Wars stuff. I only found most of the Marvel stuff. I did see the trailer for Andor's or whatever
Yeah,
they're
it's
calling
like
it.
a weird little teaser thing. I didn't watch all of it, but I saw the Bad Batch trailer. That looks kind of okay, but
Yeah, I saw that.
I think Sayo Bibble makes the perfect point. He says, like I said, the most compelling part of Ahsoka's character is her relationship with Anakin and Vader. They finished that and her arc was concluded. Why do we need to see more?
yep.
That's a wonderful.
I mean, that's like me with everything in Star Wars right now. Like, I've seen all I needed to see with the Rebels. I saw all I needed to see with the Republic. Like, how much longer is Star Wars just gonna fill in blanks? Like, that's a serious question. Like,
No, I agree. Because like none of the new content is new content. It's all just fill in the gaps stuff, and it's really annoying. Like it's
Unless and this is highly doubtful, but unless they actually tell a like enclosed story just in that gap of time, right? But like that's just so hard for them to do. You know, there's
I feel like they
it's just-
proved that they can't do that anymore with Mando season 2. Like the first season was very its own thing, and then they're like, oh, this is successful and people like it. Let's just expand it into all of these new characters or old characters coming back, right? So
yeah, it's the Skywalker effect. Like after the original trilogy, the big question with Star Wars protagonists is, oh, like, who are they related to? Like, who are Rey's parents was like the big thing, right? It's similarly now, like with TV shows. It's not the Skywalker effect. It's the who's gonna show up effect. Like the expectation now is like, oh, like who are they gonna bring in? What cameo is gonna be in the show?
Especially with like this whole Jedi thing. Like, which Jedi is going to be in the next episode? It's like, oh god.
You know what's funny, Jay, is literally what you were saying. Like, I'm watching other videos and like Den of Nerds is like again one I like, but literally that's exactly what they're saying. That the next episode. No, you're not watching. Can I talk about Mando?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, no, you're good.
So like they're like, okay, he has to go to a prison. They're going to go to a prison apparently to break out this guy, which was actually in season 1.
Right.
But then the whole speculation is who's going to be in the prison? Who are we going to see? Are we going to see Cad Bane? Are we going to see Dengar? Are we going to see it's like it's that's what we're talking about right now.
Like that's just what Star Wars is. Like isn't that wild? Like how did we get here?
Are we going to see?
Dave is how we got here.
Oh yeah, it's definitely Dave for sure.
Because he did that in Rebels and Clone Wars too, right? He always
that's what. Yeah, like it got old pretty quickly for me. Like when I think was season 3 of Rebels when Maul came in, or was it 2?
I think it was the end of season 2. Yeah, it's
maybe 2.
But like, so I think when the trailer for season 2 came out, like Maul was in it, and I'm like, oh, okay, well that's something. And then they did the exact same thing with Thrawn for the next season, so it's like, oh, I see what we're doing here. This is like his thing. Dude.
That Thrawn name drop in that episode just angered me so much. I remember I was watching it and they said that. I was like, come on, you gotta be kidding me. My family's like, who's Thrawn? What? Who's this? I'm like, exactly. Like, why are you doing this? Like, it's so annoying.
It is weird how like referential Star Wars is now. Like,
yeah,
it's very like, oh, like the excitement is no longer like what's like where is this story going to take us. It's like what more are we going to learn about things we know about.
Yeah that's true. That was the thing with Clone Wars season 7. Like everyone was like, oh, like how is Order 66 going to affect Ahsoka, and like how is Rex going to get his chip out? Like we already know how this happens. Why do we need to see it?
Yeah.
Like, how did Order 66 affect Ahsoka? I mean, she ran through hundreds of clones.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
The things that make stories great is like that plot arc and that character development and really learning about people. It's just like, oh, why can't we just really dive in and like explore stories and explore characters? Like, what is this? Ugh.
I mean, because no one cares about that. Like Den is, I don't know. Like, Den's not a bad character. Like, Den's an okay character, but like at the end of the day, he's just a guy in a helmet. Like, so many like big character moments with him are hidden behind his helmet. So like, he's not the. I don't want to seem like I'm hating on Den, because I'm not. It's just the nature of the show. Like, you have a character and he's hidden behind a helmet for the whole show. There's always going to be that level of detachment from him. So then it's like, okay, like, what do we do? Like we can't really dive into his character for the show. So like, what do we do then? And it's like, oh, we start trotting out the greatest hits in Star Wars. That's what we do.
Well, I think his development, like, some of his stuff has been pretty good, and that actor is really talented too, like, even though we can't see his face. It's also, like, his relationship with the other characters around him is what makes things grow. But because there's no one really going through the story with him, we don't see much change, you know?
Yeah, that's why I wanted Grief Karga and Cara Dune to be there with him, with Ahsoka, because then that would have been really great. We would have had all these other people, not just Ahsoka, so that would have been.
There's no way this is how this connects to this.
The only relationship we see consistently is him and the child.
Yeah.
Like, bummer.
You know, but at the same time, to me, like, I'm just, I guess like a lot of us are, though at the same time, it's like, I mean, Jay, you're a lot more disciplined than I. But I'm just like it's Star Wars. Like I like ridiculous. I can't help it.
I mean, I agree. Like trust me, like that, like back in the day, I would have been, I'll eat up anything Star Wars. I guess I just have different expectations. Like, I guess I think KOTOR is definitely one of those things that I think about when I'm like, what are my best Star Wars experiences? Like Knights of the Republic, playing that for the first time, basically being reintroduced to Star Wars. Because, I mean, it's Star Wars, but it's, like, completely new. Like, it's just, like, you're basically, like, learning about Star Wars all over again. Like, being a Star Wars fan, like, doesn't make you, I mean, any better off starting with KOTOR. Like, you kind of all start on an even playing field, figuring out the story, learning about, what's happening during this time period. So that was super fun. And then, like, that was kind of like my standard. I'm like, oh, like, Star Wars can be super unique and new and fun, and this game, like, it doesn't have to just be things I know about, but, like, they can make something super awesome just from, just being in the universe, just showing us Star Wars-y things, but using them in cool, creative ways. And, I mean, the sequels are obviously, like, we're gonna continue the story, which is fine. Like, I feel like the sequels, I wouldn't say they get a pass. They could have been entirely different if they wanted, but it was a continuation of the story. So, like, do we, like, go so far, do we diverge from the path just for it to be different, or do we try to evolve things in a way that makes sense? And I think they mostly tried that. So I thought that was fine. And The Last Jedi really, like, I thought The Last Jedi was kind of the turning point, because, like, Force Awakens was far more nostalgia-driven than that film, which I just always imagine, like, yeah, like, they want to kind of build back Star Wars, like, repair the fractured fan base who are still might be upset over the prequels. So they'll show you things that you actually like, TIE fighters, X-Wings, whatever. And Last Jedi was like, okay, like, we got you back in, like, now we're gonna tell our story. Like, we're really gonna go in and give you something new. And people didn't like that. So, like, whatever. We'll bring back Palpatine. You like him, right? And people didn't like that either. So it's like, okay, well, whatever. So much for that.
Well, how about Mando and a baby and all these characters? You guys like that? Oh,
okay. They like it. All right. Start pumping cartoon characters into the show now.
Oh god, pump out all the new. God.
What's your letter grade for Disney Star Wars? Oh, that's a hard one.
Oh man,
that's a hard one. I mean, Disney has made like 2 of my favorite Star Wars movies, so that, like, they get credit for that. I mean, I don't think, so that's the thing, I don't think Disney's, well, I mean, they made Rise of Skywalker. I was gonna say, I don't think Disney's made a bad Star Wars movie yet, but Rise of Skywalker is a bad Star Wars movie. But I'd say Disney's 3 out of 5 with Star Wars movies. I think Rogue One, 7 and 8 are all good to great. I think Solo is okay. I'd say Solo is okay to pretty good. And I'd say Rise of Skywalker is bad. So, like, maybe they get a half point, 3.5 out of 5. I give them a half point for Solo. What is 3.5 out of 5? That's 7 out of 10. That's a 70. That's a passing grade.
Yeah, it's like a B, right?
C's get degrees.
B, yeah. C's get degrees.
So they get a passing grade from me so far. But factoring the TV shows, like, I thought Mando season 1, like, I'll give him a point for that. That was good. That worked. But Mando season 2 is not what I want to see.
It's on the boyo naughty list, isn't it, Jay?
I mean, like, it's hard to say, like, it's bad. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not for me. But, like, people love it. Like Mando season 2 is so popular, and, like, everyone talks about how much they love that show. So, like, how do you even criticize something that is so undebatably loved by many people?
Yeah. See, this is, like, my big problem, because I was talking with my friend, and she was like, oh, you have to be hopeful for change, like, it will go in the direction you want. I'm like, but it's not going because all these people love the direction it's in. So why would they change it? Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Like the fact that like Disney's finally getting positive feedback from fans for the most part. Like they have no incentive to do anything different. They have no incentive to like be creative now. Like by all means, keep trotting out Dave Filoni's cartoon characters. This is the way.
Okay, I mean, I know I don't really like the characters coming in, but Bo-Katan was, that was great. I really liked that, and like that's the only like fanboy moment I'll have is like her being in there was. It wasn't just about her being in the show. It was like, oh, she's there to show that he's not really a Mandalorian in the way that we know him to be, right? Like,
yeah,
you know. So it was like it was adding something to him, which was great. Ahsoka added nothing, and it was just she's just there because Dave wanted her. But I don't know. I liked Bo-Katan, and I thought it was good.
I honestly just find it. The weirdest thing for me about Bo-Katan is that she was in Rebels as well. Like she was just kind of a nothing character for me in Clone Wars. Like I just like she never stood out to me. She was nothing special to me ever. So the fact that like she of all people that could have like come back twice, it was her. That's what's weird to me. Like where did this come from? Like that to me that was always just such a random like choice. I never understood that.
Yeah, and Colt also brings up like what even is Bo-Katan's character? Yeah, that's true. Like
what is any of Dave Filoni's character? Like what is Ahsoka's character? Like
I feel like Ahsoka has more to her because it's like, you know, she was a Padawan.
Okay, no. What is her character? What is Ahsoka's biggest character flaw?
I would say blind faith, maybe, at least in the beginning of the Clone Wars.
Like how is she any more blindly faithful in the Jedi than like any of the other Jedi?
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, she's still her own person trying to find her way.
But everyone's their own person. Like what is unique about her? Like,
see, it's funny because I'm literally watching the Clone Wars right now. Like I'm rewatching it with my sister, and I still can't really answer it.
Okay.
It's hard.
But that's my point. Like Ahsoka's a lot of things. Like, she has blind faith whenever she needs to, but like sometimes she's the character that like questions things. So.
I don't know. Whatever Dave wants her to be, I guess.
Right, yeah. And that's my point. Like, I honestly don't understand why people love her so much. That sounds okay. I'm gonna get flack for that.
Ahsoka, but like I think she's just kind of fun to watch, I guess, like in the show. But like she doesn't really have too many deep things to her. Like I mean in the arc where she leaves the council, like yeah, like that's so good because it's, you know, like, oh, she's had this attachment to the Jedi and everything in her life, and then they.
What is up with my internet? Oh my god.
No, but I don't know.
Yeah, I want anyone who's a fan of the Clone Wars right now to tell me Ahsoka's biggest character flaw. Tell me Ahsoka's arc. Tell me what was her biggest flaw. Tell me what trouble she went through and how she got over it. Because I can tell you Rey's arc. I can tell you Finn's arc. I can tell you Poe's arc. I can tell you all about those characters. I can tell you their flaws. Like that, and that's like what a good character is to me. Like I can tell you Luke's arc. I can tell you Han's arc. Like those are good characters to me. Mm-hmm. Ahsoka for me is just like she's a Jedi, so I guess that makes her kind of cool. But that's like the extent of it. Like she's cool. Yeah. Like if Ahsoka wasn't a Jedi, like who cares?
Okay, really switch. Just a random question, Jay. Where's the best place to find inaccurate Razor Crest like specs and stuff?
Great question. So when I was building it, nowhere. But I would say look up the Hasbro one, because the
new one, the toy.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd say use that.
Okay.
HoloNet says we had this argument 2 months ago and no one came up with anything. Yeah, we did. It was like I had a bunch of people watching too, and like it was just crickets. Like people were trying so hard, and it just was going nowhere.
Good times.
But yeah, that's why I just don't understand the clamor around Ahsoka. Like, she's not a bad character. Like, she's fine. Like, is she like a needs her own show, needs to show up in every other show, like that level of like interesting, important? Like, I don't see it.
No, definitely not. She's just like, I don't know. In the Clone Wars, she's just kind of enjoyable to watch because it's like, I don't know. Like, I always hate the episodes that aren't about like either the clones or Ahsoka because like, who cares? So like, I don't know. I just find it like kind of enjoyable to watch her. She's kind of funny and she has some nice interactions with Anakin and stuff like that. But she doesn't. You're right. She doesn't really have much depth to her character. Although there is the one episode where she loses her lightsabers and then yeah. And he's like, oh, you have to learn patience and stuff like that, and that's about it. But there's not really much depth to her character. I don't.
See, but that's the thing. Like, you'll get an episode like that where it's like, oh, Ahsoka learned something, but like, I never saw Ahsoka as an impatient character. Like, she was patient when she needed to be. Like,
yeah,
got more patience than Anakin.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, and in Rebels, she doesn't really do anything either. Like, yeah, like I can't even think about anything that she does.
I think, I mean, she has pretty much no development after Clone Wars. Like,
yeah.
She just kind of shows up and she is who she is.
Mm-hmm.
So what about Boba Fett? Because I'm glad actually that they're doing something with him. Is this the right thing? Personally, I mean, he falls on the Starlight thing, so I'm good with them trying to do something with him. Personally, no, I just don't know if it's. We'll see what they do.
I think I'm more puzzled over the fan love of Boba Fett than I am Ahsoka. I think I'll die not understanding like why there's like a need to see more Boba Fett. Like,
he looks good.
But because back he just that's the only reason because he looked
like,
cool.
Yeah. Does that not sound insane to anyone else but me? Like,
no, yeah, I agree.
Yes, he looks cool.
You just want to see him more. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, I want to see it. You know, it's probably again off of weird nostalgia that you always thought he was cool and and stuff like that.
And that I mean, yeah. Someone mentioned something. He says Ahsoka's arc, brash kid, needed to learn discipline. When did she need to learn discipline? Jedi would be the place to do it. Ironically, ends up placed with a brash master, learns the way is people, not just Jedi dogma. But Ahsoka was always the one who like questioned. I mean, I wouldn't say she was the one who questioned Jedi, but like she didn't just blindly like accept the things the Jedi said. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I'd
like
say,
this, like there's episodes of Clone Wars where she's like the impulsive one, and she kind of has to learn to not be that way. But there's episodes where like Anakin's the impulsive one, and she's the voice of reason.
She's holding her back. Yeah, that's true too.
It's Ahsoka is whatever Dave needed her to be for that episode.
I was just about to say, I'm like, it's what you want now. Whatever is convenient is really what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I always found her just kind of enjoyable to watch, but there's not much to her character. Like, there's definitely better characters than her, so that's why, like, I feel like I kind of understand why people like her as opposed to Boba Fett. I'm like you, Jay. I won't understand that ever in life. Like, God.
You're like, also you like.
Yeah, sorry for the stream. My internet's all over the place. I have no idea why. We should be back now.
Yeah, okay.
All right, what were we talking about?
Well,
beating a dead horse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Star Wars will learn. They will learn.
The way I look at it is like, I mean, there's characters in Star Wars that I think are cool, like freaking I think Captain Nathaniel is so cool. Like, he just looks awesome. But like, I get that like he had a place in the story, and like if I never see him again, I'm not gonna feel like his character was robbed. Like, he did what he needed to do in the movie, and I'm totally fine with that. Like,
people feel that way about Phasma, and it boggles my mind. It's like, what else do you need to see her do?
Like, Phasma did exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, Phasma did exactly what she needed to do.
Yeah.
Like, that's why.
not everyone. You're saying like just not everyone needs like this giant opus and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like stories are written like with characters in mind. Like if Episode 4 was like the only Star Wars movie we got, like and with modern Star Wars fans, they'd be like, oh my god, like we need to see more Obi-Wan. Like he didn't really do much. Like I want to see him do more. But like Obi-Wan was perfect for that movie. Like Obi-Wan did exactly what he needed to do. Like Obi-Wan didn't need to go Jedi Goku and like kill a bunch of stormtroopers. Like Obi-Wan didn't need to have a big flippy fight with Vader. Like he wasn't like he was there to basically stall Vader so Luke could get away. Like and he did exactly what he needed to do.
And teach Luke about the Jedi and the Force and everything.
Right, yeah, like and that was fine, you know? Like Tarkin, like people I don't know, maybe people want to see Tarkin, I don't know. Like Tarkin does exactly what he needs to do in that movie. Like you could write more stories if you want, you know. He had other things to do. That's whatever. But like for that story, like he did exactly what he needed to do.
And then every time he comes back in things, he always does the same thing. Like in Rogue One, Clone Wars, Rebels, he's always that same kind of character. Right?
Yeah.
So
like they brought nothing new to his character other than, hey, it's Tarkin.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the same with Boba Fett and pretty much all the other characters that come into the Mandalorian. It's just like they're just being the same thing that they've already done, right? So
I don't understand. Like, why did Phasma's like the fourth most important villain in the trilogy. Like it's an edit of Obi-Wan fighting Darth Vader, and that's like a prequel fan's wet dream, right? Like, yes, please. Like if you watch that scene and your takeaway is, oh, the fight needs to be more flashy, like the entire point of it just flew over your head. Like, yes, flashy lightsaber fights are cool. Don't get me wrong. They're fun to watch. But like there's a time and place for everything. You know what I don't understand? Here's what I understand. Like, so I wasn't watching a Star Wars theory video. I wasn't watching it for my own enjoyment. But in his video, I think it's his love letter to the sequels video. He talks about how lame he thought it was that Luke wasn't actually on Ahch-To. Like he was like, oh, he should have been there. He should have put out a lightsaber and like.
Oh, Crate, yeah.
Yeah, I said Ahch-To. I meant Crate. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, it's lame. He wasn't actually there. I'm like, whatever. I think that's a bad argument, but whatever. You can think that. But like the same people will like praise like the fight between Darth Maul and Obi-Wan in Rebels. Like you have this like super like climactic thing. Like Darth Maul's been looking for this dude like ever since he got cut in half, and he finally finds him. And like, oh, like there's gonna be this like super epic battle, and like Obi-Wan just like cuts him in a second.
Yeah.
I actually love that scene because I feel like that's something Rian Johnson would do because it's actually kind of smart. But like, if Rian Johnson actually did that, like if Rian Johnson got to make that movie and write that scene, people would hate it.
Yeah.
They're like, oh my god, like he's such a troll. Like, why didn't we get to see Darth Maul be badass?
But see, like my problem with it is that, like, why does that death mean more than his first death, right?
I mean,
like,
that's my argument too, right? Like it's like, oh, he died for real this time, guys. Trust me. Trust me. I swear, he's gone. I promise.
It's so annoying.
Yeah, I agree. Like,
yeah.
Okay, we'll see.
Because Obi-Wan has his body. That's I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I have no doubt. I mean, we know Darth Maul's going to show up in the Obi-Wan series, right? Like that's a given. Like, he's going to dig his way out of the grave, and him and Obi-Wan are going to have another fight just so we can see them fight, and then
he'll die again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I like your predictions with that.
I have no doubt he'll show up. HoloNet asks, which trilogy had the best lightsaber battles? I think the sequels. I wouldn't say by a lot, but like the sequels, I think really got lightsaber battles. There's a good balance of action and still looking like a fight, looking like people are trying to hurt each other. The original trilogy is great, but I think the sequels really understood it.
I still think the episode 5 between Luke and Vader, or episode 6, Luke and Vader, are still like the best ones. But the sequels did have really good ones too. I agree. even even in episode 9, I remember in theaters when Kylo Ren like had the Wayfinder, whatever the heck it's called, the Sith thing. When he like crushed it and he's like, "Oh, you're gonna have to come with me now," and then they start fighting. Like that was really great, and then the fight went nowhere, and then it was lame. But the initial like thing of it was really cool. I thought that was kind of well done, but the rest of it not so much.
Trevor says, I think it's a bad idea to have Vader in the Obi-Wan show. Their reunion won't be the same.
Yeah.
I mean, but you know what's going to happen, dude. Like, Star Wars fans don't care about that. They just want to see Vader and Obi-Wan.
No, they want to see Hayden Christensen come back as Vader, because that's happening.
So
is he going to, like, stand on, like,
I
some
think
stilts or
in
something?
That, I think it's going to be flashbacks and stuff.
I hope it's just flashbacks and not actually Vader, but we'll see.
But you know what? One other thing, though, I think I said it in a comment, Jay, on a different stream, but where I said I could see them doing. I think you commented on it, but like, unless I remember it wrong. But doesn't he say like, when he goes in episode 4, Vader says like, he says to Tarkin, and he goes, "Are you sure?" He goes, "Yes. The last time I felt it was the presence of my old master."
Yeah.
Isn't that what he says when he feels it?
Yeah.
So my thing is, the only way you can do this is if Vader was, let's say he's hunting him down. And then, you ready? This is my theory. Okay, you can put it in the books. Here's my hot take. That Mace Windu will show up. And what's going to happen is Mace Windu will fight Vader, but Obi-Wan is nearby. Hence, that quote still matters. Like, he thinks he's on the trail of Obi-Wan, but he ends up, like, finding, like, let's say Mace or somebody old. And so, technically, that line would still work, because he goes, the last time I felt it was in the presence of my old master, meaning...
All those like crazy fan things that used to be stupid are like
they can happen.
Are totally possible now.
Yes. Dude, Mace is gonna come back, man. You know it. He fell out of a window. He's coming back.
Bro, we didn't see him die, alright?
Exactly.
We didn't see him die.
So much. We didn't see
That's my favorite, like
Boba Fett came out of a Sarlacc pit, okay?
Bro, I quote that all the time now. That's my favorite Star Wars quote. That's my it's so funny to me. Bro, we didn't see him die. That's the burden of death in Star Wars is just so ridiculous that like, are they dead yet?
It's like comic books. It's like it's exactly like comic books. You know, you bring it like Wolverine dies, Cyclops, everyone dies, but then they come back.
I mean, did we see them die though? Did we see their health bar deplete?
Was there a coroner who actually said yes, he is dead? Was that on screen?
Exactly. Was there an autopsy?
See, like, this is how I think about it. If you have like a relative who dies in a car crash, but you weren't actually there, they still died. Just because you didn't actually see them die doesn't mean they're just alive somewhere. Like that's how we need to think about Star Wars. Like
it's like the tree question. Like if a tree falls in a forest but no one's around to see it, did it actually happen? If a Star Wars character dies but but we don't actually see it, did they actually die?
Yeah, that's it.
But it's like, what constitutes as seeing in Star Wars? Like
that's the perfect question.
Cut in half. No, that doesn't count. But seeing him collapse in a guy's arms, that counts. Yeah, that's real.
I mean, we've seen a lot of clones die. Okay, a lot.
Okay, but did they actually die though?
I mean, sliced up by a lightsaber, and you can definitely see it. Like, but
I mean, I saw Darth Maul get sliced up by a lightsaber.
True, you did. Oh, great. Well, I'm done with this argument.
Oh man, the guy in the background you could hear just like like that. He's still alive because we didn't see him die. You know,
he'll be back. We didn't see him die, guys. You guys aren't thinking hard enough.
The clones didn't die; they just fell asleep. Actually, you know what's funny about that is, you know how in episode 3,
just fell
the dead Wookiees. When I was a kid, I was like, no, they're just asleep, because I never wanted the Wookiees to be dead. I was just like, no, they're asleep. It's fine.
I guess that one Ewok that like the other Ewok tries to wake up was also asleep.
He was just knocked out.
Yeah, see, my mom would always do that. She'd be like, "Oh, they just went for coffee. It's okay." You know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, your stream is lagging too. Jeez.
Let me connect to another. All right, I think we're back. Let's see how this works out. My internet's giving me so many signs that I shouldn't be streaming right now, but I don't want to stop.
It's like,
No, we're having too much good conversation.
Yeah, man.
I agree. No, this is a good time.
Active late night stream. Love it.
Yeah, talking about Star Wars. I don't have anybody
dude,
else.
yeah. What time is it, Jay? Dang,
It's
it's 11 o'clock. What time is it there?
1 a.m.
It's
Oh,
12
this
here.
This has got to be like your. I may just go watch Mandalorian after this.
That is true.
Yeah, it's today. See, I can't because I have to watch it with my family. Which
I
is
know,
at-
me too. I did it. We watch with my kids. It's kind of our thing too. My wife.
Alex, you know you can call and talk to me about Star Wars any time of the day.
Oh yeah, I should again, man. I also talk with my friend. We talk about it too, but not at the same like kind of level as all of us.
No?
Hmm?
That
No,
is
like-
probably the truth.
You know
We all
what?
have interest
You know
in
what? Like actually sickens me. Like
Uh,
like my feelings about bringing characters back aside. Like I think it's bad for Star Wars, but whatever. Some people like it. The fact that Dave Filoni actually gets praised for it, like,
I know.
like what a genius! Who else could have thought of bringing the character back? Like, the fact that people view that as something worth praising, like a creator over, is just so just like, how are your standards that low?
Yeah, so annoying. Like, he gets so much praise, and he like, what does he do? Like, I don't know.
Bro, he brought time travel to Star Wars. We were all asking for it, and he did it. He did the unthinkable.
I really hope that that's in the Ahsoka show, so that people will complain and be mad about it.
Bro, if Dave
That's
Filoni, they're not gonna complain if Dave Filoni does it though.
Oh, that's true.
Dave Filoni has a get out of jail free card, like, for life when it comes to Star Wars.
It really does, and it's so annoying because then you have like the good directors in Star Wars, like Rian Johnson, and he just gets crap.
Actually talented people. I was texting Colt earlier, but I was like, it's so like Star Wars fans to run out like the most talented man who's ever directed a Star Wars film. Like that just screams Star Wars fans.
Yeah, George.
I've not seen anything. What else has Brian Johnson done?
So he
I
made
don't-
Knives Out,
Knives Out,
and
but
Looper.
I didn't like the movie. I don't know. I just really didn't like it.
I've heard great
did not
things. I haven't
see
seen it yet, but I've heard great things about Knives Out.
Lots of people really like it. I didn't. It was trying too hard to be a good movie, in my opinion. Like, oh, look at all the things I can do.
I feel you. I mean, I could see that.
Jay, we talked about my opinion on what's it called, Last Jedi.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, and then but now that Rise of Skywalker, and we've talked about, I think I've said before, when Rise of Skywalker first came out, I was like more in the camp of, it wasn't that bad, and hey, like, because I was the other way. But it's so funny how many people have swapped on that.
It
And they
is
go,
funny, dude.
"At
It's
least now,
crazy to me.
like I am one of them too. Like where I'm like, what the hell was I thinking? Like that Rise of Skywalker was doable.
But I saw it from the very minute Palpatine cackled in that
Same.
first trailer. I was like, nope, this
People
ain't
being
it,
like,
Chief.
"Oh, like, it's just a trailer. Like you have to wait for the movie. Like, oh,
That I
have-
will.
no.
That forever makes me so upset because,
Yeah.
like, I took so much heat for that. Like, people were, like, leaving that stream like, oh, Jay's just being way too negative right now. Like, bro, give it a chance. Bro, I'm so excited Palpatine's back. It makes perfect sense. They killed Snoke. There were no more villains left. Who are we gonna have be the villain? There's no Snoke. Who's gonna be the bad guy? So, of course, the
I was
logical
not
thing...
excited for that one. Yeah.
But, like,
Ever.
I took
Yeah, all my
so
friends
much
were-
heat for that, dude. You have no
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, I got the same with my friends. They're like, no, you have to be like optimistic and all this. You haven't even seen the movie yet. Like, it's just a trailer. Even my family, they're like, oh, it's just a trailer. I'm like, that's the point of a trailer, to decide
Yeah.
if you want to watch a movie or not.
Actually, I can't stand that. That actually, like, I cannot stand when people try to tell me, oh, you haven't seen it yet. How can you say it's bad? So if that's the case, then why does it not go both ways? Like, why should I be allowed to get exciting for something? I haven't seen it yet. I don't know what's gonna be good. I have no right to be excited about it. Like, I feel like if I'm not allowed to be like skeptical or like negative about something I haven't seen, then I'm also not allowed to be excited about something I haven't seen because I haven't seen it.
All argument there.
Yeah, it's weird how our culture is just like excitement is more acceptable than hate or disdain. You know, like it's so weird. Like you're allowed to be excited for things, but you can't hate on something. That's not allowed. It's just annoying.
I think everyone just wants to be happy. Like everyone just wants to enjoy Star Wars. Like
Yeah.
unless it's a Rian Johnson film, then no. There's no way. It's impossible.
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't not think when I watch a Star Wars movie. I can't just blindly consume things, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Yeah. I can't just blindly consume the Emperor coming back. I have standards.
Yeah.
Standards that aren't fulfilled by dumb cameos. I need substance.
Everything has a backstory.
That happened with Solo as well. Like, you know how you're talking about, like, oh, like, this movie's not that bad, and then people switch their opinions. That happened so much with Solo. Like, so many people who hated Last Jedi, they're like, oh, Solo was great. This is an awesome movie. Wow, so much better than Last Jedi. And then, like, a couple of months later, like, nah, Solo wasn't that good.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just,
exactly.
funny that happened. It's just so, like, reactionary.
Everybody is entitled to their opinions, Alex.
Yeah, that's true, but not dumb ones.
not bad opinions.
Yeah.
No, I've seen like gifs of the episode that Boba Fett's in The Mandalorian, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that looks straight up like a fan film. Like it looks.
No, okay. Oh my god.
It looks
Jake.
so low rent. Like I can't believe that's
No.
like. Oh
Dude,
my god.
You are spot on. If you have not seen it, I told my wife this. I was like, she's like, oh, did you like it? You know, I'm like, oh, like, you know, because I said like, I'm glad that they're bringing Boba Fett. I don't know if this is it.
Yeah.
But one, I actually don't like him throwing his outfit on over this black robe. I think it looks really weird.
It looks
and
ridiculous.
hopefully hopefully he gets a wardrobe change soon. And then two, it looks so fan film. Like the stormtroopers, you know what it looks like? And my wife's like, oh, you're so right. It looks like a Power Rangers episode. With,
Yes.
like, the putties, they're like in the freaking canyon, like fighting. You're like, where are you guys at?
Yeah.
Like, and the stormtroopers are coming out of nowhere, like legitimate, like freaking putties. You know, like
No.
running out. Like more of them are coming, and they're coming from over here and over there. And you're like, oh, where are you guys? It's the weirdest thing.
It's like, isn't that just ridiculous? That's it's actually embarrassing. I'm sorry, like that is actually embarrassing.
No, I know, yeah. So see, that's a problem, at least to me. So you go like my attitude is like, oh, I'm so happy because it's just Star Wars, and I'll eat it up regardless. And maybe that's what they know it. You know
Oh
what
yeah,
I mean?
they definitely
Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
But you just I was just like, yeah, I'm excited, but it doesn't really look that good, guys.
It looks
There's one
like
moment where the Mando is standing next to a rock, totally a styrofoam rock. Like it was so bad.
Oh, no, the girl was. Yeah, she kicks it down, and it looked so fake.
Yeah. Oh god, bad.
but people ignore all of that just because Boba Fett's back. I wish Boba Fett was in The Last Jedi. Like people would love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. And then I would hate it, which would suck.
Right, yeah.
I don't know. I didn't totally mind this, but like I'm happy that it wasn't like a Macho Man, face-off thing. Like thank God. But I don't know. I still don't really want to see him in this. But I don't know. That's just me.
But bro, he's the greatest bounty hunter in the galaxy.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. I'm also just so upset with this whole Fennec thing as well. Like, she gets shot, and then their explanation for how she's back is, oh, she has wiring in her. Like, wait, what? So she's like a robot? Like, what? Like, there's just no explanation whatsoever. And
That is the explanation. Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, I do not care about her. I'm like, people are like, oh, and she's back. I'm like, who is she? I don't even care.
Yeah,
I don't remember her.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But
I feel like I was thinking about watching that episode again. I'm like, did I miss something? Am I supposed to care about this chick? Like, because I don't.
yeah, she's in the Tatooine episode in the first season, right? And
Yeah.
really, like, she doesn't matter at all. It's just the principle of, like, bring a character back and no explanation. And then there's that stupid line. It's like, sometimes fate intervenes. And I remember pausing it. And I was like, sometimes Dave Filoni intervenes.
I love it.
I like that.
Star Wars, he says, the director said there were only 19 pages of script, so I'm quoting here, we had to fill it in with lots of action. Does that sound about right?
I wasn't sure if that was fake. I saw that, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was that same episode, but I saw that quote.
Who was the director on that episode?
The guy who,
Rodriguez,
Robert Rodriguez, yeah. The guy who directed Spy Kids.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
Dude, that movie's great. I watched it again recently.
Shout out to Spy Kids and shout out to Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Star Wars says it's true. I trust him. That's pretty funny. I have to admit, that's pretty funny.
God.
Well, that being said, guys, there's only 49 minutes until the next episode of Mando.
Oh, man.
Get hype!
Yay. I'm so excited. See, it was funny. I totally called that episode. You know how, like, everyone was so focused on, like, oh, what Jedi is going to show up and all this. I'm like, there's not going to be any Jedi. They're going to kidnap Baby Yoda. It's going to be a trap and all that. They're going to get kidnapped, and that's how it's going to go. And that's exactly what happened. And so, like, I don't know. The next episodes is going to be them trying to get him back. And this whole thing with, like, oh, I got to find Mayfeld. Like, what is with these writers and directors who just, they have no idea where their story is going. So they're like, oh, we'll just do it like a video game where they have to go get this thing and the other person. And it's just like, why?
Yeah,
like, why do we
total
have to
video
kill
game.
this guy? Like, why can't we just go save Baby Yoda? I don't get it.
I do like the actress, though, that is fighting with them.
The chick? Girl?
Yeah, the girl.
Okay, yeah.
I like the actress just because she's from S.H.I.E.L.D., but
Yeah.
I know
Gina
she
Carano is on
but
S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Surprise beaches,
No.
I'm here.
Oh, no, that's Fennec. Fennec was in S.H.I.E.L.D., yeah.
Fennec, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, hello.
What's up?
How are you?
Good, how are you guys?
Oh, we're alive.
I feel less depressed about Star Wars now.
Hey, what's up, Colt?
I feel more depressed about Star Wars now.
Actually, I was just saying, wait, maybe this didn't make me feel better. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Colt texted me after all the news came out, and he was in his feels the same way I was in my feels.
Bro, don't you want to see Obi-Wan? Like, don't you want to know how he takes a shower in the desert? Like,
I feel like
so important information.
I feel like I've negatively impacted you guys. Like, you guys maybe wouldn't be as down about this if, like...
You know, I honestly...
No, it's, you haven't, I'm still, like, I'm just too big of a fan. Like I said, I admit it, though, guys.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Like, I'm comfortable in my skin. I'm like, dude, yeah, I don't care.
Nah, dude, I'm a
a
woke Star Wars fan. I know what is really going on. Alright, like, we don't need no show about some character I've seen from, like, 2 different trilogies or whatever. Whatever, man. Like the one thing that I'm interested in from all the stuff that they announced was the anime thing.
Yeah.
Like doing an anime anthology, same vein as like the Animatrix or Halo Legends. It sounds really
the
cool.
Droid story. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
And then like the Alkalite or whatever that takes place in a different era of Star Wars.
That's I'm actually interested in because that's something I don't know anything about. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of.
And then the Taika Waititi thing. I mean, we'll see where that takes place and what that's about. But
Oh wait,
we'll see.
that one?
It's an unannounced.
Oh,
I
it's
don't
just
know
like he's doing a film.
It's
Yeah.
probably gonna come after the freaking Rogue Squadron movie.
Isn't that just ridiculous? Like, what?
Don't you remember X-Wing? Don't you love X-Wing? Don't you love TIE Fighters?
Bro, I know what a TIE Fighter is.
X-Wing!
TIE Fighters! ATSTs! Like, that's literally what Star Wars is.
I'm gonna go.
I love that I can laugh along with this, even though I like I said, I still eat it up.
I saw
But
a
it's so
TIE
funny.
fighter and
'Cause
I
it's so true.
clapped.
It's so true.
Darth Vader!
I know that guy.
I know who that is.
I understood that reference. Bro, Clone Wars fans,
Bro.
when they hear Felucia name drop, just tearing up in the theater.
Oh.
I understood that reference.
Oh yeah,
Bro.
Dave Filoni's such a genius.
Bro, when David like texted me the Bad Batch trailer, he said, "Holy F word! This is Clone Wars season 8 in all caps." I'm like, oh yeah, what did you expect?
Right. I just like. I think Star Wars fans just have an insatiable appetite. I
Yeah.
genuinely thought like, oh, there's gonna come a point where like they're gonna get tired of just seeing the same old stuff over and over again,
That's what I've been thinking.
and that's clearly not the case. Like,
Even with Marvel, people are still like, "Oh man, all these shows," and people are excited for it. Like it takes a lot apparently for people to get tired of stuff. I don't know.
Like Disney announced so much, like
They
8
did.
shows. That's insane. Like
Yeah.
that's way too much. Like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
I couldn't believe it.
I mean, all
Yeah.
those shows are gonna have to really stand out, like stylistically, in order for them not to be just like meshed together or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know that's like.
Like, I don't know. I don't want to be like a negative Nancy. I'm just not super happy. I guess like Ripperoni, Pepperoni, Ryan Johnson's trilogy or whatever. Maybe that's
Yeah.
happening in like 2025. Maybe that's like way down the road. I don't know.
I don't know.
Whatever. Like,
Yeah.
I want something new, but
I'm
I
not
mean-
looking forward to Thor Ragnarok Star Wars.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're all in the same boat here.
Yeah, I wasn't a big Ragnarok fan myself.
Yeah, I didn't like that movie at all. So I don't know. I don't love his directing style, but I don't know. I like that one movie he did, Hunt for the Wilder People. That was a good one.
I've heard that's really good, actually.
Yeah, that was a great movie, but I don't know. The Ragnarok was not, and so
That-
I hope it's not a comedy movie for Star Wars, but we'll see.
Didn't Hunt for the Wilder People star Sam Neill and didn't Mark Hamill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that's really good. I need to see that.
Yeah, it was good. I like that movie. It was fun.
Star Wars says, Jay, do you think Ryan Johnson should have written and directed all 3 sequels or JJ? Like, Ryan doing all 3 or JJ doing all 3? I mean, I'd take Ryan doing all 3. I think the best case scenario...
JJ can't write.
Yeah, I give all the credit for episode 7 to, what's his name? Larry Kasdan. Because, like, whenever JJ got with the Batman v Superman guy and tried to write a Star Wars film, you see what we got. But I think I mean JJ is a great director. I love him as a director. I think he did a great job as a director for 7. But yeah, I think I wish Ryan got to direct and write 9. Obviously, there was no way they were going to let that happen with the fan backlash, but I think that would have been nice.
What if Dave Filoni directed it?
Dude, that would suck so bad. Like that would literally
That
just
would be
suck.
the most goofiest trilogy
Like,
ever.
bro,
Like, Ahsoka would
the
train
last
Rey.
battle
Actually,
would be like clone troopers versus like battle droids somehow. Like the First Order got the Resistance finds like battle droids because they're like, oh, we don't have an army anymore, so like, we're gonna get these droids, and like the First Order finds like a freaking clone flipping burgers, and he's like, come with us, and he's gonna clone a clone to make an army, and that would be the last battle.
Clone a clone.
Yes.
Like they find Boba Fett and like
Army of-
we need your genetic template to fight the robots.
Oh my god, bro! Could you
Like
Kylo? Yeah, it would be the last battle. It would be like Darth Maul from back from the dead, fighting alongside Kylo Ren, and Darth Vader would be resurrected somehow also. And those three would be fighting Mace Windu, Yoda, and
Obi-Wan.
and Ahsoka. And Ahsoka.
Obi-Wan die. He just
That's how his mentors would be
that
there.
could have been a force projection, Jay. It could have been
Bro,
a force
Obi-Wan just teleported.
Yeah. Same thing with Yoda. Like, you don't actually see
We don't see them die, guys. Come on. Use your brain. Use your brain.
Here's the thing.
Pick up a book, bro.
His force invisibility. He just turned invisible and just, like, got in his little pod and traveled out of there.
Bro,
He
it's
just
been-
pretended to be died.
It's been established in the EU that Obi-Wan and Yoda both survived. Alright?
Yeah, this
Star Wars says Dave would call the final film Rise of the Rehash.
This J joke is going on too far. I'm physically dying. Bro, like, nothing makes me laugh more now than we didn't actually see them die. Like, that is just so funny to me.
God, that's I hate that. That's been around for forever, not just for Star Wars, but like, and it's just so annoying. It's like, what do you need to see for someone to die? Like Han Solo getting stabbed, falling down, a large pit or whatever, blowing up on Starkiller. No, he's not dead. He'll walk it out. He's fine.
I mean,
think
when
he,
you
like straight up disintegrated in order for you to be actually dead.
But like the Emperor got disintegrated. He's fine. He got disintegrated twice.
Well, we don't actually see him get disintegrated.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Bro, it happened off screen.
Yeah, it happened off screen.
Guys, remember when Darth Maul like used the Force to pull that clone to the door and his head got cut off?
Oh, yeah.
Dave Filoni actually purposefully like let us not see the clone get decapitated because the clone didn't actually die. We didn't see him die.
Yeah, bro. Here's
The
my
new
prediction for the Obi-Wan show. So you know how freaking Maul survived getting cut in half because of his anger. Like
Yes.
he only got slashed in Rebels. So this is what happens though. So Obi-Wan takes Maul back to his little hut, heals him, and then they become best buds. And a romantic relationship.
Yes.
And they go on a quest to fight Darth Vader. And then they find Mace Windu, and then Mace Windu, Maul, and Obi-Wan have a three-way with Vader. I mean, a three-way fight.
I was gonna say, whoa, Colt! Holy crap!
I'm sorry. That I was thinking of a quote-unquote Star Wars parody video I saw a while ago. Anyway, I got the confused, but yeah. And
Parody video, huh?
yeah, it was only cool. Ayla Secura and Ahsoka was in it as well.
Oh my god.
On the stream here to say that.
Colt, what are you doing right
it's
now?
It's like midnight. Like, who
Yeah.
cares?
I can't believe we're still going. I can't believe this.
Bro,
Kids should be in bed.
Jay
That's
needs
so
to
funny.
make it to 3:30, and then he'll finish his Y-Wing.
Why 3:30?
Because that's when you ended on the Arc 170 stream. Remember that stream I was on for 8
Oh
hours?
yeah.
Just chugged along. We talked about not doing drugs and in and out and
Yep.
homeless people, and we had a 15-minute rant about the opening of episode 3. Good time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bro, you mean that the best battle we've ever seen in all of Star Wars?
Battle. Yeah.
Bro, I love it. My favorite thing ever is when I'm talking to like a prequel fan about the prequels, and I tell them I don't like them, and they're like, "Okay, bro, and I tell them I don't even." So this is how it goes. I tell them I don't like the prequels. They're like, "Oh, but like, come on, bro, Revenge of the Sith," and I'm like, "No, I don't actually like that either." And they're like, "Okay, bro, what about that opening scene?" And it's like, "No, I don't like that." And it's the look on their face, like they literally just can't compute. Like it's amazing.
Stormy loves you, Cole.
I know.
Alright, we all love Cole.
Like I just love the look on their face when I'm like, yeah, that opening scene in episode 3, I actually think it kind of sucks.
Bro, Jay, next year, like I said, you gotta make a TCS mock contest. Like I'm gonna make, like if you do that, I'm gonna make a killer Hoth mock. Like it's gonna be great.
Hoth from what are you gonna do with Hoth from TCS? Like the Echo base level or the actual Hoth level?
Bro, no, I'm gonna do the freaking one with the AT-ATs. I'm gonna have like 2 snow speeders. I'm gonna have your sig fig and Cena's sig fig in each one of the the snow speeders, and you just taking down AT-ATs and ATSTs and stuff like that, and recreating little rock things you can destroy and like.
Bro, you gotta have the annoying probe droids.
Yeah.
Okay,
So, yeah.
I'm actually definitely gonna do that. I would actually, I don't know if I wouldn't enter that contest, like as an actual entry, but I would build something for it just to be like, just to be a part of it.
Yeah. That'd be so awesome.
He says Jay could technically enter crate in the TCS mock because of the buttons in the caves. I don't feel like anyone has done justice to the complete saga Easter eggs like I have.
Dude,
Keydude would like to have a word with you.
Bro, okay, bro, did Keydude build a freaking crane?
That's true. Yeah.
Dude, that crane. Oh,
bro, I can't wait to actually use that. I better get a prize when I.
You can keep whatever figure you pick up.
Yeah, exactly.
Gold C-3PO, where you at?
Oh no. What's up, Bob Ross? I put Stormy, I don't know if you've seen it, but I put a crane in the Starkiller base hangar. So it's basically like that level from the first level in Lego Star Wars 2. Whenever you're actually no, it's the first. No, it's not the first level. No,
it's on the Death Star. Remember?
Yeah, it's the Death Star. I don't know why, but I mean there is a crane in the first level, but that's not like the context I built it in. But yeah, it's the Death Star when they like pick up the stormtroopers in the hangar and drop them in the hole.
Yeah, that's how you get one of the mini kits.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I built a motorized crane using Lego powered up, like it's programmed as well.
Dude,
that you can play with. It's super fun.
Man. I showed my sister that too because we used to play that game all the time together. I was like, dude, look at this! You made the crane for the game. She was like, oh my god, like it was awesome.
I should have posted that to like Reddit or something. I feel like that really could have blown up.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing is awesome.
Like of all the things I've done, like of all the Easter eggs I've done, I feel like that one has kind of gone under the radar.
Yeah.
Most people just notice. Oh, I know one Easter egg that people really appreciated was in my Vardo smock outside the Boyle Lounge. I had the stormtrooper with the Speedo, and like in the picture I posted to Reddit, like a lot of people noticed it. So I just thought that was pretty funny.
That was a great.
Appreciate that.
That's when I found you. Like I think the beginning of Bardos is when I found your channel, and then I started joining live streams back then.
Good times, man. Good times.
Feels like so long ago, but it was just like what, last year?
I guess early last year.
Any new songs coming?
No. I mean I'd love to, but I'm trying to stay focused on Starkiller. I say as I'm sitting here spending a late night working on a Y-Wing. Working on another Y-Wing. Not even just a Y-Wing, but a second Y-Wing.
We're not going to get those Boyo hits? Those Boyo Go Claws tracks?
Yeah.
Holiday?
Yeah, where's that Christmas out, Jay?
Yeah.
Bro.
I was just about to say that thing.
I'm not our powerful, alright?
But you should be.
But I should be.
Only my new power.
I'll learn to stop people from dying. I don't understand, like bro, like, you weren't even there. Like,
You were.
yo, Stormy, I can't wait to see that Christmas thing you're working on.
I have no idea what he's working on. He sent me like this weird picture on Instagram. Is he working on a video or what?
All will become apparent.
Okay. Cool.
What's up, Commander Claw Lego? We out here, bro. We out here building Y-Wings late at night.
Yo.
whole lot of
That
gang
guy-
stuff.
That guy Sick Fig looks like one of the clone troopers from the Bad Batch trailer.
What are the clones in the Bad Batch trailer like? Do they look unique?
There's like this clone squad that like hunts. I don't know. It's like hunting the Bad Batch. I think they're like they kind of look like shock troopers. They're kind of like they look like the Camino troopers, but they got like a green like Commander Gree visor.
Oh,
And
okay.
there's also like an evil Commander Neo looking guy. It's interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah. There's a dude with a flamethrower.
That-
And I'm sure like
So fast.
I'm sure like David like busted something when he saw that.
Jeez, Colt.
I gotta rewatch that because it just goes by so fast. You can't even see it.
There are lots of shooting and leg explosions and yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
bro.
I'm actually like closer to being done than I'm actually a lot closer to being done than I thought I was. Like I've been looking at this section and I'm just like, oh my god, like I still have so much left to build. But like I have to do the cockpit, which isn't that huge, and I have to do like the backs of the engines are pretty small. Like they're pretty simple builds. So like I might actually finish this tonight. Fingers crossed.
No way.
Wow.
No, you're gonna be on that's still probably like an hour.
I'll end the stream in 30 minutes because that's when Mando's going to come on, and I know all of you are going to leave me for that anyways, so it doesn't make sense.
Come on.
Nah, I can't watch it.
No, I mean, it's fine. Like,
I think
you know,
someone else
like,
said that.
are you guys actually going to...
They're all watching with their families.
Are you guys actually... Oh, yeah, that's right. Colt, are you going to watch it tonight?
I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, do I really have to watch it at 12? Like, I'm gonna stay up late anyway. It's only gonna be like a 40-minute episode, so.
Dude, the length on the episodes is so bizarre. Like, they're all different. It's weird. I don't understand.
It was that way in Season 1 as well. Like, it was just so unpredictable.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't like it.
Alright, guys, I'm going to start building at ludicrous speed.
Ludicrous.
I'm actually, like, super hungry right now. Like,
Oh, there's nothing open.
should I go get
really.
some food? I mean, Taco Bell is open, but I'm not going to go anywhere.
Dude, go to Del Taco.
We don't have Del Taco here.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah,
bro.
that's a
When I
West
was-
Coast
when
thing.
I went to college, like freaking Del Taco was so clutch. Like getting like those 79-cent tacos and getting those 99-cent shakes. That was the best.
I've only ever seen Del Taco in Vegas, but I never actually ate there. It's so funny you mentioned that. So Del Taco actually sponsored the World Finals, like a bunch of years in
Nice.
a row. So like they would, whenever you went to World Finals, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, go to Del Taco to get like a coupon for the World Finals." And they actually had a Del Taco monster truck. If you look up Del Scorcho, that'd be you'd probably get a kick out of that, Cole.
No, I'll have to look that up.
Chicky
Bro, I
nuggies with chalky milk. Bro, I wish I had chicky nuggies and chalky milk.
I'm freaking playing Lego Star Wars 1. And the PS3 that I have that can play PS2 games literally sounds like it's like a Mach
Oh, it's a loud one, right?
5 jet right now. Can you hear it?
No, I just remember you told me about it when you first got it. You were saying like it was super loud.
Yeah, it's super loud. I mean, it works, but it ramps up in loudness.
I mean, Lego Star Wars is a very graphics intensive game.
That's true. Like that game gets into single digits at some points. Like,
That is cool that you're playing the original Lego Star Wars. I haven't actually played the original Lego Star Wars in a while.
I don't
bro,
think I've played it.
I tried
you'll
downloading
get,
it for my
we gotta
computer, but it kept crashing.
hook that PS2 up.
Oh man, I don't have a PS2, but I have a PS1. I have the old boy.
Which do you have the PS1 Slim or the original PS1?
I think the original one, like the big fat one.
I had the PS1 Slim. I have a PS2, but I doubt it works now. Like that thing is dirt.
That still work. I'll bring it.
I have 3 PS1s.
Why?
Yeah, what do you do?
They were cheap.
Okay.
Like GameCube.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I had a PS1. I had a PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. but I don't know where my GameCube and Xbox are. Like I would imagine they're somewhere here, but I haven't seen them in forever.
They're hiding in the attic.
GameCube had some killer games on it, like the Mario parties and Rogue Squadron 2. And
The only reason I got a GameCube
Melee.
was for wrestling games.
Really?
I only owned wrestling games on GameCube. I had basically 4 games on my GameCube, all wrestling games. Yeah, I was a weird kid.
Why didn't you play them on like Xbox? Like they probably looked and ran better.
They were exclusive to GameCube. So like there were wrestling
really? They had
games.
exclusive GameCube wrestling games.
Bro, there were console exclusives on like every console for that generation for GameCube. I mean for wrestling.
Oh, that's interesting.
So like there was 3 Xbox exclusives came out. PlayStation had like the most games, so there were tons of those, but they were all exclusive to PlayStation. And then GameCube had their own line of exclusive wrestling games.
Interesting.
What's up, Solidex Astro? He says, "What's up, Bob? The UCS Falcon for 700 with my employee discount at Target. How'd you get it at Target? Like, was it online or? I assume it's online. It has to be online."
Yeah, I said nervous about the shipping.
It says, "Why are you nervous about the shipping?"
Probably just because of the damaging of the box.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Right now, I can tell you firsthand, packages are definitely being thrown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just because, we're trying to push those packages so fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
At ludicrous speed.
I am personally not throwing packages. I'm actually processing things, making sure they get the right place. So, don't actually throw the packages.
I appreciate that.
Some mailman better not be throwing my Lego sets I bought from eBay. Otherwise, we're gonna have to.
Wait, what Lego sets do you have that are still coming in?
No, actually, no, they all came in. So
Oh,
recently,
okay.
I bought the 2003 AT-AT. Or even though I already owned 2 of them sealed, I bought another one because
I didn't know the one you were building was a new one, dude. Oh my god.
I brought that's my number. That's my 3rd one.
That's
And
insane.
then I bought the Most Espa Pod Race, and I bought Waddle's Junkyard. So I have all 5 OG pod racers, and my Captain Vaughn figure came in, so he's just chilling on my shelf.
Oh, dude, that guy was such a great character.
Bro, that guy
Busy.
is a legend.
Bro, he's a much better character than that Mary Sue Ray.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay. Fighting.
Star Wars Theory was the one who said, they said Kit Fisto is a better character. Was it Kit Fisto? I'm pretty sure he said
What?
Kit.
No, he said wasn't Qui-Gon the better character?
No,
Oh,
it
yeah.
wasn't. No, it was like, it was worse. I feel like it was worse than that. It was like a random, like,
Fisto. Oh, no.
I have to look
the
it up.
guys in
I love Qui-Gon.
Oh, he's really good.
Hey, did any of you guys actually see, I guess, all the Disney stuff? What's up with Willow? Is that going to be a show? New, movie? What is it?
Apparently a TV show, I think. Although
I heard it's a Disney Plus show, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like most of it just shows being announced. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to watch that. Willow was a weird movie. Not very good. I remember when
it's good, though.
it was directed by George Lucas. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
George again.
Can we agree that George Lucas is not a good director?
Yeah. Oh, dude, every time I bring this up to my mom, she's like, oh, you can't hate George Lucas that much. He created all of Star Wars. I'm like,
Oh my
no.
god.
Star Wars. Yeah, I don't know about that.
One thing I stand firm on, George Lucas absolutely gets too much credit for being the guy who made Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like, just look at the prequels. Like, it's very obvious that everything that made Star Wars great, like, he doesn't understand.
Yeah. Neither does Dave.
you know, a lot of the stuff to me, I shouldn't say not like holy, but I mean the designs. It's like the design is, you know, Ralph McCoy. What's his name?
Yeah, Ralph
Ralph
McQuarrie did the
McCoy.
concepts.
Like he gets a lot of credit to me, you know.
Oh yeah, no, Ralph McQuarrie is oh my god, like his designs are still being used to this day. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. One of the funnier quotes I saw was like Timothy Zahn talking about like Thrawn. He was like, "Yeah, I have no idea like what's going with Thrawn. I've had no input on like him being in Mando or whatever. Like I'm just totally out of the loop." It's like imagine you spend your life like not your life, but like you get a chance to write books for Star Wars, like widely published books, and you come up with this character. And you do so much with them, and then some guy just like shoves your character into his TV show, and you have no input on it.
That
Like,
does suck. Yeah.
Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it, bro.
Dave.
Good looking out. Dave Filoni to me will forever be Mr. Steal Your Character.
Yep. So he can kill him and then bring him back so he can die again later. That's
Right.
the classic.
It's the Filoni way.
The circus, the Filoni circle. It's the circle of life. You die, you get reborn.
Circle
It's
of
like
life.
in our incarnation. Infinite dreams. You can't deny them.
How are we supposed
It's
to?
hard to comprehend.
Someone please answer this for me. How are we supposed to take Star Wars seriously when Dave Filoni's out here tweeting, "Oh, just because you heard Rey's voice at the end of Rise of Skywalker doesn't mean she's dead."
Dude,
Like, bro, let it go. Like, come on, dude.
Doesn't mean she's dead though. Yes, it does. What?
Like,
His saying is either, the saying, it's like you either die a hero or you live long enough to become a villain. His is you either die a hero and then you don't actually die, you bring it back.
Yeah.
Or it's like you didn't really, or you never, or you're just gonna come back and, someone's gotta think of something.
it's
clever for that
you
one.
either live forever like Ahsoka, or die long enough for us to need to bring you back.
There you go. You die.
Bags take me forever.
I've been rewatching Clone Wars, and I got to the point in season 6 when Admiral Trench just out of nowhere comes back to life without any explanation. That's
He's got like half robot body. He's got like robot little arms and stuff.
Yeah, and like that's supposed to be some kind of explanation. Like, okay, he
Yeah,
grew
bro, they
up.
fixed him. They fixed him, bro.
Wait, which one is him? Is he?
He's the spider.
Yeah, yeah.
I honestly didn't even realize Trench was someone who came back alive because I didn't even remember him from the first place. Like,
he gets glossed over so much. Like, yep, he got brought back to life. Same
I
as
kind of thought. I think I just remember thinking that, and I don't remember well enough, but that maybe it was just took place before he died. Because this guy's back.
No,
The
yeah.
rat was a brutal Yo, guys, do you guys remember the memorable Clone Wars episode where Bo-Katan sexually assaults?
Oh my
Ahsoka?
god! How did I know you were gonna bring that up?
Bro, that's one of the best episodes. That's why Clone Wars is so mature. It's like you get these moments and you're just like, wow, Dave Filoni is such a mature storyteller. Like
Ryan Johnson
like,
could
come on.
never.
Like, bro, we get to see a Sith like kill a clone and kiss him. Like that is just such an important part to the story. That's just like so edgy. Like I'm just like crawling in my sides. Like, man, it makes me just want to like put on some black nail polish and just rock out the Linkin Park.
There we go.
I'm just like, no, man.
It's so dark.
Yeah, rewatching the Clone Wars, I realized that it's not a great show. Like, I liked it when I first watched it, and the second time I was like, yeah, this is okay. And then now I'm like, what's the point of watching this?
There's a lot of filler.
There's
You
a
gotta
lot
skip a lot of stuff if you want the
Yeah.
story to be actually decent.
And like, the main problem with it for me is like we already know what happens. Like, why am I watching this? Like, there's literally an episode where it's like, oh my god, will Mace Windu and Anakin survive? Oh no, obviously. Like, why is that a plot line? Like, oh my god.
The tension usually comes from like characters that like we don't see what their future holds.
No, yeah, like, cause like, I mean, like the
like
Blue
that
Shadow
stuff.
virus episode, like Padme gets sick with the Blue Shadow virus, and it's like, oh yeah, guys, stay tuned.
Oh no, the clones are gonna die. The
it's like
expendable meat patties that run out to fight the Romans. Like, who cares?
Or like the episodes where it's like, oh, will Obi-Wan finally defeat Grievous? No, of course not. Oh my god.
The 16 times that Obi-Wan and Grievous fight, and Grievous always runs away. But in Revenge of the Sith, he's just like, I'm gonna fight him one-on-one instead of letting all my droids.
It literally makes no sense.
Even though that's what I did with Asajj Ventress on Dathomir. Like, I just gave up and let my droid shoot her.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
That literally makes no sense. Like, Grievous might be the dumbest character in all of Star Wars. like, oh, I was so consumed with hubris. Let me take this Jedi on my own. Oh crap, my hands.
Bro, the Genny Turanoski, like, Grievous is just like,
It was so cool! What happened?
He actually does stuff, and his voice is way better, and he's not like a goofball. He's not just the most, like, wimpy skeleton in the whole galaxy.
He doesn't do that silly, like, crawl thing in the original Clone Wars, does he? You know what I'm talking about. Like, when Obi-Wan first cuts his, like... Well, no, he uses the Force on him, and he, like, flies away, and then he just, like skitters away like a bug.
Yeah, like a little spider.
Dude,
Yeah.
I remember, because when I was a kid, I used to do that all the time. I just, like, did the Grievous, like, crawl thing.
Like, it looks so goofy.
Oh, man.
Is the other Grievous you're talking about from Clone Wars the animated one?
We're talking
Yes.
about the 2D one compared to the movie.
Bro, that scene when he's training with Dooku was so cool. Like,
I have a gentle giant maquette of that Grievous.
Bro, I want that.
What do you say?
Jay, we need to watch the OG Clone Wars sometime.
we really do. That would make an
Maybe
awesome
we could
watch
do that
party.
at Boy Fiesta. That could be one of the movie nights. Like, we should, like, one night we should watch the OG Clone Wars.
For sure.
Next night we watch the Robot Chicken and Family Guy episodes, and then the third night we watch Team America World Police.
There we go. Bro, but when are we going to watch Revenge of the Sith, though?
Oh, we haven't done that yet?
No, we haven't.
Bro, we have to watch the best Star Wars movie.
I'm glad I'm not part of this server anymore. I'll have to... I've actually seen Revenge of the Sith like 3 times this year, believe it or not.
Yikes.
Yeah, I saw it twice with you, and I saw it with my sister.
TK421 says Grievous was transforming himself into a spider to revive himself. That sounds about right.
That's how you come back.
That's the way, guys.
Yeah,
I honestly feel like people would have been much more receptive to Palpatine coming back if he had the spider legs, just because we saw it in the Clone Wars. Like, oh, bro, you gotta watch the Clone Wars. It's the same thing that happened to Darth Maul. It's so cool.
Yo, how come Palpatine Episode 9 was basically like GLaDOS? Like, he was on this... Do you guys know what I'm talking about for Portal? Like, the main villain from Portal.
You talking about the thing that he was connected to?
Yeah, like, he was like basically GLaDOS from Portal. It was really weird.
And yes, Trevor, I am working on the cockpit.
Bro, I feel kind of out of it. I think I'm dehydrated. Like,
bro, go to the water store.
I know. I need to go to the water store and pick up my jugs of water.
Okay, hold on. Wait. So, Trending Brick, you're obviously from California. Can you confirm that there actually exists a place?
There are water.
Place called the Water Store.
But it's not called a water store. This one place is called Pure Water. But you know what's funny? There's the one water store we used to go to. My friend actually told me it was actually a front to sell illegally sell vape juice. and they ended up getting busted. Like,
Oh
a
no.
while ago.
Not the vape juice.
Not the vape juice.
I've not heard of the Water Store.
It's like a place where you go to fill up your 5-gallon bottles of water. It's like purified water. It's like the best water you'll ever.
You know what? Okay, so I think I may have seen that. Yeah.
But it's not actually called the Water Store.
I mean,
I just remember seeing something where, that's all. It's like a hole in the wall.
It's a store where you buy water. You take your jugs. You buy your jugs there.
Imagine
You
like
fill them.
you make a living selling water. Like that's insane. Like imagine making a living selling the most like abundant thing we have on this planet. Like
America, you know.
That's pretty wild. Mr. Stilio Ting says thoughts on Star Wars Rebels. I'd say it's pretty good. Rebels was
okay.
Rebels was pretty good.
That's way too much hate than it deserves.
Yeah.
I don't understand why it gets so much hate from Clone Wars fans. That's the one that really like.
Bro, we don't
upsets me.
see a Sith kiss somebody and stab them at the same time.
Oh my god.
Right?
Darth Maul should have kissed Kanan before he blinded him.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, Loki Kanan is like one of my favorite Star Wars characters now from watching that show.
Bro, I can't wait for Kanan to get a Disney Plus show.
He's coming back, dude.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah.
Bro, we don't.
He's gonna be in Mando.
Bro, Kanan never died. We never saw Kanan die. We don't know, bro. Come on, we all know Kanan survived. That's another one of my favorite ones. Like in my Darth Maul video, like a few people were like, "Bro, come on, we all knew that Boba Fett survived the Sarlacc." So my new thing is, bro, come on, we all knew that Kanan survived that explosion. Like, come on, it's pretty obvious. This is a freaking Jedi, guys. Come on, he can survive an explosion.
Yeah, he's fine.
Bro, listen, hear me out. Listen, if Obi-Wan can survive getting shot by the lasers from the Slave One in Episode 2, Kanan can survive that explosion.
Does he survive that? No. I mean, he doesn't get hit by it, I'm saying. But, like...
I mean, we don't see it. We don't see... I think he used forced teleportation.
Yeah.
No, he gets yeeted into the world between worlds by Ezra.
There is a secret hatch below him. He was like, "Oh, hey, look, a hatch. Cool. See you guys." How convenient. Tell my wife I love her. Oh my god, 7 minutes until the Mando episode.
Oh man.
We made it, guys.
To not watch it.
I'm gonna go to bed before I go
We're
watch
just
it.
gonna start posting spoilers. Don't post spoilers in the chat,
Yeah.
or you're gonna get whacked.
And I ain't talking boil. Trevor says he absolutely did got blown up. Bro, no, he did. We didn't.
Oh, he didn't
Trevor,
see it.
did we see it? Did we see it? I don't think so. Bro, if Obi-Wan, like I said, if Obi-Wan can survive getting shot by the Slave One, why can't Kanan survive that? It makes no sense to me. Bro, Dave Filoni knows what he's doing.
His anger to survive, he used his love for Hera to survive. That's
Exactly, yeah. That's how a Jedi stays alive.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Ethan Blissett for the $7.99 dono. Appreciate that. It says twice in one day, my god. Yeah, I don't know why I'm still up. I might regret this later, but who cares?
Just do it for you boyos.
Mr. Stilio Ting says, Plo Koon's death and Revenge of the... Why is Plo Koon's death and Revenge of the Sith so anticlimactic? I mean, what did Plo Koon deserve a climactic death? Did you know... Hold on. Did you know Plo Koon's name while watching that movie?
No. Actually,
I did.
Because of the book that I read or whatever, but probably not.
I was a big Episode 1 fan at the time, you know. So I was like,
okay.
Guys,
Not-
Plo Koon straight up sounds like an alcoholic all the time. I wonder if those two mandibles from his face Like you can get like 2 bear balls, and you can just like suck them at the same time. Like he was always just like, oh, you almost so cool. Let me check the wheel of the speeder. No,
Oh my
Master,
God.
you're clearly not
Master
able to
Plo.
shut the
Honestly,
hell
the
up.
funniest, the funniest thing, and I've told this before, but the funniest Plo Koon related thing I've seen, it's like it's one of those old like ads or like don't text and drive, and there's like a phone, and the lady's like, this is the last text message he sent me. And then she shows the phone, and it's a text message from Plo Koon, and it says, "Yo, these clothes are shooting at me." That's
Yeah, but we didn't see him die though. We just see the fire.
bro. He obviously,
Bro, it's just like the Lego set. The top part checks. Like that's a cannon.
bro. He ejected from the
Why,
from the
bro?
thing. If you guys actually kept watching the scene, minutes later he falls down with a parachute.
Oh man.
Plo Koon's
crying.
going to train Grogu.
Jeez, imagine your last name being Coon. That's not good.
That's like, you know, like some Jedis they call like Master Kenobi and Master Skywalker. There's a reason they call Plo Koon by his first name.
Yeah, like Ahsoka was like walking by, and like Mace Windu was in the room, and like Plo Koon was walking by, and then she.
I can see where this
"Hey,
is going.
Master Koon, and Mace had a long conversation
Jeez.
with Ahsoka that day. I mean, that was the worst thing I've said on this stream. I apologize. Please don't cancel me. But it's George Lucas's fault for making a character's name Coon. Like come on.
That is true. Master Plo. I mean, do you think George Lucas actually named Plo Koon?
I'm sure he did.
No, there's no way.
Oh wait, who names a character called Plo Koon? Like who?
I mean, judging by like George's track record with other aliens in Star Wars, I wouldn't be surprised. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, I'm sorry, cough cough Nemoidians, cough cough. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he probably did not name Plo Koon.
2 Jedi left in the main hangar bay.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
They went in the ventilation chat.
What's up, ventilation chat?
Yeah. You know that George Lucas probably made those characters to. Oh, well, he thought those characters would appeal to the Chinese audience, but.
Oh my God! Cool.
God, good old George.
Mr. Studio Ting says, "Did you like the Clone Wars Legos? I hate the face models so much. I mean, there's some great Clone Wars sets, but those minifigs are the worst ever for Lego."
Dude, the faces of the Mandalorians are scary.
Yes. Trevor says George didn't name everything. I think he approved all these, though. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he approved them, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say he probably didn't name everything in Star Wars. Like, he named all the main characters, I'm sure. But, like, Plo Koon... Like, Plo Koon doesn't have any lines. Like... Honest, I doubt George knew who Plo Koon was. He was just like... Put a Jedi in this, like, we need a Jedi to sit here, like, whatever.
But you know what, if you asked him right now, George would be like, oh, well, yeah, I thought of him, 20 years ago.
Take credit for it.
It's part of my plan. What are you talking about? Yeah.
I think George was like, okay, I want a Jedi Council. Just fill out this room with Jedis. And then he came on set one day, and someone debriefed him on all the Jedis that other people came up with. He was like, oh, okay.
Okay, cool. I didn't have to think. Good.
Exactly.
But I have a question. Who's that snake Jedi Master with like the really long fingernails and the beard?
Oppo Rancisis.
Bro, how does he fight with a lightsaber? Like, does he use his hands or does he use like his tail to fight?
Okay, yes, that's a great question. My question is, if Sebulba was a Jedi, how would he fight? Would he use his hand, feet, or his feet, hands?
No, he uses.
No, it would be like Grievous. He just kind of like slides around and uses 4 lightsabers at once.
Oh my god. So Boba would make a great Jedi. Alright, see ya, ROC Bricks. Enjoy, man. Oh, it's starting literally right now.
Yippee.
Nice. No spoilers in chat, or I will rage.
Trevor says, there's some behind-the-scenes footage for Jabba's palace. I think a lot of the puppet makers named a lot of the side characters. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. And that makes sense. Like, if you, like... I'm sure that helps with, like, the creativity. Like, here, make your puppet, and, you know, you get to name it or whatever. Whoever came up with the name Max Rebo is a genius. Like, what a great name.
Salacious Crumb. That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Here's a question: What are some of the worst Star Wars names?
Grogu.
Grogu is up there.
Dexter Jetster.
I think Timmery Blag is a pretty terrible name. That's Broom Kid.
I think Plo Koon is a pretty terrible name.
Plo Koon is also a terrible name.
Lamassu sounds like a French pastry. So.
Dad, Tuan Wee's here.
Tuan
Wee is a pretty terrible name. Tuan Wee. Elon Sleeves Bogano is too funny to say it's a terrible name.
Wait, who's that big, like, fat senator guy with, like, all the chicks around him all the time?
Yeah, Fritar.
Fritar. What's that dude's problem? Like, how has he not been canceled? Like, he's got, like, 4 wives or concubines or whatever. How is that allowed in the Senate?
Does he actually have 4 wives?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm pretty sure Kiadi Mundi has a bunch of wives.
Oh, yeah, because, like, the survival of his race or whatever. Right? Yeah.
Isn't that some legendary canon? Like, bro, you're gonna be the guy to repopulate your planet. How does that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Is that how Kiadi Mundi sounds?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the blue guy. He's got like a French accent.
Oh.
Yeah.
He was like,
is that blue guy a Twi'lek? I think he's supposed to be a Twi'lek, yeah. He's a Twi'lek with 3 ears.
The guy from Byloth, yeah.
He has like 3 ears for some reason. I mean, three Leku.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about Star Wars. Like, the leaders of a species always look drastically different than everyone else.
Yeah, really.
Like Poggle the Lesser, Boss Nass.
Boss Nass, yeah.
Who else? I guess Palpatine, technically.
Queen Julia. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Jar Jar Binks is kind of a bad name.
I'm not gonna pretend. Yeah, Jar Jar Binks is a terrible name.
Yeah. Pre-Vizsla's weird. Who has their first name is Pre? Like, what is that?
Pre-Vizsla. Everyone
like
always asks about pre-Vizsla, but never post-Vizsla. Pug Mug Jug says, Kiadi Mundi, 2 hearts, 10 wives. There we go.
And 1 for each wife. Mace Windu is a pretty dumb name. Like, Windu. It's just like window. Like, what?
Master Windu. Master Sifo Diaz. Coleman Trevor.
All the villain names are terrible. The vibes.
Coleman Trevor is just a weird one, I think, for Star Wars.
Why is it such an earthly sounding name for such
that's what I was
a weird
it just sounds like
dinosaur
Like a mineral or something.
Sounds like your neighbor.
Mind up some Coleman Trevor.
Dude, I'm still in my work shirt, man.
Jeez. Priorities, bro. I mean, it's not that late for you. It's only midnight for you.
Yeah.
1 a.m. for me.
Well, I want some.
I'm in a button-up. I'm in like a full-on button-up.
Wow.
Tried that.
Yo, speaking of food, let me tell a quick story. So, I was in the McDonald's drive-thru, and I was wearing my Star Wars Episode 3 is a great film hat, as I usually do around these times. And these two people ahead of me saw me as they passed in front of me, and they actually paid for my food. And the lady at the window told me and said to me, "Thank you for having beliefs. Amazing." And yes, I paid for the folks behind me. Hashtag I love Coruscant. Hashtag Palpatine 2020.
Did you just come up with that? Like,
What?
Ow.
Jay, I'm sure you know what
I mean, I don't know. I know what you're talking. I get what you're doing, but like, I'm saying, like, did you just make that story up, or like?
Oh yeah, I just made that up on the spot.
So, I don't. Yeah, we'll just move on from that.
Of a kind.
That would have been funnier if I did that like 2 months ago, but whatever.
Yeah, a little late for that.
Whatever. I just wanted to get that out of my system.
When you said my Star Wars Episode 3 is great hat, I'm like, okay, something is very wrong here.
And hey, it's okay if you think Star Wars Episode 3 is a good movie. I mean, like, you're wrong, but...
Jeez, Cole. Bro, Revenge of the Sith is so awesome!
Well,
It's happy to be bad.
little Timmy over here, like...
Bro, it has Frita.
Oh, look at little Timmy. He's 5 years old. I adopted him.
From a grocery store parking lot. His name is Johnny. Man, lots of ×2 builds in this cockpit. Wish me luck, guys.
You got this.
Leaving you.
I felt Shmi is a terrible name.
Shmi.
Shmi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skywalker
sure.
must be a bad name. Like, really, Skywalker? I don't know. I think it's a lame name.
I think Annie is a lame name. I'll never forgive George Lucas for calling Darth Vader Annie.
That's true.
It's a girl's name.
I feel
Ray
like
Skywalker is a bad name.
His name is Obi-Wan Kenobi is probably like the best one. Like I don't know. It feels like a good name. I don't know.
Obi-Wan Kenobi is a great Star Wars name.
Yeah.
Trying to think who else has a. I always thought it was weird that like Luke Skywalker and Biggs Dark Lighter. Like, why are their names so similar?
And you can't forget Luke's cousin, Mark Landwalker.
Biggs Dark. Both of their last names are like oxymorons. Skywalker and Dark Lighter.
It's so weird.
They call me Jay. No, I'm trying to think. What's a Skywalker sounding last name?
J.I. Blind.
No, it'd be Jay Stand Runner.
J. Cripple Runner.
Oh my cult.
What? It's an oxymoron. You asked for an oxymoron, I gave you an oxymoron.
Okay, Colt. Whatever you say, Colt.
Bro, it's 3 a.m.
I'm just happy you got your free McDonald's.
It's a cursed stream now. Just speaking of cursed streams, David Hall is actually going to do a drunk stream at some point.
Oh,
my
with
God.
swearing and stuff. Like, he's not going to keep it up, but like he confirmed like he's actually going to do it.
Wow. What a bad boy.
Speaking of bad boys, if you guys want to go to my Instagram, if you haven't seen my latest post, just watch that little video and it might make your day.
I keep deleting Instagram because of spoilers. Also, all the Praise Dave Filoni posts I have to look at. So I should read that.
Bro, is your post about getting free meals at McDonald's for having beliefs?
No, it's about David Hall
Oh, okay. Yeah, never
Well,
mind.
live stream
Never mind.
something 18 plus Lego set related on a live stream. That's all I'll say.
Don't watch that video if you want to forever view David as pure.
It was a fun day.
Oh, right. Okay. David Hall, what a guy. You know, he's sending me Bad Batch figures, and he mentioned on your first stream today, oh, technically yesterday, that he got a bunch of like misprinted Bad Batch figures. I
Yeah.
hope he's not sending me the misprinted Bad Batch.
No, he's gonna send you a legit one, I'm sure. We were talking. He was saying he might send the misprinted ones as like kind of an extra thing, like a, like just a giveaway to toss in there. So you might get two. Who knows?
Yeah, because if that would have happened, he should not even just show up to Brick Fair.
Oh my God.
I'd be there.
Bro,
We
Colt
we
gets
threw hands.
violent about his Lego. Like, jeez.
Like
Like he legitimately threatened David on David's stream. Like, I'm not even kidding. He actually threatened him. He's like, bro, David, if I don't get Bad Batch, just like I better not see you in public. That's basically what he said.
It was a fun day.
It's on site.
Hey, and he asked me for my address not even 24 hours after that. So you know what? The threats worked.
If you want to get what you want, guys, a little casual threat never hurt anybody.
Exactly. That's how Anakin Skywalker got everything he wanted. That's what you should have done, Jay. You should have threatened David to beat up
So
David.
he was actually, I don't know if you're on my stream, he was saying that my Delta Squad is shipping next week. So fingers crossed.
Congratulations.
Wow. I probably thanks on hope for that one.
It's about
Yeah, I
time,
know.
guys.
I got the ball rolling. I made him feel guilty, or threatened, or scared. Probably all of them.
One of those, yeah.
All the above.
It's like if I don't get Jay's Delta Squad, he's probably gonna tell Colt, and Colt's not gonna be too happy about that. Colt's gonna hurt me. TK421 says haven't read the the Gray Jedi Code yet. I think we'll probably skip that for this stream. I'd like to make more progress on this here Y-wing. This is by far I was gonna say it's by far the latest ever stream, but no, 3:30 a.m. stream.
Yeah.
I don't know why I do this to myself.
Do you have work tomorrow or no?
I don't, thankfully.
Yeah, me neither.
I have class tomorrow, technically.
Oh, oof.
But it's okay. It's at like 1 p.m., so I'll be fine.
Yeah, I usually climb into bed. My wife's like, "Why do you do that?" I'm like, I'm just stupid. I just own it.
Yeah. I usually stay up till 2 a.m. anyway because I be like that. That nocturnal lifestyle.
Oh yeah, this is definitely not late for me. I've been trying so hard to set my time back though, because I have an exam at 9 a.m. on Tuesday.
Dang.
Bro, I thought you were gonna say tomorrow. I was gonna be like, bruh, good luck.
No. I should be working on my final project, but nah, I'd rather talk about Star Wars with the boys.
Wow. That's some dedication. That's the
What's your
mark.
final project?
It's for conducting class for music, so I have to like search a whole bunch of pieces, and then I have to conduct them in front of technically in front of my class, but it's gonna be online. So.
Wow, what a nerd. No, that actually sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, conducting's cool. It's been a lot of fun.
Getting them
Wait, no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just asking Alex if he's gotten those beats down. No, conducting is not easy.
Yeah, the beat patterns, yeah, they're surprisingly they're not that difficult, but you just have to really memorize them. And I've spent time doing that, so I should be okay with it.
That time and step.
Jai, what are you asking for Christmas?
I don't know. It's a great question. Obviously not Lego. And I told him all about the RC monster truck that I want. We'll see how that goes.
That'd be cool.
Cool.
To wrap myself up and throw myself in the box.
I'm definitely gonna buy one for myself, but I want another so my brother and I can race. So it's kind of a double present.
So with the RC car.
I'm pretty excited for that new RC. It comes out in January though, so I won't see it for a while.
It's only 3 weeks away though.
That is true, man. It's so crazy. 2020 is almost over.
This is the longest year of my life, especially for me. Like, oh my god.
I feel like this year went by really fast because of the pandemic. Like,
really? No.
it feels like not that long ago. Like, I was like getting told by my job, oh yeah, like we're gonna be closed for a while. We're all gonna go home. Like, it doesn't feel like it's been that long for me, at least.
It has for me. I'm like, wait, I started being on Discord how long ago? Like in April? It felt like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I agree. Especially school, because the whole online thing has just been not fun.
I feel you on that.
We've all had a lot of experiences.
And TK421, it's an electric RC. It's the new Losi LMT10.
Thankfully, next semester is going to be my last semester. I'm going to be graduating. Whoa.
Hey.
Congratulations.
We got 5 years. Smart guy. I'll be happy if I could finish this freaking Y-Wing.
I thought you were about to say I'd be happy if I could just finish school.
Nah, bro, Y-Wing's more important.
Yeah, I agree. They should have used Y-Wings in episode 8, man.
Bro, why would they not use Y-Wings?
They'd be way more effective than that crappy resistance bomber, am I right?
Yeah,
that's like, people ask me like, oh, like, would you debate Mauler? Like, what even is there to debate? Like, someone who goes on that long about Y-Wings, like, we're never gonna see eye to eye.
My friend, I don't even know if I'm my friend anymore.
Alright, see you at PlayStation. Take care.
But,
go ahead, Alex.
Oh, sorry. It's just my friend, like, he's the kind of guy that I was talking to him about Star Wars, and he was like, oh, dude, the bombs in space, that doesn't work as a gravity, that
oh my god.
Oh god. Like, we just had a conversation about Star Wars, and it was so just bad. It was like,
the worst part about that is, like, it does work if you actually care to think about it. It's like the people who get so concerned about that won't actually, like, think critically about it. Like, if you're gonna be that critical, at least, like, be critical, right? But whatever. Like, they don't want it. The problem is they don't want it to work. They want it to be bad so they can complain about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally.
Does a Y-Wing even score a single kill in the original trilogy? Like, think about it.
No,
I'm honestly, I don't think so.
Like imagine if episode 4 came out today, everyone would be like, oh my god, the Y-Wings are the worst ship, they don't even kill a single fighter, like, they just get blown up at the paper, why don't they just all use X-Wings?
Yeah, why did they say that about the B-Wing? That thing does nothing in episode 6. Like, all we see is it get blown up, and that's it.
Like, the Resistance Bomber, like, yeah, it's slow for a reason, that's like a trade-off for the massive payload.
Yeah.
Like, one payload from that one bomber destroys an entire dreadnought. I mean, like, makes sense to me.
Could not do that.
If it was too fast, people would say, oh, why don't they use these all the time? It's too fast. Like,
yeah, it's too overpowered. Yeah.
That's like, I don't know. I feel like the dumbest of dumb arguments really came out for The Last Jedi, and I'll never understand that.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's like everyone just turned their brain off.
Yes, no, maybe so. I don't know how it works. No.
Yeah, I feel like people didn't like episode 8 because it made them think, and they're like, I don't want to do that when I watch Star Wars. That's
Like,
why I watched
Yeah. Like, episode 8 came out, and people all of a sudden cared about space physics.
Yeah, I know, but, like, that's not why we watch Star Wars. And if that's why you're watching it, you're watching the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
Alright, the bottom of the cockpit is being attached, guys.
Yay.
Don't drop it, and you'll have to fix it.
Imperial
Again.
troops have entered the base. Imperial troops have entered the...
Oh, what a good movie. I love that movie so much.
Empire do be good, though.
Yeah. Like, I used to not really like it when I was a kid. Like, it was the one that I watched the least, because I was like, oh, episode 3, and, you know, the prequels. I was like,
Episode 3.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I was a dumb kid. But like, now, like, episode 5 is just, oh, I love it so much. That and episode 8 are, like, top tier Star Wars for me, which I know is probably a very controversial opinion.
Yeah, bro, that's the best and worst Star Wars movies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
in
I
like
was-
5 to 6 years, there's gonna be like the wave of people who like watch the sequels and like grew up with those movies, and then they're gonna make online accounts to defend those movies for what they actually are. You know?
But it's just, I don't know, because like the prequel love is just so strong. It's amazing. Because I remember.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
the
They got like a cult. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's
And
so weird.
it's
Like,
gotta just be like you grow up with it. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what's weird is I know like episode 1 is not good, but like you know like I like episode 1 for some reason, but I don't like the other ones.
so like I grew up with the prequels too, and I still don't like them. Like I was
Yeah.
really born when episode 1 happened. Like, or actually no, it would have been a year before. So like no, I don't agree with that argument. Like, you know, grew up with it, therefore it's good. Like,
Yeah, I don't know.
people grew up with the original trilogy, but that's not why it's good, right? Like, there's
The original trilogy just might actually be kind of good. Maybe? Question mark?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they might be good because they're good movies. Wow, that's
It's the only thing I can think of though. Like, it's just like a nostalgia thing. I don't know.
yeah, like
Oh
yeah.
man, it's the funny man said funny thing. The negotiation.
I love that, like, Obi-Wan's, like, a funny character now. Like, that's a thing.
Yeah.
I was mentioning, I was on stream the other day, I was like, I can confirm no one laughed in the theater when he said hello there. I was there in 2005.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Oh,
so-
I don't think so.
That was a while ago, 2005.
Yeah, like, and I can also confirm no one laughed when he said he had the high ground. In fact, everyone was just kind of sitting there like, what does he mean by that? When is like, what?
Yeah, that's so true.
Have you seen that MythBusters episode where they actually said that like having the high ground is actually a bad thing? You can just like swing at the legs, and so that high ground myth was actually debunked by the MythBusters.
That makes me
No
upset
way.
that they would do a MythBusters on that. It should not have gone that far.
Yeah, it's the second Star Wars episode for MythBusters if you want to look it up.
They need to do a MythBusters on whether or not the Holdo maneuver could work.
Or bombs dropping in space.
Yeah.
God. Dude, that makes me so upset that people like hate the Holdo maneuver because I loved that.
It's
so
literally
much.
like one of the coolest Star Wars scenes ever, and of course, like,
exactly.
like
And people
it's
find a reason to hate it. Ugh.
Let me think about my opinion on it. Let's see.
like how, like if that happened in the prequels, they would say it's the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
No. One thing I'll always appreciate is my memories of seeing the Holdo maneuver in theaters. Like every single time we watched it, like the audience was just blown away. Like there was that audible gasp. It was amazing.
Yeah, I remember when I first saw it in theaters, in my theater where everyone's sitting there and it's silent when that happens, and then like I just like, you know, just like kind of
Wow.
like wow.
You were that guy.
Yeah, yeah, we had that guy in our theater. It was great. But yeah, that scene, actually, that whole movie, the theater experience for me was just amazing.
Oh, yeah.
It was one of the movies where it's like, like I couldn't breathe through that entire film. It was like, oh yeah, this is a movie. You know, this isn't real life. Wow,
Yeah,
I had like
no.
one of those.
Watching The Last Jedi in theaters was so enjoyable.
Yeah, God, great movie.
So
It was just so
enjoyable.
Everyone's like, yeah, I hate it. I was like, what? What? What do you mean you hate it? It was the best movie.
Bro, why was Nuke Blood actually there? Bro.
Yo, I remember a time when like the first week of like when The Force Awakens came out. The first week, everyone loved it, and
Yeah,
then Max Landis said that Ray was a Mary Sue on the Screen Junkies podcast, and then everyone just copied and pasted his opinion
yeah.
across the internet.
Dude, yeah. Because like I remember I was like, oh, that movie was really great, and then this one guy in like one of my classes, like a couple people were like, oh, that movie was bad. I was like, wait, what? What do you mean? Like that was the kind of like first like thing for them.
Oh my god. Getting this freaking thing to attach to this cockpit is such a pain.
It looks so good though. Wow.
It looks amazing.
Yeah.
I think I might have to jump out, guys. I'm getting tired.
Bro, it's only 12:30. Come on.
I do work in the morning too.
Oh,
Oh, good.
I think I've reached a point too.
Oh, my stream's behind.
oh, you're gonna slap happy. That's what you're saying. Give the church nod. That's always the best.
Like, what even? Okay, whatever. We'll just let that
What?
hang.
What?
I highly disagree, Trevor. I don't think that at all.
Says because it's Holdo, I feel like it hurts the scene. We're not rooting for her, and we still don't trust her or know what she's gonna do. They literally like. I mean, maybe if you just like stop watching the movie between like her first scene with Poe and after it, you might not be. But like she has her moment with Leia, like right before that. Not right before that, but like before that.
Yeah.
And she's like, you know, I like him. I like Poe. So oh, okay, you know, she actually like she was trying to teach Poe a lesson, but she doesn't hate him. Like she actually likes him. And she has a moment with Leia. Like she's friends with Leia, so that works.
And she was trying to save the resistance. She's like, someone has to stay behind so you can always escape.
Yeah,
Like,
she's
that's
screaming
what-
like Godspeed Rebels, like I don't know.
Mhm.
Like she's like and like she's like witnessing them getting blown to pieces, and she's like, oh, like someone has to do something. I guess it's gonna be me. Like I don't know.
Mhm. And then you know I can't remember. It's Billy Lord, but that's not her character name.
K-Dale
But,
Connix.
Yeah. So she's like, oh, she's running away, and then Poe's like, no, she's not. Right? Like he learns his lesson in that moment. And
Exactly. Yeah.
it's all for a reason. It's like I don't think that, you know, like oh we're not rooting for her. I think you kind of are in that moment because like.
I think you absolutely. Oh, even if you're not, like, it's incredible. You said she
Yeah.
didn't really have a plan then. No, she did have a plan. The plan was to let them escape. Poe like screwed with that plan. Like they were like the plan wasn't for them to get shot at, but she obviously improvised after they were getting shot at.
Yeah, like Leia literally explains the plan to Poe when they're on the transport. But you know what's funny though? Like when I watched the Last Jedi, like so many people were like, "Oh man, Holdo is so like mean to Poe and all this," but people never realize how mean Poe is to Holdo. Like, oh my god, like he just the first scene with him and her, he just like mansplains like really badly to her.
Yeah.
And then she's like, you know, reacts badly to him because he's being mean to her. Like, of course that's gonna happen.
He also just got a bunch of people killed. Like,
Yeah.
like I'm sorry. Like I love Poe, but he absolutely deserved it. Trevor
Well, yeah,
says, "Oh, you said when the ships are getting blown up." Yeah. So the original plan was, okay, I'm gonna stay on this ship to make sure you know the other ships are cloaked, so they can get away, and you know if anything happens, you know whatever, I can protect them. So that's the plan, and it worked. It's working perfectly. Like they all make it off the ship, And then, since Poe sent Finn and Rose on their little side quest, DJ rats the plan out to the First Order. Then the First Order starts shooting at the Resistance. At that point, Holdo's like, holy crap. Like, we're not, like, they found us out. They found out what our plan was. Now I need to adjust what I'm doing to continue to protect the other people. So, she had a plan. Things changed. She updated the plan. I don't see what's confusing about that.
Yeah. See, everybody's always like, oh, if she just informed him, informed Poe, then none of that would have happened. She shouldn't have had to. That's the whole point of the movie and the whole point of his arc. He should have just followed orders like everybody else. But instead, he went and did his own thing and got everybody killed. Like, that was the whole point, right?
Yeah.
She shouldn't have to inform him.
He got demoted. Like, that was literally the entire point of that arc. Like, you're demoted. Now you're going to take a back seat.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone who needed to know the plan knew the plan. The problem with that, the problem with the way people react to that is they assume, like, oh, if Holdo told Poe the plan, nothing that would have happened. No. If Poe hadn't staged a mutiny, none of that would have happened. Like, Poe was the one in the wrong there.
Like, when he finds out about the plan, he tells Finn, and he's like, oh, she's loading them into the transports, and then that alerts DJ that that's happening. That's the reason why it all goes badly, right? So really, it's Poe's fault. It's never Holdo's fault.
How did anyone know the plan? She didn't tell anyone. How did DJ know?
Well, I just said that. So, other people around her knew the plan, right? Like, Leia knew it, Holdo knew it, and so... she eventually tells Poe, and then Poe tells Finn, and then DJ overhears Finn saying it. So he says it over the comm, and then he hears it. That's how DJ knows.
Alright, I think this can work. We'll see. We'll see how this holds up.
Nice. Right, she doesn't tell him. Leia tells him later when they're on the transports because he gets knocked out and then dragged onto the transport.
How does this even work?
Yeah, he's loading the transports. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, he sees him. Yeah, actually, what actually exactly happens? I'm pretty sure Poe sees them loading them into the transports, and then he like calls Finn up, and he's like, hurry up! What are you doing?
Hurry up! Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, that's how DJ.
And yeah, the cockpit's supposed to be at a weird angle, but like the connection is just so weird here. Like mine's slightly at an angle, but like I don't know. We'll see. Oh my god. Alright, see you at Darth Maul, Lego. Yeah. It's good to have you on, Alex. It's been a while since we've actually gotten to talk.
Yeah, it's great to be on. Thanks for having me.
For sure, man.
It's been a good minute.
Yeah.
He's like, I keep forgetting that Nate's still here. Holy crap, dude.
You're
on the East Coast. Wait, no, are you on Central Time or East Coast Time? You should be on Central Time. You're in Indiana.
Central Time, yeah.
Or Illinois, actually, yeah.
Yeah, you're just out.
I'm just in Illinois. Yeah, nothing great. I'm in your time, Jay. We're not that far from each other. A good 15 hours.
Yep.
Already routed my route to kind of like get in the area.
That's what's up.
Sweet. I'm trying to work on the Coliseum at the moment. I'm back on bag 22.
Almost there.
Almost there. I'm kind of listening and watching David build his, and I'm like, oh, I really need to get going. I think I was on bag 10 at the time.
Oh, wow. a bag 10 of like 40 something.
Yeah, 40. 40 numbered bags. Rico looked it up. There is 68 total bags.
Oh my gosh. That's too many.
Pugmug Judge says, do you think Finn could have made it out in the escape pod if he explained to Rose he was looking for Rey? I thought he did explain it to her eventually. He was, well, I don't know if he explained that specifically, but he did tell her. He's like, you know, we're goners or whatever, and that's when she calls him a coward. I'm pretty sure she did tell him.
Yeah, because he's
he
like,
did tell her.
oh, I have to, my friend, you know, like, and then he explains that they're being tracked through Lightspeed, and then they devise the whole plan to do it. So, yeah.
Either way, if he had said that initially, I still don't think she would have just let him go.
I don't think.
Because he wasn't even trying to find her. He was just trying to get the beacon away from them, so when she came back, she didn't come back to that situation.
Yeah.
No, I was watching The Last Jedi the other day, and I was like, I don't want to say on the verge of tears, but like, I was just like, man, like I realized why I love this movie. Like,
yeah,
I saw the scene of Luke on the Falcon, like talking to R2, and I was like, oh, that's so good. Like, that's incredible.
Dude, see, always talk about that scene. That's fan service done right, or like not fan service, but like reference done right. You know?
Right?
Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not. Oh, yeah, I remember this. It's like, oh, this is super meaningful to Luke. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. I love that scene.
And and how Luke is just like, that's a cheap, like, oh, that's a, at least says that's a cheap move.
That's a cheap move, yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of my, I think, the better ones, yeah.
Yeah, that was great. And the Yoda scene is
the Yoda scene is just,
so big.
That's.
Like, I remember in theaters when I saw the ears. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my god! Hey, like.
Oh yeah. Trevor says.
You know what it is?
Oh, good.
Go, Jay.
Trevor's just asked if I bought the older style clips for this build. No, I did not. And yeah, that is super annoying that they keep using those. And I'm gonna need those at some point. Say it again.
And mocks, you mean? Who's using them?
Yeah, and it's specifically like Brickvault mocks. Like Jarek uses them more often than he should, I would say.
Because it doesn't like do anything really like extra for the build.
I mean, you need it. They're usually functional. Like I know
you can get by with just the new ones. I mean, like,
no, that's what I'm saying. No, you need the old one. Like you need the functionality of the old one. Because Jarek does some like interesting techniques with them. So yeah, I'm like you absolutely need it. But yeah, it's super annoying because it is an older piece. It's not one that you're probably going to just find casually in your collection. And you know, because he's using it more and more, it's becoming less common.
It's an older code, sir, but it checks out.
Yeah, exactly.
Just about to clear.
It's the 1x1 clip, but the older version with the really thin connectors.
Man, that Y-wing looks good though. Dang.
It is pretty awesome. Like, this cockpit design is incredible. If these things would stay on here.
I'll know how Lego likes to fight back.
Oh my god.
It really does though.
Really stay on. Like, it's
Seriously,
not hard to stay connected. Time to chip my nails. Scan, like, ow, okay.
Yeah, it's bad. I was trying to take apart like 2x2 plates or something, and then every time I try and like take them apart, they would just rip down like my skin on my finger. So painful.
That's so annoying. I
I
hate
just
that.
cut all my nails really low, and I'm having a hard time today. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Mistakes were made. Alex says, like the 1x1 tile with the clip coming out the side, or the 1x1 tile with the clip coming out the top. No, it's the 1x1 plate with the clip coming out the side, the horizontal clip.
Hey, Jai, check your phone.
Where have you been?
Yeah.
Dead?
Did you watch the Mendo episode?
No. I don't know. You guys are just talking about Last Jedi. I really don't have anything to add.
Telling who doesn't want to watch it?
I forget.
Yeah, Coltine is just... She's working on some assignments.
Dude, that is amazing.
I'm like, okay.
Oh my god. That is
Yeah, I
hilarious.
knew you'd like that.
That is hilarious.
Bro, Boba I actually didn't notice it the first time, but I rewatched the episode today with my dad. And he was just like, yeah, he is kind of like... He's a little plump. He's not like super thin.
A little
like,
plump. Oh, he's a plumpy boy.
Just a little bit. It's not that bad. It's not like an overhang. Like the guy looks okay.
It's all good. I mean, the way he looks is whatever. Like, he's old as heck now. I don't really care. My only problem is that he's still sporting the old armor. Like, at a certain point, like, not enough of you is covered by that armor for it to be practical. So it just looks silly for you to keep wearing it.
Oh my gosh! This reminds me of this one Family Guy cutaway where it's just like, oh no, James Earl Jones, we just want you to just do the voice, and it's him in like the Darth Vader costume.
Oh. The people saying that it's just because his robe is like, come on, guys.
Yeah, it's not just the robe.
Come on, guys. Come on, like, let's... Whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's just funny the lengths people will go to, like, justify things they want to justify.
Yep. That's what prequel fans do. And Mandalorian fans.
Bro, we didn't see him die.
Ugh.
Bro, Anakin was raised alone on a desert planet. Of course, he's not gonna know how to talk to girls.
Wait, there's actually a justification.
Oh, but you haven't? I've heard that.
Hangs out with other girls, though.
Exactly.
Like, he has other friends. Like, remember that group of kids that come up to him when he's working on this pod racer? Like, you can't even say that. Like, he talks to his mom all the time. Still.
He's like, Mom, let me run some pickup lines by you. I got some stuff I want to try out at the Tashi station.
Talk about it at a business
Are you like angels? Or no, that's not what he says. Are you an angel?
You an angel? Hey, you know what? I brought this up before. Sometimes that line works, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh my god. Bruh.
Good times.
I wonder what an angel in Star Wars actually looks like. Do we know what they look like?
Yeah, they were.
They're the most beautiful creatures in the galaxy.
Weren't they in Clone Wars?
I don't.
Bro, everything was in Clone Wars.
Yeah, they were. They like the kid was stuck there, and they meet him or something. Like the one where the kid like reprograms like droids or something.
That was the Blue Shadow virus arc.
Yeah. You're right.
No, that wasn't the Blue Shadow virus. Wait, was it?
Wait,
yeah, it was. No, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, the Blue Shadow virus.
There was actually an angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait. When was there an angel in that?
Like they go to that planet, and then like they live on. They go to like the moons
to
of
find the
Diego
root.
or something.
Remember?
Yeah, to find something. The root, yeah.
For the cure.
Yeah, and then she's there. She explains like what the monster is or whatever. I forget. But yeah.
Yeah, the thing in space. It's like the.
Yeah. She's an angel.
Is it?
Yeah, and she's an angel. And she's there. She's in like a room by herself or something. I forget.
That's pretty wild. Not
No,
gonna
she's
lie.
like she comes into like the town hall.
Oh yeah.
Wow, even for Star Wars. What's for Nice reminders at 3 o'clock in the morning. Fantastic.
Yep. 1:45 here.
I really appreciate y'all for staying up with me. It's been a good night.
It means I don't have to work on my schoolwork, so heck yeah.
There we go.
You pushed it off.
No, it's so bad because I have class tomorrow where it's like an optional thing where you can like practice the excerpts or whatever with the class. But I'm just like whatever. I'm just gonna talk Star Wars. I don't need to practice that. It's
There
fine.
you go. Procrastination gang, we out here.
Yeah, for real. Yo,
It was
Jay.
nice.
Jay, when you make a pizza, what do you put on the pizza?
Pineapple.
I don't usually make my own pizza, but
Like, you never go to Mod Pizza or whatever, and like you make your own pizza.
I've never actually been to Mod Pizza. No.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm pretty simple with pizza. Like I don't like hamburger is fine with me. Sometimes I'll do meat lovers if I just really want like a nice like hearty pizza, but I keep it pretty simple. I don't like vegetables on pizza. That's my one thing that I don't eat.
So you don't like a little bit of tomato? Like little mini tomatoes?
Not at all.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
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 that's
tomato fan.
pizza.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of hate tomatoes.
Oh.
There is
homie.
no need to
Well,
put tomatoes on pizza.
Dude, you know what is bomb on pizza? Is feta cheese.
Ooh, I agree.
I actually don't like
No,
feta
no.
cheese.
Now, hard pass.
No. Cheese is good on pizza.
Cheese? Or you say goat cheese? What did you say?
Goat cheese, yeah. Like, when I go to Blaze Pizza, this is how I make my pizza.
Bro, you go to
So
a
I
place
do.
called Blaze Pizza.
What's up?
Yep. I like Blaze.
I like a take and bake.
Yeah, let's go to Blaze Pizza.
Bro, that sounds pretty dank.
I know, it sounds super dang. And it's in California, so it seems so appropriate.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
this is what I do. So I get the shredded mozzarella, I get the fresh mozzarella, I get the goat cheese. Oh, and before I do that, I put red sauce in the middle, and I do pesto on the outside, alright? And then I put extra pepperoni, bacon bits, basil, a little bit of tomato, and then a little bit of roasted garlic.
I would just love to see
And,
anyone tuning in right now. It's like I'm building and Colt's just like half asleep naming off ingredients.
and then you gotta ask them you gotta tell them to put it in the oven for extra. Because if you don't do that, it sometimes comes out a little like I don't know, floppy. You don't want a floppy pizza, right? You want something that's a little bit more.
You want a nice stiff
on the firm
pizza.
side. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bro, Jay, when like I think you said this before, but like when Boil Fiesta happens and if someone brings pizza, like if you order pizza, it's gonna be actually crustless pizza.
It better be crustless.
Like you just ask the person at Domino's, you're like, all right, I'm gonna need you to just eat all the crust off the pizza.
Yeah, just cut it all off. Or just take the toppings all the way to the edge.
Yeah, and then you make sure you get all the crust. You save all the crust for Blue Brick.
I'm just telling them, can I get a
go
pizza,
Blue Brick.
but I want the crust on the side.
Crust on the side.
That's what I would tell. I would love to like hear someone's reaction to that. If I order pizza with the crust on the side.
Dude, this is how you eat a pizza, right? You start from the front, and then you roll up the pizza with the crust, and you go from like the side. You eat it like a roll, right? That's how you eat pizza. And you can dip it in the ranch dressing. Because you gotta have if you have pepperoni pizza, you get some You get some what's it called, ranch dressing. You get the pizza ranch dressing, and it's really good. So
I have to eat pizza with ranch.
dressing.
Good.
I pretty much exclusively eat pizza with ranch dressing.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
You know what
the go.
For pizza is I do oregano. Oregano is the key, man. Oregano, crushed red pepper, so good.
Ooh.
Oregano makes every pizza better. Even the blandest pizza, just put oregano on it. It's good.
Or Waffles would say, oregano.
Princess Leia origami.
Princess Leia oregano.
I'm pretty sure that's a Red Letter Media reference.
Oh, really?
There's this one
Yeah.
Star Wars video I saw where she was called Princess. No, never mind.
Okay, Colt.
Oh wait, yeah. Doesn't he call him like basil oregano?
Yeah. No, yeah, it's basil oregano. Yeah.
He's Princess Leia's a non-biological father.
Oh my god, everything's just popping off now.
Oh no.
Oh, what time is it? Oh my gosh. Alright, I gotta call it a night. I have to work tomorrow.
Alright, see you, bro.
See ya.
Yeah, later, guys. Good hanging out with y'all.
You too, man. Thanks for coming. Guys, stop acting like you're tired. You're having quality boyo time.
I'm actually not tired. I'm feeling good.
Oh my, bro, this is.
It's you though, Alex. No, it's like regular for you to.
I know, right?
Yep, still 8. I'm getting too old to do this.
Actually, I've been going to bed like usually before 1 a.m. or at least I've been trying. So.
It'd be me coming home and I'd be up trying to build a bag and take 3 hours.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, jeez. And of course I missed the stream this afternoon. I'm like, oh man. Then you said during the stream you said, hey, I might come on later after I get off work, and I'm like, oh sweet. Oh sweet, there's gonna be another part.
Alright. So we're basically done, but not really. So we are done because I don't have the rest of the parts to finish this, unfortunately. So this actually kind of, it's so annoying. I need 8 of these pieces. The seller sent me 4 and they refunded me for the rest, but they didn't tell me. So I didn't realize that I didn't have all of these that I needed until basically like while I was building. I'm like, oh, I should have more of these. So then I check through and I'm like, okay, did the seller not send me enough? Did I order the right amount? And then I go check the thing and it's like, oh yeah, you were refunded for like $3, but they didn't tell me like what was missing. So I did order them, so they are on the way. But unfortunately, that's gonna put an end to our Y-Wing escapade here. I will say this thing is freaking amazing. Like, oh my god, this is crazy. Like, even just comparing it to one engine over here, like this thing had a good amount of detail, but this is on another level.
Oh yeah.
And the cockpit actually, someone was asking if I'm going to mod the cockpit. I'm probably not. This actually looks really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jarek does it again. What a guy. What a guy.
I don't have a Y-Wing.
Can I have the other one, please?
No.
Oh, pretty please.
Can I have one of your AT-ATs?
Yeah.
Oh, one of my AT-ATs? Wait, which one? I could give you the motorized one. I know you know that says.
Oh yeah, no. I want 4483, sir.
See, man, what are you doing up? It's 4 in the morning over there.
Yeah, it does look pretty
Really
stubby
good.
without the rest of the engines. What if this is just what Y-Wings look like?
Yeah, I know, right?
That was actually Ralph McQuarrie's original genius design for the Y-Wing.
Was it actually?
No.
Oh, I was about to say.
Don't judge me. It's okay, Simeon.
Like, it flies on its side, you know, like, it's, you know, it's like a, like I don't know, the cockpit rotates like a B-Wing.
Oh, Trevor brings up a good point. He says, do you think the UCS Y-Wing cockpit with extra stickers could look cool? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it does have that extra detail. I might actually do that. The one annoying thing about this Y-Wing, though, is, like, getting the landing gears out of the engines is such a pain.
Man, that sand blue, though. Oh,
It's so nice, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question. With your Jarek's tie, do you use sand blue or do you use light gray?
It's light gray.
Oh, is it expensive with sand blue, or do those parts just not exist in that color?
Those parts definitely wouldn't exist to complete that mock. Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Most of the TIE Fighter built, but I just kept running into problems with it, so I just got to redo it.
Which, the standard TIE Fighter?
Yeah, the first Norton one.
Oh, okay. What
Yeah.
did you have issues with the wings? Or which you had issues with?
The wings, and well, that was just because the parts were just that was a whole mess. But no, it was also I think it was like the front part kind of next to the wings. I forget. I don't know how to exactly describe it, but it was like the weird circle thing that you have to do. You kind of have to like fit things in. They just didn't fit. So
I see.
I rebuild it.
I feel you. Well, this is awesome.
Yeah,
I am
so
a
cool.
fan. This is a cute little stubby Y-Wing. It's Boba Fett's Y-Wing, guys.
Oh.
It's nice and plump.
And
The front landing gear is not nearly long enough to, like, support, like, because the front slants down, like, the front just kind of sits on the ground.
Oh.
Act 22 completed. Yay.
Yeah.
Bag 22?
Act 22.
Oh my god.
Sunbird bag, yes. But, so there's these little column parts that are in here that kind of look like a car. The top of a column.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh. I've seen these parts in a long time.
So yeah, this is an awesome build. I had a lot of fun working on it. It looks great. I'm just going to retract the landing gear because it's not even worth displaying with the landing gear. Plus the landing gear is such a pain on this.
Damn, it's gonna look so cool when it's done, though. It's too bad about the parts.
Yeah, that was super annoying.
Hey, part 3.
Yeah.
I mean, those won't be in for a while. I ordered them yesterday, so...
Oh.
Part 3 eventually. Woohoo!
Alright, guys. So, thanks to everyone for tuning in at some point or another. Appreciate the guys for sitting here and talking to me about Star Wars into the waning hours of the night. Good times, funny times. These are the days I live for. So, yeah, guys. Star Killer stream on Saturday. Be there.
Ooh.
I'm out.
Wait, before you shut out the stream, I would like to say one more thing.
Okay.
Make sure you wear your Star Wars Episode 3 is a great film hats at your McDonald's
Oh my
drive-thru.
god. Okay, I'm ending
Because
the
people
stream.
will give you free McDonald's.